RNY the Alien Dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, back again on a Tuesday. Coming to you from parts unknown, I am Will Neff, the undisputed king of late night. And I want to wish you a very hearty, hey now, hey now. We'll let the track play out. Sorry, I had alerts off. Thank you, everybody.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey no.
This is an absolute fucking banger. This is Starlit by Joss and Eli. We gotta let this one play out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Magical Al, thank you for kicking off the hype train. Thank you to everybody for filing in here on a Tuesday. How's everybody doing? I'm doing well. Sad times for the Oilers. But, damn. I watched a little bit of that. Went to the gym today. Ran some errands. Oh, my God. He didn't die of self-suck. Uninstalling League if I lose this game. How I feel every game of League of Legends, really. Dude, I went back to League for a little bit. I've been playing some League. I'm not going to lie. I am constantly just white-knuckling as I play League. It's crazy. Every game, I'm like, son of a bitch, goddamn motherfuckers. It brings out the very most raw toxic element. Oh, Derek. Oh, Derek. Oh. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank
Oh, yeah,
you.
wow, that's for
Camera
cool.
fan check.
Thanks.
Ooh. How did they know? I also can't find one of my studio remotes, so some of the lights are off. I'm in shambles. Do you watch any League esports? No, I used to back in the day. I haven't in a while. Is that a Labubu? Tis. Tis indeed. Top 3 most toxic games. We hit 150K on the YouTube. I'm so happy. Dude. The YouTube is climbing. Like Sisyphus pushing a boulder uphill. Shy has been working on that goddamn YouTube. We'll be a YouTuber one day, guys. God damn it. Soup. Thank you so much. Looking hot today. Thank you. This is like my post gym attire. I actually treated myself to a bunch of gym shit because I burnt a lot of it out. Hi, William. That is my middle name. It's super cool. Oh, thank you. Have you heard the new Fred Again Plaque Max song that dropped a couple of hours ago? No. Is it the one that they were working on? Dude, that's crazy. Plaque Boy got a song with Fred again. What the fuck? That's... Hey, I'm gonna say something straight up. Plaque Boy Max getting a song with Fred again might be the coolest thing a streamer has ever done.
Oh, yeah,
Real
wow,
shit.
that's for cool.
Real shit.
Like a beatbox, all grown up, bitch, looking like Salute, not that booty. I need that. Blue white bitch on Depop, chillin', teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Should've never let that bitch alone with my seat. My got a bitch skip hip, poppin' in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, busy like a beatbox, all grown up, bitch, looking like Salute, not that booty. I need that. Blue white bitch on Depop, chillin', teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Should've never let that bitch alone with my seat. My got a bitch skip hip.
Fred again pop up in New York City was a fucking shit show. Shit show good thing or shit show bad thing?
Could have been 30, could have been a G. Should have never snitched. Why you took it to police? Now they're looking at you funny when you're walking down the street, looking at you like food, trying to see where they can eat. Me, I'm like Wallow and Gilly with the game. You don't really want to act silly, behave. When I were on stage and the milli gets made. I need that breeze. I feel sorry for Skepta, they copy these flow, but they said that it's a new flow. Imitation don't flatter me, but it's cool though. Should've ever left the guy alone in my studio. Put them in the coffin, get them on a tombstone.
What was the song you played for us a while back that had a female singer with an accent saying dance, dance, dance? Holy shit, delayed reaction. Talk about a delayed reaction. When? What? When?
Yeah, I got half of the price of a Kudo, living like a boss man, nothing like Hugo. I need that good price. When the plug turned pagan, tweaking, took an inflation piece is needed, getting impatient, blood. Everybody getting complacent, leg work, step on the pavement, victory lap. I'm back in the station. I'm really a psycho, Patrick Bateman.
LOL, it's been months. Oh my god, you're killing me.
If you see her with me, she's taken.
White bitch on Depop, chillin', teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Should've never let that bitch alone with my seat. My got a bitch skip hip, poppin' in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, busy like a
Luckily, they don't say dance in many songs, so I'll try and think of it.
beatbox, all grown up, bitch, looking like Salute, not. I need that. Blue white bitch on Depop, chillin', teapot, 2 left feet, them Reebok. Shawty did freelance, now she a free thot. Should've never let that bitch alone with my seat. My got a bitch skip hip, poppin' in my Reeboks. Talk about a detox, busy like a beatbox, all grown up.
Bro, that beat is so filthy.
Bitch, looking like Salute, not. I need that.
I smoke loud, but I never
Time to dance with the shoes? No, that's a guy. Are you talking about No, it can't be time to dance.
get lousy. Black Swan, Darren Aronofsky. Plug said he wants 16 for the pound, but I'm trying to get it under. Rack like Saudi.
Would you do a chat music recommendation stream? Okay. Real shit, we used to do that,
Start watching my damn.
and that shit got ugly. That shit got ugly. Because no matter what we did, here's what happened. I'm going to tell you right now. No matter what we did, here's what happens in a music recommendation stream. Here's what happens, right? You create an orderly line. We tried like 9 different solutions to create orderly lines, right? For people to submit music. Here's what happened every time. We'd start getting songs. And then someone would come in, maybe a few drinks deep, and they'd be like, yo, play my song. And we'd be like, there's actually a line. There's a line. And they'd be like, oh, okay. Here's $100. Play my fucking song. And you'd be like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. And then I just turn into a stripper, right? Like that. Now just people, like one person does it, and then it becomes an arms race. Everybody just is loading money into a cannon, and they're like, play my song, streamer. And the other crazy thing, I swear to you, here's the other thing that happens. Someone will donate like $50, right? $50, and they'll be like, yo, can you play my song?
Cool.
And you're like, ooh,
Nephilim
$50.
stream.
All right, I'll play the song.
Whole
Thank you
when?
so much for that. Not tonight. And they'll donate something like this. They'll be like, yo, check my song. But they don't donate it to be a joke. And chat just starts immediately like, trash. That's a bag of ass. That song sucks. Horrible. Awful. And I just know that this person like really wanted me to hear their song. So I'm like, yeah, all right. Okay. All right. Interesting. Tough style music. I like it. I like that hard to enjoy style music. Okay, not my tempo. And the first one, I'm really nice. 5 hours in, someone donates.
That's for cool.
I'm
I
like,
have
yo,
a
this
Disney
shit
Fast
is
Pass.
ass.
Play my song now.
This shit is
You're
garbage.
obligated to listen to at least 2 minutes and 37 seconds of it since I paid so much.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's for cool.
Oh my God. Thank you, Nate the Great.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you,
wow,
Liz.
that's for
Thank you,
cool.
Shy Thembo. Damn, Shy Thembo donating them subs. That's a free money glitch for me. Play my song I just DM'd you. No, you didn't do this. You didn't just do. That's so crazy.
Hey, no.
Yo, what the fuck? Am I getting banned? The song is called Big Wet by the G-Spot.
Big wet in the house, everybody get aroused. If you ain't feeling horny, please get out right now. Body's gonna sweat, and I'm getting hot and wet. Yeah, I got a sick pussy, so I took her to the vet. Better be cool. Better be hot. Better be hitting that G-spot.
All right, this actually cooks so hard. This reminds me of Party Boy 69.
Dude, what's the...
All right, but listen. Listen. We've heard the feedback. My community likes music. They like the music I play. They like my musical taste. They like doing music streams. So I've been working on something. It's not done yet with Peace and Love. All right, it's not done yet, but we're getting some decks in here. I'm going to get the Cool Gay Uncles, a.k.a. my DJ trio with Marsh and Noah J456. And we're going to invite a guest every week. All right? So guest music makers to go back to back with the Cool Gay Uncles. And we're going to do a DJ night once a week. And very excited about that because we have some friends who are very good at music. And so we've heard your request, but I think that's probably the best solution. Okay, with Peace and Love. Can we donate $100 to have your DJ friends play our shitty music? We'll consider it. Will Nev's Boiler Room? Yeah, that's kind of what we want to do. What Friday does that start? I don't know. I gotta get Marsh back from the East Coast. My man bailed. He dipped. Yo, I saw this announcement. I'll get
I'm a
so
stud.
yes,
I'm
go ahead.
bossy.
Speak
I
your
don't
truth,
take no
king or
shit
queen or
from
MB.
anyone.
Billiam. I finally found it. Been bugging me for days. It was in Dealer, Dernier Dons. Sorry for the vague interruption earlier.
Wait, what song was it? Oh shit. Wait, I heard what you were saying, but what it was Andila? Yo, delayed reaction. Put it in chat so I can see what you were hunting down. Bro, I have not played this song for probably 8 months. Delayed reaction. That is crazy. That is crazy. It's the fucking Chad song. That's really funny. Okay, yeah, I saw this announcement about Tom Rise, I think is how you say his name, playing Clayface. I love his look, but I don't think I've seen anything that he's been in. So I mean, Tom Reese. I don't think I've seen anything he's been in. So like, I'm kind of an open book on this one. I'm just excited that it seems like the Clayface project is moving forward fast. That's David Berry. All right, someone wants me to listen to the Beaver Island radio station.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Would you be willing to share your macro split that you used in conjunction with boxing?
My
Oh yeah, wow,
my
that's very
macro
cool.
split
Hold on
for
now.
boxing? Oh, king or queen or MB. You want to know what I was eating when I was getting ready for boxing? Here, jot this
Oh, yeah,
down.
wow, that's very
Nothing.
cool.
Good evening,
I was
chat.
eating nothing. I had to lose 30 fucking pounds. I was doing 3-day fasts and shit. Bro, I mean, I wish I could tell you, like, right now I'm on more of a sustainable diet just to get fucking yoked. A lot of protein, trying to cut the fat. But when I was getting ready for boxing, dude, I had to lose so much weight that I'm telling you true. My calorie consumption was negligent. Like, I was talking to Ali the other day, Myth, on his stream, and we were talking about my routine. My routine was fucked up, man. My routine was fucked up. I would do 2 hours of boxing, sparring, drills, weightlifting, all that. Then I would go cross town from my boxing gym to my regular gym. I would do 1,000 calories on an elliptical. And then I would go from the elliptical to the sauna and steam. Because I had to lose so much weight. Insane. That was 5 days a week. So I mean, dude, when I got that message when I was leaving EDC that the fight had been pushed, I was like,
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no
were
shit
you
from
having
anyone.
fun? I mean,
Will,
yeah.
I've never been to a rave and want to go to one this summer.
Okay.
How do I find a good one to go to? I live in North Carolina.
I'm a stud.
Can I be honest?
I'm
The best
ballsy.
rave is going to
I
be the
don't
one you
take
go
no
to with
shit
your
from
friends.
anyone.
Yeah, go ahead.
Have you heard the music artist Julia Wolf? She kind of sounds like Evanescence.
I'll check it out right now. You know what I need? Something that sounds like Evanescence. All right, let me pull this up.
Why is it such a goddamn mess right now?
She does kind of sound like Evanescence. So no creator clash happening. I'm going to be honest. I don't fucking know. If creator clash happens, I'll be there to fight. If it doesn't happen, I won't be there. But all I know is I can't stay at 175 pounds. I can't. So I just had to ditch my routine. Like that's all I'm saying is like, all I know is that it's been pushed to a later date and I had to ramp down my training because I couldn't maintain. Like even my trainers were like, you're not going to survive if you try and do this for another 6 months. And I was like, okay, fair.
Killer so easy, leaving everything behind. I like when it.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like a Midwest emo version of Evanescence. I like that. Oh my God. Xavier Woods showed up in the Player Haters ball fit. Excuse me, bitches. I gotta go put some water in Buck Nasty's mother's dish. Iconic. Fucking iconic. God, I miss Xavier Woods. My man fucking rules. Speaking of workouts, thoughts on this routine? I mean, I don't even have to look at it. This dude's on steroids. The gym bros out there, some details about David Cornsweat's fitness journey for Superman. 1, take test. 2, gain 40 pounds. Eating 4,500 calories a day, train 5 to 6 days a week. All right. Followed a push-pull leg split. Okay. Did a lot of core. Okay. Cool. His macro. Okay. Great. Okay. You know when in One Punch Man, when Saitama, when they're like, what's the secret to your power? And he's like, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 pull-ups, and a mile run. And they're like, that's just a moderate fitness routine.
Oh, yeah,
That's
wow,
all
very
this
cool.
is.
Hey, new owl.
Like, this is not a very difficult routine. With peace and love. Like, this is what I did in college to play rugby. Real shit. Like, it's a good routine if you want to follow this, but I'll be honest, I didn't look like that at the end of it. 4,500 calories, 7 meals a day is crazy. No. I mean, if like, okay, crazy if you're a normal human being, crazy if you are a bodybuilder or an athlete. No, like not even. Bro, what was that one bodybuilder who's like
Difficult for me, but not most
the
people
one
will know.
strong man was up to like, dude, that one strong man was up to like 10,000 calories a day. Listen, here's what I will say. If you follow this routine, the push pull legs split is a really good
wow,
split.
That's very cool.
Think I can look like this guy, Natty?
Don't
Looks obtainable.
recommend that if you don't have a good base for your fitness routine, I don't recommend 6 days a week. I don't think you'll recover in time. I would recommend 5. I would give yourself 2 breaks in the week. 6 is a lot of work. But yeah, I mean, like all of this real shit, I'm going to be honest, this is like very normal workout routine stuff with peace and love. With peace and love, this is very normal workout shit. What if I train 5 to 6 days per year? I mean, you're really going to get that rest. I think those 5 to 6 days are really going to hit. Inverting your rest structure, smart king.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very
What up?
cool.
Hail the late night king.
Thank you. James Gunn says he's not interested in a funny, campy Batman. Duh. When's the last time we had a funny, campy Batman? The 1960s? What the fuck are we talking about? Batman has to have a reason for existing, right? So Batman can't just be, okay, we're making a Batman movie because Batman is the biggest character in all of Warner Brothers, which he is, but because there's a need for him in the DCU and a need that he's not exactly the same as Matt's Batman, but yet he's not a campy Batman. I'm interested in that. I'm not interested in funny, campy Batman, really. So we're dealing with that. I think I have a way in, but the way I think I really know what it's, I just am dealing with the writer. Okay. This is a very long-winded about face yap way. He was probably put on the spot, but what Gunn is trying to express is within the DCU, there are two very distinct Batmans, and there always have been. There is the Batman universe Batman, right? The Batman, the animated series Batman, the Long Halloween Batman, the Batman in Gotham, which we have in the Batman right now. That's like the dark, brooding detective Batman. But the DCU Batman is the leader of the Justice League. And so he's very different because he's not dealing with like petty criminals and like street crime. He's dealing with like planetary threats. And he's much more of like a Tom Brady-esque character, like a Iron Man character, than he is like this brooding, oh my God, multiple homicide. And so I think Gunn is trying to express that they're trying to create this version of Batman that like Ben Affleck kind of filled, but like Batman versus Superman was such a fucking miss that they never really got there. But he is like the glue for the Justice League. He always is like the glue for the Justice League, and he always is like 2 steps ahead. And the Tom Brady comparison is annoyingly accurate. Well, yeah, I mean, the reason I use that is because Batman is never like the physical presence in the Justice League. Batman's never going to beat anybody up. He's the weakest guy in the Justice League. He's one of the weakest guys in the extended DCU, right? Straight up, most supervillains, if they could just fight Batman straight up, they would beat the shit out of him, right? It's Tom Brady's like 30-second 40 time, right? But if he can prep, he can outthink you. And he's got this mystique to him. So it'll be interesting to see the version, the casting, the representation of Batman that we get in the extended DCU. Tinfoil hat theory, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a Batman cameo in Green Lanterns, the Clayface project, but I think that's standalone, or Peacemaker before we see him in the DCU. I think they will tease Batman. They won't be able to help themselves. They're going to tease it, and everybody's going to lose their fucking minds. But we'll see. No way they put Batman on TV. Dude, it's Gunn's universe. Peacemaker is going to be one of the linchpins of the DCU. We'll see. Superman star Rachel, I can't say her last name, says actors should stand by their bad superhero movies. I don't know why people say yes only to turn on them and complain about them. Do it or don't, and then say about it. Honestly, I'm going to say something.
I'm ballsy.
I'm going to say something. That take is actually a little
based.
based.
They made him someone who fucked. He should be virginic. What?
All right. Shai's been telling me to move my camera. I'll move my camera. I actually think this statement is based because one thing that I am so tired of is Ryan Reynolds bagging on fucking Green Lantern. Like, Ryan Reynolds is probably single-handedly the reason why we never got another Green Lantern project for like, what, 20 years? Because every fucking 2 seconds, Green Lantern fucking sucks, dude. Fuck Green Lantern. There's a whole fucking generation of people who didn't read comics who are like, Green Lantern sucks. And then you get the opposite side, which is Zack Snyder still being like, you just don't understand Justice League. If I can just release another 6 hours of footage.
Oh yeah, wow.
in a
that's very
32-1
cool.
aspect
Magnus
ratio.
gifted a tier
It's a
1 sub to
long
art
strip.
_SMH.
It's only viewable on 4 iPads stacked on top of one another. Then you will understand my vision. That's the opposite. That's the opposite then. Do you agree with this Superman take? James Gunn says his Superman is beatable. Okay. Yes. Right from the beginning, yes. That was a must.
That's very cool.
Joey _1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Nightbot. They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
I see the online things, who beat whom? Homelander or Superman or fucking whatever. And I'm like, this is the fucking stupidest fucking conversation. So then whoever would win this fight means that they're the best. Because I'll just have to go out and write Godman, who can destroy you with a wink. But I didn't want a Superman who could punch planets. So he's a little less powerful. A lot of people are like that. I like Batman better because he can actually be beat. And I get that. So we have a Superman that can be beat. Okay. I mean, I love James Gunn and I still trust him, but that's a little like old man yells at clouds. Because James Gunn, I guess, has never heard of power scaling. You know what I mean? Like, they've been doing the who will win, Goku or Superman, or, you know what I mean? For like ever. For eons. And ultimately, you know, it's more of just like a nerd exercise. I don't think anyone actually thinks that if Goku can beat Superman, then Dragon Ball Z is inherently a better property. Yeah, and someone said Saitama clears all. Saitama is that character where it was like a writer basically taking power scaling to its logical limit to show you how stupid it can become. I don't know. I am uninstalling League because I hate that game. All right, I guess that person lost that game. Also, Green Lantern is my favorite superhero because the Green Lantern trailer. Wait, because the Green Lantern trailer, but I never. Green Lantern is your favorite superhero because of the Green Lantern trailer, but you never actually saw the movie?
Oh yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Joey _1 gifted a tier 1 sub to QT Cinderella. They have given
Damn.
5 gift subs in the channel.
Damn. Cutie Cinderella is a member of the community. Thank you. That's wild. That's a wild thing to say. I would feel like the coolest man alive if they had a show out like this. 19 strikeouts and a no-hitter. If I had a show out like this, okay, a show out, not like a show out.
Gage Woods 0-2. Sweet 16!
Badass. Dude, who's the one like piece of shit pitcher who went to the Mexican leagues and had like a 12-13 strikeout game? And the whole time he was like, fuck you! Fuck you! Trevor Brought, is that it? Dude, that is one of the funniest sporting highlights I've ever seen in my entire life. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up. Isn't this who Kenny Powers is based on?
I recently broke a.
Isn't this who Kenny Powers is based on? No?
50-year-old strikeout record by recording 19 Ks.
Bro, I just remember they were trying to like pull him out of the game.
Probably gonna be looking for a fast. Give me a game. This is
this video sucks.
a special night for him.
I want the fucking abbreviated one where after everyone he goes, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That shit is so fucking funny, bro. So funny. By the way, we got a new Joe is Hungry. We got to watch later on.
Oh yeah, wow. That's very
Kithlin,
cool.
thank you so much. This was wild. James Gunn responds to a Snyder fan urging people to spoil and review bomb. I think we will survive. I'm not sure the 8 people that listened to that guy are going to impact the course of events. That's really funny. New fear and
Are we
edit.
allowed to talk about
I guess I'm just stupid.
the elephant
man. I'm,
in
I
the
don't
room?
wanna
Not
be
you,
the elephant.
but the.
Excuse you, I've lost 5
If
pounds.
you were an elephant, you would be the skinniest
Jesus,
elephant.
man. Jesus, man. She's been through enough.
You would be the elephant that all the other elephants are like, damn, that's a sexy elephant.
I'm sorry, did you call me an elephant or her an elephant?
This has
Always
nothing to
about
do with
you.
you, man.
I'm so sorry, and I thought he was calling me fat.
No,
so
don't
sorry.
worry. He was calling me fat.
I wasn't calling either of you fat. I was calling the situation.
Cutie, I'm
He's
so
calling
sorry.
the situation fat.
This is why we need to stick together.
And we will not address the elephant in the room.
Yeah, we had to cut
Yes.
away because we had to convince both of them we weren't calling them fat when we said elephant in the room.
Yeah, I am on my fitness journey.
I mean, if
and
anything, he's
I
the
haven't been able
elephant.
to lose
Right?
weight.
He's 6'5".
That
Jesus
wasn't
Christ.
nice.
That's
Dude, listening retention 0. We should honestly be a case study of like the inverse of active listening.
insane. I'm the fattest in the
No,
group.
I'm not.
Why would you say that?
Oh my God.
Cut again.
But he's not an elephant.
We
He's
are
just,
falling apart.
No.
Wow.
I've never called him fat. You're not fat. That's ridiculous. Elephant in the sense that like you are the size of not.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No.
So
You probably
Gigi-
have brainworms.
Probably.
Okay.
I thought I had a brain
so
tumor.
Gigi Allen is
honestly.
like he died of an
I think that all the
accidental
time.
heroin overdose,
I
I
have a brain
believe.
tumor?
Because I have
But,
like a throbbing in my head.
Look at me. Staring absolute daggers at these two.
He used to go like on his
I think it's
shows.
tension.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think
Pressed a button.
Right.
we're just thinking
Children,
we think
children.
we have brain tumors. That'd be crazy if both of us got diagnosed with it.
I hope we don't.
I hope not.
I hope Hassan gets it.
Both of you would handle it the best. We would be a mess.
You don't have it, and you already are a mess.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bitch, I'm the
Nigga, how Hitler? Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how Hitler? They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Dude, look at the niggas Nazis, nigga, how Hitler?
Dude, when I saw the blinged out swastika for the first time, I felt part of my brain collapse, honestly. I felt neurons in my brain die. You're going through right now. When I first saw that clip.
Yes, we've already started.
No, we're not. No, I need to. No. We always need to do a good
Are you
proper
sure you're
intro.
not autistic? Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
And one of my friends reminded me, he was like, do you remember when we were 14 and all the girls in 6th grade made you pull your penis out on a trampoline in the backyard?
Wait, tell us that story.
Yeah, I got goaded into whipping my hog out.
That's true.
In the 6th grade by like 4 different girls because they were like, we hear you have a big wiener. We want to see it.
And you're like,
That's a true story.
okay.
You know what I did?
What?
I bartered.
Okay.
I got to see 3 titties.
That's what I'm talking about.
Part of the deal.
You know what I'm saying?
I want to
So
talk about
3
the New York
sets of
Knicks.
tits.
Only 3? Listen, that's art of the deal. I don't know what you're talking about.
to a penis.
No,
Is
no,
that
no.
it?
3 tits.
Oh.
It was one full set.
Oh, wait. She had 3 tits?
No.
Oh.
Austin immediately jumped to that. There was a girl in my hometown with the triceratops. Triceratops. I mean, that's crazy. It was one girl's full knockers and then a sneaky side tit.
Well, I don't know if that's worth it.
What?
A win is a win.
That was the best day of my life up until that point, honestly.
He says, please come over. I just want to paper bag you. So, and I'm
friends with Riley at this point. So I text Riley. I say, Riley, what does this mean? Like, Tim said he wants to paper bag me.
What is paper bagging?
And Riley, also in 9th grade, doesn't know what it means.
Yep.
He goes, oh my God, I'm pretty sure it's when you blow into a vagina. And so I'm like, oh my God. Like he says that. I'm like, oh, I don't think so. Like, you know, like I don't believe this is a real text, like blah, blah. Like, I don't think like you actually like me. Like we like maybe we could go to the movies or something. And he's like, no, like tonight's your last chance. And I was like, no. And then the next morning he
have sex with someone with a paper bag over their head? Stop. There is no way someone texted Cutie Cinderella that they want to paper bag them. There is no... That's so sad. That's crazy.
text me and he's like, that was my friend Alex that was texting you. And I was like, whatever. Anyway, I was devastated, right? Because they were just like being mean to me. But fast forward 4 years when I'm an adult ass woman and I learn what paper bagging actually means. It means you're so ugly that they put a paper bag on your face to have sex with you.
Oh my God. I'm so glad I wasn't there for this episode. I would not have known how to react.
Isn't that so sad?
I mean, that's insane. That's insane.
They were so mean to me.
When Cutie
psychic damage
starts, when Cutie opens up with "When I was a young girl," just know that you're about to hear the most restrained trauma.
Yeah, fuck them. Now you're dating Ludwig.
Okay, that's not penile region.
I think
okay,
keys
a
are
lot
weird
of these highlights, I'm not in. I'm not going to hold it against the editor, but okay. All right. Whatever. Thanks, Tom.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna keep
better.
saying whatever I want to say.
Okay, what's the point in bullying then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you get off your phone? It's family time.
I am getting.
You're taking us for granted.
Hold on.
Said granite.
Repeat what you just said.
You're taking us for granted. What does that mean? Did I say something?
Granted.
Granted?
Granted.
You take us for granted.
Granted.
For granted.
Wait, it's not granted?
Dude, I love how I'm just catching a sneaky pump in this episode.
Saying my entire life.
Wait, shut the fuck up. For
I
30.
I heard it.
I've been saying my entire life. Don't take me for granted.
Granite.
Like you thought, like The Rock?
No, I just thought it was granted. Wow.
Like The Rock, granted.
Don't take me for granted.
From
Who
doing
could I
that.
call?
Yeah, who could you get on?
Well, we do have a PR
Chuck Norris.
person now, so remember.
You can't get Chuck Norris.
I know him.
Chuck Norris.
I've got a picture with him on my Instagram.
My man said we got to get younger. We got to get celebrities. His first offer up was Chuck Norris.
You want an 800-year-old man to come on the podcast?
So talk to us about Walker, Texas Ranger.
So
He's got a new water called C-Force. Anyway, go ahead.
Nick.
Dude, Austin is the root of the best content. He's so fucking good.
Nick on his podcast was talking to JoJo, and he's kind of like, yo, how are you dealing with the hate?
Go ahead, cutie. Go ahead. Please. How are you dealing with the hate?
No, hold on. Right before you get started.
new water called C-Force.
Hold on, but
I like it.
Will, I can't
This is a great
get Chuck
idea.
Norris. I can't get. I didn't say I could. I said I could call him.
You did say you could. You said you could.
What?
You just said you could. It's on camera.
Gaslighting gay.
I don't know why you're saying that. It's on camera.
So
You
how
said-
are you going to call him?
He lit, dude. I like how he said it. Literal seconds. Literal seconds. Before being like, I didn't say I could get him.
Hold on, chat. Defend me. I did not say that.
There's no chat.
Have you ever played Spin the Bottle?
Yes.
What if we did it on the podcast?
Oh,
Oh, come on.
I took away his pussy card.
Sorry.
He just sounds weird when he says it. So I took it away.
Wait, say it again. I want to hear it.
Pussy.
Oh.
What?
He hits that Draco Malfoy. Potter.
Potter.
I think I could
Pussy.
I could.
And also, I found out that Seinfeld, I really like it. I've been rewatching it. It's a good show. But Larry David was too afraid to be Jerry Seinfeld in the show. And so he had Seinfeld play Seinfeld. And then Seinfeld got really famous off of Larry David. And sometimes you should take your own shots.
Well, he
He
did.
had Jason Alexander play his character.
No, yeah.
Oh,
he was
what?
supposed to.
Yeah,
he was supposed to be Jason
He was supposed to be
Alexander.
George.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got this information from stupid ass Caroline.
Good.
Well, Jason Alexander ended up in Pretty Woman, and so don't miss the shots you should have taken. Larry David wasn't afraid to be in
Larry Bird.
a Curb Your Enthusiasm. So sometimes it just takes a while to get some confidence, and maybe you're just a Larry David.
Can we get that with one of those like scrolls with like the inspirational music?
Thanks for watching.
That was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. Caroline denies that. Yeah, dude. That's really wild. That's really wild. That is. Lean into it? Oh, yeah. Let me lean into putting a paper bag on my head while I get dug out on my stream. What do you mean lean into it? What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, someone get in here and fuck me. I'm trying to run a gag right now.
Wow, that's for cool.
A modest improvement. I
Oh
approve.
my God. Ridiculous. Brown Paper Brick, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Adu 7, thank you, thank you. One of the best stick reviews I've seen.
That's for
Oh my God. Now that's a stick.
I'm from the Philippines and I just found this wonderful sword, but I don't know what to call it. So if you have any suggestions, please comment down below. Thank you.
That's a good stick. All right. I want my MTV. I don't know if this is TOS. Okay, we can't show the fucking Jason Kelsey tattoo where he has an eagle for a cock. I respect it, but we can't do that. Can't. The Survivor knockoff has 13 seasons and it's on YouTube. 13 seasons. Surviving Real Foot? What the fuck is this? What? This has 100 views. With peace and love? What the fuck is this? What the? That was the whole episode. What the fuck? Okay. Damn, bro, that's crazy. That is a Survivor fan that needs new Survivor so bad they're on Survivor methadone right now. That's crazy. That is Survivor methadone clinic right there. That is crazy. That's nuts. All right. Would you paper bag Sydney Trini? No, because she doesn't have sex organs. Good God. I have never. Listen, this is what I get for going with a fucking gag one time. I do not. No, We're gonna watch Joe is hungry, you animals.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
How close are we to home?
Welcome back, my friends. If this is your first time,
he changed his mic.
I'm here. My name is Joe, and this is
he's overmixed.
The Joe is Hungry channel, where we review
Joe. This is very on Joe-like.
Fast food, limited time offers.
He changed his drink. That's what happened. Aaron Pierre is a dog. Who is Aaron Pierre?
And new
Oh, he was that guy who starred in that like Hacksaw Ridge or whatever movie.
menu items, bring them back to the studio for a full food autopsy, give them a fair score that they really deserve right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. Before we get rolling, let's get a few shout outs out of the way. Callaway and Jocelyn, happy
What was that movie he was in?
anniversary. Will and Miles, you are now released upon the world. Avery, Lee, Joseph, I want to thank you for your
Rebel Ridge. Yeah. No, I'm excited for him to be Green Lantern. I think he's gonna absolutely cook in Green Lantern. I'm gonna be honest though. People told me Rebel Ridge was it, and it was okay. It wasn't bad.
which consists of the deep fried crispy chicken sandwich, which is what we're doing today, the grilled chicken sandwich for you healthy people, and the spicy crispy chicken sandwich, which we're not doing today. Non-spicy crispy chicken sandwich is made up of white meat chicken breast with
Hey, Will, longtime viewer, and well, you already know. Thank you so much.
southern style breading, onions, garlic, and black pepper, lettuce,
It was good for a movie? What does that mean? Movies are my favorite thing. It's not like a vegetable.
tomatoes and mayonnaise, and dill pickle slices on a new to Culver's.
I'm excited for Jon Stewart. He's gonna snap on Jon Stewart. I'm very. He might be one of the best castings yet. Real shit.
Toasted brioche bun. A single crispy sandwich will drop 690 calories onto your daily diet count. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and the other two in the description below. If you want to try a crispy chicken sandwich, you're going to get popped for $6.49.
By the way, how many of you saw Ali and I try that Thai burger place? That place was fire.
Spicy version is going to cost you $20.
What do you recommend eating after working out? Protein, however you want to get it, whether it be protein shake or if you prefer consuming calories, like eating some chicken or something. After working out, your digestive is like spiked, so you can even eat a little bit more than you typically do. Do you eat much before a workout? No, I really don't.
20 cents more for
The only reason I eat in the morning is because I take a bunch of different pills. I take fish oil, I take a multivitamin, I take Propecia, and I take creatine. And if I took all that on an empty stomach, I'd be shocked.
$6.69. If you're going to go the healthy route and get the grilled chicken sandwich, you're going to get penalized to the tune of $7.39. Or make any one of these a basket, aka Culver's combo, for an extra $3.70 before taxes in Georgia. Are they going to make these piping hot and cook them fresh like they usually do? Well, we're about to find out when we roll the drive-thru at Culver's in Jasper, Georgia.
Holy
Yo,
dick.
just got my wisdom teeth
So
out, so
loud.
Al, the food talk is making me upset now. Hope you're well.
Dude, I love Joe, but his sound mixing on this episode was not good.
Thank you for choosing Culver's. What can I make fresh for you today?
Could I get 4 crispy chicken sandwiches?
4 crispy chicken sandwiches. So they're actually free today because we're giving out.
What?
The first 100 are free.
Yeah.
Okay, only two are free, but
I don't
2 per
care.
order.
It's all
Yeah?
right.
Anything else?
No, that's all I need. That's
All right, Can I
good.
just have a name for that?
Joe,
Alrighty, and that'll be
Dude, good on Culver's.
$13.89 at the window.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Sweet. Half price. Effectively.
Watch Dr. Gregor's video, Fish Oil, It's Not Good For You. I don't care what that person says. It makes my joints feel better. I'm going to be so for real. I've been lifting for so long. I'm cause and effect now. I'm cause and effect. Because I'm going to be real. Most fitness influencers don't know a fucking thing that they're talking about. They're trying to create something different to get some kind of viewership. I watch a lot of fitness influencers where I'm like, the fuck are you talking about? I'm going to be real. The way that I work out, I have heard from so many people, it's not how you should work out. Will, you do it all wrong. Will, you do too much. Will, your load is all wrong. Will, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but I'm 35. I'm still stronger than all of you, and I can lift for longer. So maybe I'm doing something right. Real shit. I got to keep it a buck. My program works for me, and I'm one of the only dudes I know this size who isn't absolutely just terminating their body with steroids. Bro, I'm so tired of fucking fitness influencers who are hammering steroids, being like, dude, what you have to do is you have to fucking put this weight in your ass cheeks, and then, you know, you're doing 18 hours of fucking deadlifts, blow your fucking O-ring out, fully prolapse your asshole, and that's like when the real growth happens. Let me tell you the truth. Whatever works for you, that is what your fitness program should be. Like, get the basics from fitness influencers. Real shit. Learn a basic, like that routine we looked at earlier, the Superman routine. That's like a good basic. Get your split, know like push-pull legs, know the different muscle groups, know how to use the machines, but like listen to your body. Listen to your body. There's no program that's going to work for everybody, period. So for me, I know fish oil makes my joints hurt less, 100%. I don't know what else is going on, but I don't know. I feel like cod liver oil and all that shit helps.
I've got my crispy chicken sandwiches. Let's pull off to the side out of this penalty box and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Crispy chicken number 1 is 163.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Crispy chicken number 2 is 145.0 degrees Fahrenheit. Crispy chicken number 3 is 165.4 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching my channel, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. I would have liked to see them a little bit hotter than that if they'd have been jerked straight out of the fryer, but they're still within parameters. So today, Culver's, you passed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to pop the lid, take a deep look inside, get ready for a full chicken autopsy.
This sandwich is gonna bang.
See, head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Culver's, you did all right on that temperature test, but can you make them the same size when we take off for your packaging? In other words, set the tear on the scales. Crispy chicken number 1 is 8.75 ounces or 248 grams.
You're a Culver's man? You've had it before? Oh yeah, Culver's goes crazy.
Number 2 is 8.20 ounces or 232 grams. Crispy chicken number 3 weighs in at 8.75 ounces or 248 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of...
I think if you're not allowed to include Shake Shack as a fast food restaurant, which some people don't, I think Culver's is pound for pound, dollar for dollar, brick for brick, inch for inch, the best fast food restaurant.
The average weight of all three. So today, Culver's, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Culver's, they don't have their...
But if you include Shake Shack is that bitch. That Shake Shack goes crazy.
Weights in their nutritional information, nothing I can do about that.
You're paying twice as much, but that shit goes nuts.
Except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with...
Shake Shack fucking sucks. Listen, that take is so asinine. That take is so asinine. I don't even know what to say to you. Best value right now, in this moment, in this second, in this very instant, I think Wendy's might have the best value.
Middle of the road, 76 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test. The Joe is Hungry big reveal.
Nah, Taco Bell. Taco Bell's prices are up. The 4 for $4s, yeah, crazy. Wendy's is ass. I'm sorry. But if you don't think that the $1 spicy nugs are delicious, then perhaps fast food just isn't for you. Wendy's nugs are the worst nugs in the game.
This is what
People are saying Burger King nugs. Burger King nugs are not very bad or not very good. I will give you that. I've grown a lot though. I think Burger King gets more shit than it deserves because I'll be real. You go in and you get a Whopper and a fucking frozen Coke. That ain't bad. That can hit on the right day. It's not an everyday burger, but sometimes when you want that like dad grilling outside type flavor with a frozen Coke, not bad.
looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. Well, we've seen what it looks like and how much it was. As far as the price, about middle of the road, nothing spectacular.
I'll be honest though, you shouldn't listen to my opinion. I haven't eaten fast food in forever. I'm such a
Wendy's
fucking...
is about to have a Taki collab.
Oh, fuck. That's crazy. No, I only eat like fast food like once or twice a year with peace and love. Like I am very much not a fast food guy. And if I have fast food, it's usually Chick-fil-A, but...
Actually, as far as what it looks like in relation to its ad photos, it's actually fairly close from my point of view. Maybe a little light on the lettuce and the pickles. Tell me what you think in the comments below. This leads us on to the next test, and everybody knows what it is. It's the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is bite test, engage.
Do you consider taco shops fast food? No. Come on. No. Just moved into an apartment. Any tips on meal prepping on a budget? I'll give you a quick one while we're watching Joe. My budget meal prep was buying a bunch of ground turkey, like a fuckload of ground turkey, like 3 or 4 pounds of ground turkey at a time. And then cheap seasoning, a bunch of cheap seasoning, season the fuck out of that. Season the absolute dog shit out of that. And then what I would do is for like the next like 8 days, I would come home and I would buy a bag of like pre-packaged like lettuce, or they would have like pre-packaged salads that are really cheap. They're like $4 for like a salad. And I would get like the Asian chicken or the Asian whatever flavor. And my first meal of the day, I would do eggs and ground chicken. Bam. My second meal of the day, I would do a tortilla and I would put ground chicken and some of the salad mix on, and I would do a wrap. And my last meal of the day, I would finish the salad wrap and I would put turkey or the ground turkey in that as well. So I was just hammering ground turkey, and that was like chicken or turkey, turkey. That was like per meal, that was very cheap. That was, I want to say I was down to something like $4 a meal doing that. And I was getting the calories and the protein I needed. But that was like my dirt cheapest meal prep. And then that way, all I had to meal prep was the turkey, right? So I would do eggs and the tortilla just throughout the day. That was cheap per meal right there. How long ago was that? That was like before COVID when I lived in my apartment with black mold. That's like really when I was on a motherfucking budget. That's when I ate every one of my meals out of the same bowl. That's when I ate every one of my meals out of the same fucking bowl. That was some austere living. Ground turkey ain't cheap compared to what? Compared to steak? Compared to chicken breast? You're high. You are high. It is one of the cheapest, like, good proteins you can buy. I mean, I guess you could eat tinned, like, sardines. But yeah, ground turkey is way cheaper than protein alternatives. Way cheaper. $4 a pound on sale. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. Canned tuna? You want to do real meal prep with canned tuna for a full 10 days? You will fucking die of mercury poisoning.
Damn, this streamer's sexy.
The brioche
Thank you.
bun was soft, fresh, and held up relatively well. The chicken breast was well cooked and crunchy with a very small amount of heat.
Hang on, let me look that up.
Probably
I mean, I know prices are different than when I was broke, but how much is a pound of ground turkey? And the spices I would use, I would really just grab whatever was on sale, honestly. I would go to the spice rack. Usually grocery stores have a rack in the back where they're like selling like the brothers and sisters. Y'all lied to me. Ground turkey is still cheap as hell. Walmart has a pound of ground turkey for $2 right now.
from the black pepper, and in my opinion, very slightly under-seasoned. The tomatoes were fresh and crunchy, and I could actually taste them. The dill pickles...
That's cheap. A pound of protein for $2? I'm sorry. We're not doing this. We're not doing Poverty Olympics, okay? No, we're not doing Poverty Olympics. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you are a Kalahari Bushman, okay? We're not doing that. That's crazy.
Were crunchy and tart if and when you were lucky enough to find one. The lettuce and mayonnaise, they added to the flavor, but they tended to make this slippery layer, making the sandwich kind of hard to handle. With all that being said, it's actually a good set of flavor combinations. And before I forget, let's see what happened to Shadow Joe and do the Joe is hungry Sneakadoodle Bite. Sneakadoodle Bite number 1. Sneakadoodle Bite number 2. Sneakadoodle Bite number 3. The chicken is hot and fresh. The bread seems to be holding up relatively well. Could have used maybe a little bit more seasoning. It is kind of slippery slidey, so you gotta hold on.
That looks good.
To it real well. Now it's time to give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9's a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number that it truly deserves. Culver's, you actually have...
7-6.
A very good chicken sandwich. Fresh cooked, good flavors, well prepared. No question about it. But is it a great sandwich? I mean, there is a lot of competition out there for chicken sandwiches. Does this raise a head above everybody else? Not today. I don't think so. But I will go 7. 7.1. That is my number. This is my review. And hopefully I will see you in the next video.
Damn, bro. I thought that sandwich looked good. I thought that sandwich looked good. I'm just such a fucking slut for a chicken sandwich, though. Am I the only chicken sandwich slut? I always, like, chicken sandwiches always sound delicious to me. I think it goes back to, like, when I was like a kid and chicken sandwiches would be like a big treat for a school lunch. You know what I mean? That shit banged. Chicken sandwiches have evolved so much in our lifetime. You know what I mean? Like, do you remember there being like fire ass chicken sandwiches back when we were kids? They were like, okay. But now I've had some chicken sandwiches that make me nut. Like the science has a right. You know what I mean? Like when they first made TVs flat and we were like, yo, what? What? I feel like we are in that chicken sandwich era right now. I've gone out to some restaurants and they're like, yeah, we put like a honey preserve sauce on with a hot honey glaze. We double Korean fried, slapify, fuck fry the chicken so it's crispier than celery. And the bun is, we butter it and then we rebutter it and then we grill it and then we rebutter it and we throw that one out and we rub the essence of that on another bun. And I bite it and I'm like, oh. I'm going to be real. For some reason, chicken sandwiches elevate way better than burgers do. I don't know what that is. Most of the time, I have an elevated burger. I eat it and I'm like, this is just a wet mess. This is just too much. But if I go to a fancy fuck off restaurant and there's a chicken sandwich on that menu, I consider it. Because the slaw has like kimchi and shit in it. Oof. Crazy. Bob's Big Boy. Dude, what a dude, you know what's crazy? I have not had Bob's Big Boy in forever, but my mom was a Bob's Big Boy person. She loved Bob's Big Boy, interestingly enough. So I used to, Bob's Big Boy was strange. That was a strange place. All right, let's look at this new Naked Gun commercial.
Thanks. Once you kill a man for revenge, there's no going back.
Because a simple burger beats them all? Yeah. Yeah, it really does.
A voice in your head.
You know who has one of my favorite burgers in Los Angeles? Irv's Burgers. I don't know if you guys have had it. It reminds me of Bob's Burgers, where it's just a simple fucking burger. It is a simple fucking burger. And sometimes that hits. I am not going to lie, though. That Thai smash burger place that Ali and I had, that shit banged. They had Thai chili on a smash burger. Oh, Lord of mercy. Shit was crazy good.
Head sang over and over.
Give your take on Jollibee burgers. I mean, if I'm going to a Jollibee real shit, I'm getting spaghetti and fried chicken. Because that's the only place you can get that combination of foods. You know what I mean?
That was awesome.
He knows ball.
Detective Frank Drebin. Thanks.
Police squad has always been the elite of the elite.
Hi, Daddy. It's me, Frank Jr. Love you.
Hey, Dad. Boy, do I miss you.
And you, Frank, are the best of the best.
This is going to be so good.
Need a bathroom. I need this room immediately.
There's a line, man.
Police business. Oh, I'm gonna ruin another suit.
Over here, Lieutenant. I think someone murdered my brother.
Please, take a chair.
Thank you.
I love that Pamela's in this. Dude, I'm going to be real. Pamela deserves a second arc. She just, dude, Showgirl and then this, I hope she has a whole fucking second arc. Because it pissed me off Seeing all the fucking shitters on the internet like, what happened to Pamela Anderson? It's like, bitch, she's hot. She just didn't staple her eyebrows to the back of her fucking skull, man. Let a bitch age. Let a bitch age. God damn.
I'll find them. This is what I do. Says you served 20 years for man's laughter. You mean manslaughter? Must have been quite the joke.
They're going to shut down police squad if you do not stop.
The Spirit Halloween banner is crazy.
This case. Do this by the book.
Show a little respect. Why? Who's going to arrest me? Other cops?
Yes.
Is she serious?
Is he serious?
No.
It seems Mr. Drebin might be more of a problem than we thought. I want you to keep an eye on him.
This oven is disgusting.
Rest assured, I won't stop until I've found justice.
What do you want, little one?
Your ass. Nobody messes with Police Squad.
We've upgraded your car with the most advanced crime-fighting tech.
Drive forward 30 feet. Pretty smooth.
Oh.
This place is falling apart.
I think it's going to be good. 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 You know what? I just like, you know what I mean? Give me a good slapstick. Give me a dumbass movie every once in a while. Is this shit real? Is this shit real? Or is this, was it kayfabe? Is this bullshit or is this real that John Moxley is getting sued for this?
Alive, John Moxley. Hey.
So apparently this tech person, he pushed and he's getting sued for that. That's real? Let me watch it again. Why would he do that to just a crew member? Because he drills them. Drugs? I don't know, man. It's strange. It's strange. I feel like there's more of a story there. I feel like there's more of a story there.
Oh, damn. Someone
That like the guy got in the way. I mean, if there's no story, that's crazy. He just fucked that guy up for no reason.
just said, my husband cheated on me 3 times. What do I do?
What do you mean, what do you do? He said 3 times, he meant 300 times. A cheater is a cheater for the rest of his life. They carry it in their blood. You know, when you have a big stomach ache and you're in pain and you're crying and you think this will never go away, then you take a nice shit, relief on your stomach, and you feel like $1 million. Honey, unfortunately, this is your life today. You need to get rid of piece of shit, your husband. The shit, when you flush big shit in the toilet, they come back. The scumbag gonna come back. I promise you this gonna happen. He's gonna knock on the door. Please let me in. I love you. I want you. You know, he's a liar. He's a cheater. Let him go to the lake and don't come back. I wish you all
Dude, the
best,
Donna
honey.
collab
Be
with
well.
her would go crazy. The fucking Donna collab with her would go crazy. Take a shit. She's hardcore. Who is that? I don't know. But she got the Supreme hat on. Fortnite in 2025 is a fever dream.
Hatsune Miku, your training is complete. Your grasp of the Force is acceptable.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I love how we're like, yeah, dude, it's the vaccinations that are giving kids autism. Now play Fortnite. That's fine. Okay. Let's take a look at what this is. It's a trailer. Oh shit. Fire. I haven't heard of the trailer is longer. I haven't heard of the game. This is all the game is? Play it? I don't know if I want to play it tonight. God, what? What I would give to be back in a Japanese subway. Honestly, I don't even know if that movie will scare me because, like, you can't really threaten me with a good time. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I'm trapped in a Japanese subway. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm trapped in a Japanese kombini. Wow, heaven. Oh, this is Aaron's preparation for Green Lantern.
And I believe that God has blessed me with the opportunity to exist. I want to see when it gets dark for me, and then I want to see what's beyond that darkness. I'm never scared of that. Prior to my tendon separating from the bone and my bicep more or less retracting to my shoulder, I was probably in the best shape of my life. And I remember asking God why this has happened. And then I realized that actually there was a reason for it. All of that time that
I think he's natty too.
I was spending trying to rebuild, I feel like he was keeping me in a locked-in frame of mind. I decided that this was an opportunity for me to become better than I'd ever been before.
I think he's natty. He doesn't look like he's banging steroids like a lot of these dudes. Do you have any interest in the Formula One movie? I hear it's supposed to be pretty good. Movie doll? All right, let me see if I can hit this first try. That's so easy. Don't bring that slop to my house. Don't bring that slop to my house. Still him. Still him.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The Formula One movie has a haptic trailer. If you watch it on your iPhone using Apple TV? What the fuck? Insomniac Media. That's weird. Rumble 4 or 5. Thank you so much. So it shakes the screen? That's weird. That's cool though. Yeah, that's definitely a movie you watch in like IMAX. Fuck D. What the fuck is this? Greatest official trailer of all time? Dude. I actually saw this and I was crying. So they released this trailer at the end of the tournament I was in. And I was like, who the fuck is playing Evanescence? When I was on a sponsored stream and I was like, oh, they put it in that. I thought one of my teammates was soundboarding me. It fits really well. No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. No. Hell no. Not even fucking close. No. Hell fucking no. Hell no. Hell no. Listen, don't get me wrong. This song bangs. I love Evanescence, right? But I love Evanescence the same way I love Limp Bizkit. And
oh yeah, wow, that's for a cool.
Elden Ring is such a serious intellectual property that throwing fucking Evanescence in, I'm like, what the fuck? They could have. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. Real shit. The same effect. Watch this.
The video. Let's just go see what they got. Maybe we'll think of something.
You think you're special? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it when you laugh at me, look down on me, and walk around on me. Just one more fight about your leadership, and I will straight up leave your shit.
No.
This time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. This time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma stand up and shout. I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway.
No, dude. Did I just frame perfect that? Did I just frame perfect that? What just happened, bro? What the fuck just happened? What? Holy shit.
Balls. I don't take no shit from anyone.
If growing up in the early 2000s taught me anything, it's that Evanescence's Bring Me to Life and Linkin Park's In the End Go With Anything. Also, the best use of My Way is WrestleMania X7 Austin vs. Rock.
What? No, I didn't understand the second part of that, but true. Dude, that shit was so funny. Holy fuck, man. I don't even know if I proved my point because I just hit that so hard. I think I did the opposite of what I was trying to do. I hit that shit so hard. It was cutting on the beat.
Oh yeah, wow.
That
that's
was
very cool.
insane.
That shit went crazy.
That was crazy. Well, I blew it, I guess. I don't know. Donna Collab would go crazy.
So what's your take?
Sure.
Dating apps should have 30 days expiration date and all the photos on your phone.
100% agree.
Bravo!
Dating apps, you need to update your photos every 30 days.
Every 30 days.
Are you on dating apps?
Of course I am.
Are you on Raya?
On Raya?
Raya's a good one.
Okay, I'm there.
This dude is on Raya? God damn, bro. What? Subway Takes is on Raya? Shit. He's married? Pfft. How the fuck does he know that Raya is good then?
I'm looking for a sugar daddy.
You're looking for a sugar daddy?
Yes.
Well, do you want DMs?
I want DMs.
You want DMs?
DMs to...
Someone just said he's divorced? Okay, that makes sense. Raya stinks? Wrong.
Hayes, my son.
Okay.
And he will tell...
The only reason you would say that is because you got denied for Raya, one, or you are an attractive young woman on Raya who's had to deal with the men on Raya. That is the only way you would say that. Every one of my friends on Raya, male friends, is like, Raya is the best thing to ever happen to my life.
Tell me what's cooking.
Okay, what's your type?
Show me your checking account. This is my tongue. My type is the checking account.
That's it, just rich.
I want to have fun, man. You know what? I work in...
The fuck is Raya? Raya is a dating app for the rich and famous, basically. Period, full stop.
Enough in my life. I want to have fun.
I never got on Raya. I actually never used a dating app ever. I tried to get on Raya when I was like 27. They said no. I tried to get on Raya when I was BuzzFeed Willie back in the day. They said no. They said, no, sir. Your bank account don't look right.
Would you date someone like Leonardo DiCaprio? Is that good? Like, maybe Denzel Washington?
Denzel Washington, this is my type. I'm for Denzel Washington. I'm sorry. Macapio, let him stay there.
Macapio.
I told you again, I want to see the zeros on his account, man. I'm an old for 15 years.
You've been alone for 15 years?
Yes, the scumbag kicked the bucket on me.
Oh, God.
Yeah, piece of...
Typical man.
Typical
This woman is hilarious.
man. You know, they don't listen to me. They don't listen to the doctor. They don't have brains in the brain. It's zero brains. If they didn't have the dingly between the legs, they leave it in the hotel.
100% agree.
I like it. You see, this is my type. He agree with me with everything. He doesn't argue with me. He goes with the flow.
It's getting hot in here.
I know, me too.
She's fabulous.
Something is cooking.
Something is cooking.
And he's not in the kitchen. He's in the bedroom.
I love that woman. She's hilarious. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't really have many takes on dating apps. I was never on dating apps. Okay, I'll be honest. I messaged one girl on a dating app one time. I connected with a girl on like Tinder, I think. And I said, nice tattoos, and I spelled tattoos wrong. Never messaged me back. That was it. I was like, this is not my game. This is not my game. This is not my fucking game. Not my game. Nice tattoos. Framed? Ooh. This looks like Chicago. I want to say American Beauty, but it's not. Is this a Home Alone type beat? Bunch of kids. This is definitely an 80s movie. 16 Candles? Puh. Sheesh. Yo, come for the kid. You better come correct. Do you believe once a cheater, always a cheater? I don't know. I don't know. Probably in that relationship is probably fucked. But I don't know. People cheat for a lot of different reasons, I feel like. I don't know. I really don't know. I can't tell you. But for said relationship, I don't know. God damn. Have I been a homewrecker? No. I have not. Have I ever been a homewrecker? No. Don't think so.
The San Francisco Giants of the early 80s didn't have a lot going on for them.
What is
They
this?
hadn't made a playoff appearance since 1971, with no hope of contention in sight by the time 1984 came around. To make matters worse, their home field of Candlestick Park was the ballpark equivalent of wearing a pair of wet socks. Chilly, damp, and an altogether unpleasant experience for everyone involved. All of this posed
What
a
if
major...
you're a homewrecker for an accident? I don't think so. Guys, I gotta be real. In college, I was into a very particular type of woman. And let's just say they weren't really they weren't really home types. They weren't really home types, you know what I mean?
Major challenge for Pat Gallagher, the head of marketing for the Giants.
Politely, back in the day, we called them dirty girls. Called them dirty girls.
When asked to describe his job, Gallagher was known to put it simply, I was supposed to get butts in the seats any way possible. In an effort to get said
It rhymes with flutz. No, listen. Listen.
instead-
Listen. I think slut is a dirty word. I don't like the way that slut is used. I would say these were more like enlightened women, right? That just were not looking to, okay, I went to school in the South, right? I went to school in the South. So a lot of girls were looking for their, and I quote, MRS degree, right? They were into dating frat guys. They married those frat guys. They fucking sex positive. That is a good term. Sex positive girls, right? That was kind of what I was looking, liberated, right? That was more my speed. That was more my speed. I prefer being called a slut. Okay, well, you know, okay. No, I don't know. I'll be real. I think I like hooked up. I was from New York and I went to school in the South, and I think I hooked up with some like sorority girls that weren't about that action bouse. And I could just tell it was like not compatible. Do you feel me on that one? Do you feel me? Do you see me? Sexual ADHD. Listen, I call it sport fucking. You know what I mean? I was in it for the experience. I like, if a girl was like, I want to fuck on a roof, I'd be like, yes, hell yeah, let's do that.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's for a cool.
I want to be tied
Love you,
up.
bud.
Yes, fuck yeah, I'm into it. I want to, you know, like weird shit, kinky shit. That was my speed. The whole like eye to eye, face to face, missionary, no. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Gross. Hell no. Way too intimate. Fucking hated it. Hated it. Hated it. No. Just not for me. And now, now I'm better now. I'm better. I'm reformed.
Seats, he was more than willing to concoct ever more ridiculous marketing schemes for the club. It was Gallagher who, spurred on by Candlestick Park's miserable reputation, introduced the Croix de Candlestick, a pin that would be given to any fan who stayed through the end of an extra inning night game. Emblazoned on the bottom were the words Veni Vidi Vixi. I came, I saw, I survived. Gallagher was also the one responsible
Does
for
Caroline paper bag you? Shit. Let's try it. Sounds kinky.
securing the sponsorship.
Old Will sounds cooler? Yes. Real, dude, I'll straight up say it. Old Will was way cooler. Old Will was like he was like the stuff of legend, right? Like you would talk about Will, and he never was called Will, by the way. I was not called Will until a few years ago. I was always called Neff. Like I would crash through a window. I'd be on fire. I'd fight like 2-3 guys, drink about a million beers, wake up bloody and battered with some new stitches. You know what I mean? Type shit. But I'm going to be honest. If I stayed that way, I'd be dead. I'd be very dead. I'd be super dead right now.
That resulted in the giant Coca-Cola bottle that sits behind the left field seats. But of all the brainchildren of
yeah, dude. Gods, I was strong back then.
Gallagher, none elicited such a...
You got older and wiser? Nah, all my friends and my brothers died, and it was a real wake-up call.
a, shall we say, strong reaction from the fans as the now infamous Crazy Crab. It all
the Crazy Crab?
Started with a commercial.
Love it in Atlanta. Yeah, but Giants fans are different. Rusty. They'll love it. All those fans in Giants land love that Crazy Crab. Ooh, love that Crazy Crab. Up by the bay, the folks all say, love that Crazy Crab. Ooh, love that Crazy Crab.
When we asked Giants fans what kind of mascot they'd like, 63% said they didn't like mascots.
Crab emoji.
Wait, is this an ad of everyone booing their home mascot?
Which once again proves that Giants fans are different.
Hey, Frank, need any pinch hitters?
I've told you, don't you ever touch me again.
Hey, get the hook!
But they love it in Pittsburgh.
I told you, Giants fans are different.
Ooh, love that Crazy Crab.
The Crazy Crab was created as a quote-unquote anti-mascot, a character that Giants fans would love to hate. It came at a time when MLB teams were debuting new mascots left and right, so naturally Pat Gallagher and the Giants had to put their own unique spin on it. As for the unfortunate soul who would
This is brilliant. This is brilliant.
Have to be inside the costume, the team spared no expense. They hired actor Wayne Doba to play the crustacean. Doba, who was professionally trained as a dancer and a mime, knew exactly how to get a rise from an audience and put those skills to use in raging Giants fans. Now initially, the Crazy Crab was meant as a one-and-done character, to be used only in commercials and the like. But then the marketing team got to thinking, if they had already gone through the trouble of creating this anti-mascot, why not try it out on some real live fans? From the very first game, it was clear that the Crazy Crab was, if not successful per se, at least having its intended effect. By the time it stepped foot, or claw, on the field, the extent of fans' loathing was palpable. The boos echoed throughout Candlestick Park, and a deluge of hot dogs rained down from above upon the unsuspecting arthropod. And while the idea that the Crazy Crab would be hated wasn't surprising, that was the entire point of its existence after all. The length to which fans would go in order to express their displeasure shocked even the most cynical of marketing executives. Golf balls zipped
This is like the origin of rage bait.
By its face, beer bottles sailed across the field, and batteries were flung from the upper deck. Opposing players got in on the action too, throwing rosin bags at the poor creature from the dugout.
No.
What certainly did not help was the increasingly obvious fact that in 1980...
They sucked.
1994, the Giants weren't just bad. They were the worst team the club had put out since the franchise moved to San Francisco in 1958. As a result, those fans who were able to drag themselves to the ballpark needed something, anything, to distract them from the catastrophe that was occurring on the field. And if that took the form of abusing a 6-foot-tall crab, then so be it. By the middle of the season, the punishment had become so severe that the Giants were forced to reinforce the costume with fiberglass in order to protect Doba inside, and it almost worked. As the Giants reached the final stage of the season, they came up against the first-place San Diego Padres at home. Between innings, the Crazy Crab took its spot on the field, irritating the crowd with its usual flair in what would be the final home series of the year. Then, out of nowhere, 2 Padres players blindsided the shellfish, slamming it to the ground with the level of force you would expect out of a pair of 200-pound professional athletes. Wayne Doba was injured and sidelined for the rest of the season, eventually settling out of court with the Padres in 1985 for $2,000. As for the identities of these assailants, it remained a mystery until 2015, when former Padre Kurt Bevacqua revealed that he had always possessed a lifelong hatred for crabs, as did his teammate and future Giants manager, Bruce Bochy.
What?
The Crazy Crab was retired after the 1984 season out of concern for its own safety. The San Francisco Giants would go mascotless for 12 years, until the 1996 debut of Lou Seal. Unlike the Crazy Crab, Lou was a much more traditional, friendlier face for the franchise, and is still around today. But at the same time, I still can't help feeling like something was lost. Baseball, for all its faults, is one of the last bastions of camp in American sports. Many fans, writers, and players tend to treat the sport in a serious, solemn manner. And while there are moments when a degree of gravity is needed, the truth is that we are on the verge of losing part of what, in my opinion, makes baseball so great. Its silliness. Baseball is an objectively ridiculous activity. A group of grown men dress up in pajamas and try to hit a ball with a stick for 3 hours. Its most famous song is about peanuts and Cracker Jacks, for crying out loud. So why then can't we have a little more fun with it? Minor League Baseball has the right idea. With between-inning races, endless promotional giveaways, and a little bit of charm, Minor League and Indie Ball have been able to curate a unique, fun experience unlike that found at the Major League level, and they're better off for it. I mean, could you imagine an MLB team doing some of the stunts the Savannah Bananas have pulled? What the 1984 Giants did with the Crazy Crab was an example of a team unashamed to embrace the silly side of baseball, and it's a shame they gave up on it so soon.
It's a shame they gave up on it.
No, I'm not saying
their own players beat the dog shit out of the guy, and the YouTuber is like, it's a real shame they gave up. The guy almost died. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. He settled for $2,000. I mean, that was $1 million now. A day at work with Jimmy Olsen?
This is my office at the Daily Planet, aka where the magic happens. We have
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Did you print that bank statement?
I'm gonna get to it. As like head reporter, she's technically on paper above me. I like to think we're equals. She'll sometimes take a tone with me that sounds like she's telling me what to do.
What are you doing?
Gideon.
It's friendly when she does this. She doesn't mean her tone.
Jimmy, shut up.
Got it. Her tone's more severe than how she means it. That's Clark. Clark's the man. Another reporter.
Hey, Dak, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful
He
stream.
steps out a lot and sort of skips a little bit whenever she looks at him. And that's pretty much it.
By the way, dude, okay. I love how this has never been updated in like, what, 100 years? That Clark Kent is like this hulking fucking giant of a man who puts on glasses, and we're all like, yeah, that can't be Superman.
She looks at him.
Superman wear glasses. That's just like a remnant of like the 20s when it was like, I'm sorry, That person wears glasses. They can't be that nerd can't be a superhero. Nice you permitted the term 4 eyes. That's a blocked term. That's so fucking funny. All right, I gotta pee. We're 2 hours in. I think we should do some. Do we have beep bop? Beep. Oh, Peachy pulled a Sephiroth. Oh, that's so sick. Top left corner. Okay, I've moved this cam like 4 different times. Let me see. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right, there we go. All right, let me use the restroom. And then we'll do Neff News. I'll be right back.
Make some place.
Big wet in the house, everybody get aroused. If you ain't feeling horny, please get out right now. Body's gonna sweat and I'm getting hot and wet. Yeah, I got a sick pussy, so I took her to the vet. Better be cool. Better be hot. Better be hitting that G-spot.
Fuck yeah. All right. Haas. Play the fucking header.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, and hosted by the one and only, your motherfucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Yes, sir. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Neff News, the dumbest news show on the internet. We find only the worst stories to show you. Ugh. Fuck. All right, we're going to start with animals and nature. By the way, I haven't seen any of these news stories before. I'm reacting to them for the first time. This is our first story, Squirrel Baby.
Nicole never imagined living with a squirrel. But Squigs isn't just any squirrel.
Wait.
He's family.
Haven't we seen this? Oh, shit. This is last week's. I'm sorry. My integrity as a newsman is shattered. My integrity as a newsman is shattered. Okay, here we go. Sorry.
He's just
Here's our first story. It's called Bull and Balls.
a big dog. With a ball, he gets so much joy out of it. A ball will form to his head, so he continues to push until it pops.
Oh no.
And he hates when it does that. It
no.
breaks his heart. But he does it every time. A friend of ours had a ball. They asked if they could give it to Spud. It is the only ball that has survived more than a week. I have quite the surprise for Spud. New ball, but did any of you
big
guys think it was going to be
balls.
this big?
Big balls.
All about you, Spudley. He loves it. Spud has taught me that there's so much more to animals or even people. You don't have to be what you're expected to be in life. He's expected to be a bull, which is supposed to be aggressive and standoffish. Instead, he's only shown me love and fun and an adventure together. I want every day to be a good day for him.
Well, never eating beef again. That was cute as fuck. Jesus Christ. Baby raccoon rescued.
Owner in Massachusetts found an uninvited visitor on their porch when they checked their front door after a rainstorm. It was a tiny baby raccoon, soaked and shivering and standing up on 2 feet, looking
Why is he doing that?
like he'd had quite a rough night. The homeowner suspected he'd been there through the night, which is
Oh my God. I would fold. Chat, would you fold? I would fucking fold. That's a pet for the rest of my life. I would fold like a cheap chair.
far too long for a baby raccoon to be alone, especially in cold, wet conditions. He called for help, and an animal control officer named Sarah arrived and searched the area for any signs of a mother, but it was clear that this baby had sadly been orphaned. After wrapping him in a towel and placing him in a crate, she called the Leiden Center for Wildlife Rehabilitation. And although they were already technically at capacity, they immediately agreed to take him in, and they've now
You could not pry
Neff
this
bang.
thing from my fucking cold, dead arms. He gave this away? Are you nuts? I would die for this animal.
named him Bub. At just around 2 months old, Bub wouldn't have survived much longer on his own. But luckily, he was rescued in time. And despite being hypothermic, he was otherwise healthy, and he just needed food.
They will fuck you up. I'm 190 pounds of American buck steak. Okay. No, I will not get fucked up by a raccoon. With peace and love.
Warmth and care. Bub is now recovering well at the rehabilitation center, and he'll be there until he's old enough and strong enough to be returned to the wild. I'm Jen, and I post something positive every day. A homeowner in Massachusetts.
That is amazing. God, I'm just being real. No laws of man or nature could take that animal away from me if it chose me like that. My full-time job is catching raccoons. I've seen 60 of these babies this year. You've seen 60 babies standing on their hind legs in the rain, reaching for a hug.
I'm a stud.
Did they all live in your
I
home?
don't take no shit from anyone.
He would grow into an angsty teenage raccoon with poor chip taste and the shine would rub off.
No. Hell no. No. You've all been Maya'd. Your brains are all Maya'd. I'm sorry. Okay? Your brains are all Maya'd. That like you can never interact with a wild animal ever. I'm sorry. You can keep a raccoon. Okay? If those meth heads have one in their fucking truck and they can teach it to load and smoke a meth pipe, I can keep a raccoon as a pet without it destroying me or without me destroying it. And you're not going to convince me otherwise. This is not a fucking bald eagle, folks. Okay? This is not a protected species. This is a fucking raccoon. And if that little guy is there, please, I need your help. That's it. That's my child now. Okay? I'm not telling you to go rob a raccoon from its parents, but if I see a little baby orphan raccoon with me, how would Farley deal with all this? He would deal. God damn it. He would deal. We'd all grow together. You know what? Chat, you're all so fucking fugazi. You're all so fucking fugazi. Will, you can't do it. How would Farley? If I had a live pet baby raccoon, y'all in chat would parasocially love that animal in a way that you would love it more than your family. You'd be like, where's Bub? Subs for Bub. Show us Bub. Craziness. All this craziness. I'm the only one who keeps it real. I keeps it real, chat. I'm a big enough man to admit that I would fall in love with a tiny, cute raccoon that had been soaked in the rain and was looking for a hug.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Don't listen to these city folks. Anyone who grew up in and around the woods knows raccoons can be pets.
Thank you.
He really is tasty looking. On Thursday, Peter's Clam Bar in Hempstead, Long Island, decided to celebrate National Lobster Day and Father's Day with a splash by setting Lorenzo, a 21-pound, 100...
Yo, real shit, aren't lobsters that are this big, don't they taste like shit? Isn't there like some tipping point where once lobsters get too big, they start to taste like garbage?
10-year-old lobster free.
Lorenzo just kind of like slipped through the cracks, and he just
okay, I thought so.
Ended up in our tank for years.
Butch Yamley is the owner of the restaurant. He says the crustacean had become a fixture at the establishment.
Some of these lobsters just don't live that long, and this one did. So we figured, what better way to celebrate Father's Day but with free Lorenzo? He became like a pet. People will come see and take pictures with him, and just, you know, like an object of the store.
We wanted to do something that was a little bit extra special.
Hempstead Town Supervisor Don Clavin and Nassau County Legislature
Poor guy.
John
I'm going to be so for real. My level of empathy for raccoons is the complete opposite of my level of empathy for shellfish. They're sea spiders. Crabs and lobster, they don't see shit. They don't understand shit. They ain't thinking about shit. They don't give a fuck about shit. They don't know dick about shit about dick. All right? The only like bugs that I really fuck with are bees. And I got stung yesterday for no reason. And I was like, what the fuck? That's not true, actually. I don't give a shit. I got too much going on. There's a war on. You want me to feel bad about the crabs and the lobster? I'm not going to do it. With peace and love. They don't know shit about dick about shit.
Together to officially pardon and release Lorenzo back into the wild. All of this echoing a similar tale with Lenny, another giant lobster that the restaurant freed, a tradition of giving these ancient crustaceans a second chance at life. When asked if Lorenzo would be missed,
he's going to be missed, but I think it's
Boomer Coated. You spell coated wrong. Idiot.
better like this, because if he passed away here, it wouldn't be a good thing. And I couldn't have the heart to sell him.
And just like that, Lorenzo was returned to the Atlantic Beach Reef.
That didn't go the way you thought, did it?
Back to the open sea, his home once again. In Hempstead, Long Island, Corey McGinnis, Pix 11 News.
And do we really have lobster and crab sympathizers here? Like, I mean, even the vegans, you look at a lobster and you're like, oh my God. I mean, there are so many animals that I feel real empathy for.
Nice
real
one, Bill.
empathy for. Lobsters and crab, nothing. Nothing. Don't feel shit. Even spiders. I'm like, I hate spiders. I have arachnophobia. I still feel bad for them. I take them outside. Scared as fuck. Still take them outside. Lobsters and crabs, there's nothing going on there. You feel empathy for the ones that are easier to anthropomorphize? No, even spiders, like I can see the thought process. I've never seen a palpable thought out of a crab's head. They're just kind of like walking jerk tanks. I don't know. Maybe we don't agree on that one. Jerk tanks? Yeah, like a tank. That's a jerk.
This video is not playing in reverse.
Oh.
Watch again.
He's going backwards.
What?
I was like,
Why is he going backwards?
honestly shocked.
It's called moonwalking.
What?
I had to watch it a couple of times to make sure that it was, in fact, what I thought I was seeing. I have certainly seen killer whales swim backwards in the wild. And again, when you see it in person,
How?
you have to sort of make sure that
How?
you're actually processing what you're observing correctly.
Only specific killer whales are known to do this.
Wait, how?
It did appear from the video that it was a transient or big killer whale, the birds flocking.
Can you walk backwards? Motherfucker, I'm not propelling myself through water. What the fuck are we talking? Can you walk backwards? Bro, it's a tail that goes up and down and creates propulsion this way. Is he finning it?
In the frame, very classic of what you see at sea after a kill has been made. It doesn't look awkward at all. In fact, it looks like they just flip to reverse and are backing up. It's really an interesting behavior. It's very cool that they got it on a video.
It's unusual to see, but does occur. And a North Vancouver woman witnessed it.
Like, oh, it's definitely not AI. Like, it did actually happen. So 100% real video. Just kind of a rare behavior, I guess.
Her parents were visiting from Ontario.
So he's using his pectoral fins to go backwards.
Wanted to show off the West Coast. And thanks to a local community Facebook group, she knew where to go.
It was so great, especially just like my whole family and all of us are just so into nature and wildlife. So sharing that with her was just like the cherry on top of the visit to the West Coast.
Alana Kelly, North Shore News, West Vancouver.
Does not compute. Yeah, I just didn't know. Like, I knew that they could probably like slowly push back. I didn't know that they could get some steam cooked up with those little pec fins. That's new. That's new knowledge to me. I'm going to be honest. That's new information. Runaway bull.
A bull is on the...
Oh,
there
shit.
are...
A bull is on the loose in Birmingham as police and council work to ensure the animal's safety. John Cooper was working inside Small Heath railway station when he saw what he thought was a horse at 9:20
Momentum
a.m.
is momentum. You know what? No. I was going to let it go. I'm not going to let it go. Fuck you guys. Okay? You're not whale experts. Fuck you. Okay? And you've never seen a whale do that before either. So shut the fuck up. Momentum is momentum. Okay, Einstein. Suck my dick.
Today, Friday, June 6th. Running outside for a closer inspection, he was stunned to see it was a bull, complete with menacing horns. John told Birmingham Live, "I saw something go past in the corner of my eye and I thought it was a horse. I had to go for another look and thought, oh God, it's a bull." It was quite a shock. I didn't know how to react. It was a first for me. The bull didn't seem like it was going to charge at anyone. It looked confused in a way. It was casually trotting down the road. John recorded his experience with the bull, which showed the beast going into the road and stopping traffic.
It's pretty easy to swim feet first. What? It's pretty easy to swim feet first doing a worm kind of thing? Send me a video. Send me a video of you doing the worm type of thing. Cruising through breaching water. Send a video. And I want to see how fucking graceful you look, too. A worm type of thing.
After a truck stopped in front of the animal, the bull was seen running towards the roundabout.
Brown cloud.
There was no
Clown,
indication
thank
of
you.
where it had come from. A West Midlands police spokesperson said, "We were made aware of a bull in the road near New Bond Street in Birmingham at just before 9:30 a.m. today. We're liaising with Birmingham City Council and other agencies to ensure the animal is taken to a safe location."
It's just funny because I've been doing this long enough. To know that the makeup of those chatters, there were probably like 10 of them, 20 of them that are maybe whale experts. Maybe they're oceanographers. Maybe they are people that really just know about orcas breaching backwards and how fast they can do it. But I also know a lot of you motherfuckers are talking out of your goddamn ass. Because there have been so many times chat has come to a consensus on something, and then I'll just look it up, and it'll be like, oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. And chat will be like, well, it was one guy. It was one guy. People who fucking said it will be like, it was one guy. Kills me. Just let me, you know what? Just let me be impressed by the backwards whale. Okay? Just let me be impressed by the backwards whale. You don't have to be the actually guy. You know, let me be like, wow, that's kind of cool. Fucking hell. Zebra finally captured.
Zebra has finally been captured after sending social media into a frenzy following his escape 9 days ago. What a feisty zebra Ed turned out to be, galloping along a road.
There's a tag on him too.
Going so fast, he almost face planted. The pet zebra, who's 4 years old, was bought by Taylor and Laura Ford.
What? What? Is this a pool? They have a backyard with a pool and a zebra in it?
The day after they brought him to their farm in Rutherford County, Tennessee, he skedaddled.
It's been a journey to say the least.
How did the zebra get out?
We're not 100% sure.
And why the fuck did you buy one? And why are you doing an interview like your kid went missing? They're doing the like all black grieving, like we haven't seen Billy in a week. Last time we saw him, he was playing with Legos, and then he was just gone. We're not giving up hope.
That's for cool.
What the fuck?
We know that there was not like a gate or a fence that was broken or a gate that was left open. We think that it probably just hopped. I mean, just jumped over the fence.
Yeah! It's a fucking zebra! That motherfucker lives in Africa! What the fuck? You thought he couldn't leap over this? He runs from lions.
Jumped over the fence.
Home surveillance tape captured Ed roaming a neighborhood. He was also spotted taking a leisurely stroll through a pasture.
Our biggest concern was that we didn't want anyone to get hurt trying to look for him, or for him to cause a car accident, or for him to get hurt.
The all-out effort to capture Ed finally came to an end in a field. A private chopper
Why do you have him?
spotted him with an infrared camera.
Oh yeah, there we go. They're about to throw a net on him.
First, they dropped a net over Ed, restricting his movement.
Oh, God damn, they bundled my man.
Then a brave volunteer ran over and actually grabbed Ed by the tail. Once the net was secured, Ed found himself
A brave volunteer ran up and fisted Ed's ass.
flying through the air, twisting
Dude,
and
look at this
turning with his
motherfucker. Look at this motherfucker.
legs dangling.
It's like, yeah, come on, man. Just let me go. Just let me go.
What a sight to behold. When he was lowered to the ground, Ed was ready to be transported to a temporary home. And here he is today, no doubt wondering, where in the
What the fuck am I doing out of Africa?
world am I?
We just want him to be in an environment that's, you know, good and safe for him.
Brother, that story has me fucked up. I didn't know he was just a pet. Why? Why? What the fuck?
This Olympic swimmer jumped into the pool and casually just swam backwards. And it looks so smooth it almost looks like it's reversed. This Olympic swimmer jumped into the pool and casually just swam backwards. And it looks so smooth it almost looks like it's reversed. Is this the smoothest variation of swimming you have ever laid eyes on?
Reminds me of this chopper rescue fail.
I'm glad that one of the top comments is, that ain't human. VIP him? Hell no. Hell no. Fuck no. He said this is something that you can easily perform. An Olympic swimmer doing it with everybody in the comments being like, I've never seen some shit like that in my entire fucking life. What the fuck was that? Semantics? No, suck my dick. How about those semantics? Suck my fucking dick and balls, lick my ass, suck on my gooch, shut the fuck up. You can easily do this. No one in this chat can accomplish that. All right, kitten trapped in underground pipe.
There was a unique rescue on Long Island where a kitten was trapped nearly 15 feet down a pipe. As Carolyn Gussoff reports, it took special skills and a lot of patience to lure it to safety.
She's now called
He's got a weird meow.
Piper. What else would you name a 2-month-old feral kitten who just emerged from 2 days stuck inside an underground pipe? Little but loud, those cries caught the attention of a Bayshore homeowner.
Quite honestly, I don't know how a little kitten like that made such a lot of noise. It was clearly asking for help.
Then Pamela Gallagher called for help. Fire and rescue crews pulled up the boards of her back deck and traced the sound 10 to 15 feet down, inside a downspout. When the kitten wouldn't budge for an hour, in came John DeBacker of Long Island Cat and Kitten Solution, who used patience, precision, and some clever coaxing.
It was screaming when I got there. I played kitten meow sounds.
This man's been through it. John DeBaker. Wait, LI Cat and Kitten Solution?
To try to lure it out to it. And it did work. It came right out to the meow sounds. They think the siblings their mother was calling them.
He asked everyone else for silence.
I just know that you can't make too much commotion trying to get a kitten. Sometimes they come in very loud. I got you, baby.
Dr. Gallagher, a surgeon, knows a delicate operation when she sees one. DeBacker doesn't do this for money. It's a labor of love.
Okay, this guy rules. This guy, listen, my neurodivergent friends be like this guy. Use your neurodivergence for good. Use your neurodivergence for good. He is a free kitten rescuer. Hell yeah.
Heroes come in all different sizes and shapes, and he had that kitten out in 20 minutes. The kitten seemed to fall in love with John the second that he got the kitten out.
She's now in the hands of Second Chance Rescue.
She will be fully vetted and she'll be up for adoption.
How soon?
I mean, as soon as midnight. We work quick.
We're safe now.
DeBacker's job isn't done. He plans to return to find the mother to have her spayed so that more feral kittens
God,
don't
what
wander
a
off into
hero.
danger. In Bayshore, Long
What
Island,
a hero. Not all heroes wear capes. Oh my God, dude. Peter Park got to hang out with Quincy Williams today and says he's now a Jets fan. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I ruined his life. All right. To the person who said you can swim backwards if you do a worm thing, you were right. I will say that. You were right. I'm not saying it's something that a lot of you should have agreed on, that you're like, oh yeah, you see all the time, because I've never seen that before in my fucking life. But to that guy, you were right. All right. Researchers say axolotls can hold the key to growing new limbs.
Axolotls have become the darling of salamanders because of that very cute face. They are so darn cute, but they also have this incredible ability to regrow entire limbs. Dr. Malika is here now. Doctor, this mighty salamander may actually hold the key to regenerative limbs in humans.
I know, they're so cute. They don't even look real. But, you know, scientists are actually trying to uncover the secret behind the axolotls' limb-growing superpower, starting with questions such as, how does it know which body part to regenerate and whether to just grow a hand or a whole arm? Well, a team at Northeastern has found that a molecule called retinoic acid, which is in greater concentrations in the shoulders than the hands of axolotls, acts as a signal to tell regenerative cells what to grow back and how much. But retinoic acid is not unique to axolotls. Humans have it too, mostly through our diet. And if scientists could figure out how to make cells in the human body respond the same way...
Holy shit, dude. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? If you could regrow limbs? Oh, I would cut my dick off after every hard fuck sesh. You know what I mean? Just after a real hard fuck sesh, I'd be like, that one's used up. Ah! Grow a new one. That shit's hot, yo. You tell a girl, baby, I grew a fresh dick just for you. Come on. That's hot. That's hot. I grew a fresh dick just for you? Sheesh. Girl, you so fine, I want to fuck you with a new dick. I got that new dick smell. Come on. No one else? Just me? I think I'm neurodivergent.
As cells...
my brain might be rotted. Come on, there's gotta be one lady in here who's with that shit. Baby, you so fine. I grew fresh dick. But the pain, honestly, I'll be real. Who cares? Just ice that shit. The blood, good point. Good point. You might bleed to death. 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 Damn, some fresh balls, though? Some fresh balls? You know what I mean? That tight sack. My sack would be tight as fuck, bro. Come on. I wouldn't even have wrinkles on that bitch. Shit. Also, it'd be really cool for amputees. Wow, I really skipped past the amputee part and went right to a fresh dick, didn't I? That's crazy. My brain is a mess. All the amputees out there are celebrating finally. This is what a breakthrough. And I'm just, fresh dick! Sir, that's not how that's supposed to be used. You're abusing it. You're abusing it. The third time this week, you've grown a new penis. Yeah, I'm just limit testing. Florida backyard bear.
Wildlife officials had to trap and relocate an alligator. No, wait, it was a bear that took a dip in someone's hot tub and took a nap. Have you heard of a bear in Florida?
No, that was the first thing I said in our morning meeting. I said, oh, Alaska or Colorado? No, Florida. The animal's antics, they were captured on camera, of course. We got a phone these days, or an outdoor camera. Melanie Hernandez-Lopez spoke with neighbors who say the bear clearly, it meant no harm.
Residents in the multi-million-dollar Punta Gorda Island.
God damn, that's a nice house. What the fuck? And he's watching Nick Saban?
Yeah, wow, that's for a
When is this clip
Bixby
from?
may will, but
Wait,
they
that's
won't.
Alabama. Is he watching a replay of Alabama versus Clemson or Texas? I think it's Alabama, Texas. What the fuck?
$1 Punta Gorda Isles community woke up Sunday to
Your
find
You have brain damage, Will? Yeah, okay. They might have football. Okay, all right.
an uninvited guest with fur, claws, and a taste for luxury.
He's enjoying the suburban life.
You guys ever seen a bear in this neighborhood?
No, never.
No.
And I've been here about 18 years.
Landscapers spotted the bear running through a backyard on Jamaica Way, calling 911. Officers knocked on the homeowner's door to warn him that a bear
That was a rich laugh. Let me hear his laugh.
luxury.
He's enjoying the suburban life.
You guys
That is okay. Listen, I see white people in quotes a lot, and I disagree with those takes a lot. This is white people shit right here. That is the whitest laugh I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
Suburban life.
You guys ever seen a bear in this neighborhood?
No, never.
No.
And I've been here about 18 years.
Landscapers spotted the bear running through a backyard on Jamaica Way, calling 911. Officers knocked on the homeowner's door to warn him that a bear was in his yard. At first, he thought that they were joking, and then he saw this. A bear taking a bath in his hot tub.
He just took off the pillows of the couch and was getting ready to take a nap.
That nap lasted nearly 6 hours right under his lanai.
Well, guess what? Bub's got a brother. Bub's got a brother. If a bear dips in my hot tub and plays with my pillows, I'm adopting it. I'm keeping it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, listen, when it rips my dick off, I'll just use axolotl technology to grow a new one, okay? Maybe the future of pets is going to expand when I can regrow the limbs that my pet bear rips off. You guys are the boomers. You guys need to keep up with the times. I'm living in the future where I got a pet raccoon, pet bear, and they routinely rip my limbs off, and I'm fine with it. Catch up, old man. Let's play a sound effect while I put these glasses on and stunt on these fools. Idiots.
I wish I had that life. He had fun.
He's a big teddy bear.
NFWC says they tried
Thanks, Haas.
using what they call hazing techniques to encourage the bear to leave gently. But now he's made his way to another street, Hibiscus Court.
Enjoy it because it's something you don't see every day, especially in your neighborhood. So just, be nice.
Please do the laugh again. Please do the laugh again. Please do the laugh again.
Don't run like crazy and enjoy that you get to see a black bear.
FWC officers are trying to relocate the bear, taking it back to its natural habitat.
He's not looking for any trouble, that's for sure.
We didn't get the laugh again. That's okay. That's cool. Not a big deal. I would have preferred it. Bear break-in.
Now to a Channel 11 exclusive at 6, a bear break-in. This is the bear that smashed through the window at a local nursing home and crawled in.
I'll see you in the future. I'm gonna grow a new dick! Okay, you cut the sound effect off before I kind of did the dick thing, but it worked. It worked. I'd give it a 7.
To the beds of 2 residents. The nurse on duty came face to face with this cub.
I got up and I seen it was a bear coming down the hall towards me.
Channel 11's Andrew
You'd have to
Granik
deal with a foreskin every time. Oh my God, you're so right. Dude, the bris market is going to go fucking insane, dude. I'm going to have a rabbi on retainer. Are you kidding me? You know how like rappers have their private fucking barber? I'm going to have a rabbi who comes over. Another new dick? Thanks, Benjamin.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey, we'll love the stream. Thanks for putting on this show for us the whole night.
Holy shit.
Indiana tonight with the sweet treat she used to get the bear out of the building.
This bear trap here is behind the St. Andrews Village here.
You know what, though? I'm thinking about it now. If I had a fresh dick, I might just keep the foreskin. You know? I might just keep the foreskin. I hear a foreskinned penis is more efficient anyway.
In Indiana County. The bear that is now in this trap was actually in the skilled nursing center on Tuesday.
Cool.
Employees were able to get it out.
Like when he had
this
baby
morning,
legs.
that bear was caught.
Oh, true.
Take a look at this video.
True.
A black bear cub sat in a trap in Indiana County Thursday afternoon after it broke through a window at St. Andrews Village skilled nursing home just after 11 o'clock Tuesday night. Charlene Elliott was one of the lead certified nursing assistants working.
I'm never watching you without headphones again. Okay, that's fair. Are you at work? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you get fired. I'm sorry.
I was sitting there at our nurse's station and I heard a big crash. So I thought it was one of the aides that fell. And I got up and I seen it was a bear coming down the hall towards me.
These pictures show where the black bear got in. You can see claw marks on a windowsill, and in this picture, shattered glass.
Going through my mind was get the thing out of here.
The bear was inside for about 15 minutes running through the halls.
And I told them all to shut the doors, get the doors all shut.
The bear even went into some residential rooms, even getting into a bed with 2 people and coming nose to nose with 1 man.
Please do not move, touch him, because he would have mauled him. I mean, he could have just one swipe.
She said one resident wanted to feed it.
She's like, well, go ahead and give it my sandwich. And I'm like, no, we can't do that.
But they did use Rice Krispie treats.
Okay, I have been watching local news now for a while because of this show we do on Mondays. That is the funniest picture I have ever seen in local news. Why not use stock photos? Why not use anything but a fucking out of focus mug shot of a nursing home Rice Krispie treat? That is fucking hilarious. This is like if a Rice Krispies treat did like battery. This is like a picture of a Rice Krispie treat that got in a fight at a Walmart. You know what I mean? What the fuck is that, bro? Are you shitting me? It turns out that there was later deemed to be methamphetamines in the Rice Krispie treats. I don't know why I think that's so funny. It's not even in focus. It's not even in focus, man. I'm sorry.
Give it my sandwich. And I'm like, no, we can't do that.
But they did use Rice Krispie treats to lure the bear out of the building. Elliott said they also used a walker to push the bear toward the door. Here's a photo of it running away from the building. The Game Commission set up a trap using donuts and pastries and caught the bear this morning. In a statement, Presbyterian Senior Living, which owns St. Andrews Village, said in part, quote, "We're incredibly proud of our team's quick thinking and dedication to ensuring the safety of everyone in our community."
Spawn without even skilling when you're already max level. You just think the gods of RNG and take it the drop rate for a bear must be in 1 in hundreds of thousands.
Yeah. I mean, that's the first logical thing that anybody's said all night.
Wildlife Encounters, the game warden, safely relocated the bear to a more suitable habitat today, and all bird feeders on our campus were removed.
Yeah, we're going to try to find it, get it away from that area to a more suitable place for the bear.
Reporting in Indiana, PA, Andrew Havranek, Channel 11 News.
So when I first heard this, I was like, this is like a reverse Goldilocks story. Yes. It's where the bear breaks in and actually goes into the bed. But I mean, she is just so incredibly brave. It makes you wonder, what would you do if you were in that situation?
Crime?
Yep.
Crime is live? Oh my goodness, Haas. We're going live to a crime scene. I need crime sound effects. Ladies and gentlemen, we go live to a crime scene right now.
Pretty soon, and he's going to be entering areas like Kern County. He is slowing down a little bit. The freeway does start to have a gradual incline here as you continue northbound on the 5 into Castaic. So we'll see eventually the factors. That's why you'll start to see
film sound effect
move to the right because
oh
it's
my
really
God.
difficult for them to travel at high speeds here through this area because of that grade. So continuing northbound on the 5, Parker Road. Again, as I was saying, eventually we're going to get to a point where we won't be able to follow it anymore because of darkness. But
because
we will
of darkness?
As long as we can for you here in News Chopper 4.
What does that mean, because of darkness? Because of darkness?
San Bernardino undercover officers, they were trailing this narcotics suspect. They tried to get LAPD's Northeast Division officers behind it, and then they tried to get Glendale.
Fog of War?
Because it was in their area, but they really didn't have a lot of time to get those units.
They have a giant-ass spotlight.
So
there are headlights on this car.
And is now actively in pursuit here. At least 4 patrol units of the California Highway Patrol, along with the LAPD airship overhead.
I'm a stud.
Yes.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
This isn't a car chase. It's just the police escorting a chatter to the ocean to do some worm-type shit.
Yeah, to prove me wrong. Yo, dude, one's in chat if you're cutting your dick off, if you can grow it back. Let me see those ones.
Dark.
I'm a stud. I'm
dark
ballsy.
Conditions here
I don't take
as the
no
5
shit from
makes
anyone.
its way to the
Hi,
north
Will,
here,
on-site
leaving
reporter
LA County
here.
and
Yeah.
We have word
towards,
that the suspect does appear to have a life-sized
Bakersfield,
Tiffalock doll in the
continues.
bed of their
So,
truck.
what we're
More
gonna
as
do
the
is we're gonna
story
park it over,
progresses.
Whoa! BZ, thank you so much. Is it bigger, though? We don't know yet. We have to limit test. You know what I mean? What if you just cut the end of your penis off and it like actually added, you know what I mean? It actually added a little bit of dick. It actually added a little bit of
in
dick.
the Newhall area. You'll be able to see all the units behind him in this shot. So 4 units of the CHP behind him, LAPD airship overhead. And what's going to happen is eventually he'll get on the other side here of the pass of the Grapevine, And once he's on the other side, then some of the CHP units from that jurisdiction could take over so that these LA
But does
units
it
can
decrease the
return back
feeling?
home.
I mean,
that's what's so convenient about Cherry's
Listen.
with the CHP is because
if I could have a
CHP is
foot-long
the police
dick
of
and
our
it was
freeway
basically a
systems throughout
piece
the
of
state,
wood,
as soon as
I'd consider
the
that
pursuit
trade.
enters a different area, the units from that area can take over the pursuit. So when we first got overhead, it was actually the Altadena units that were on it, and then they gave it over to the TAN or the New Hall
Thank you,
units.
Pommy
And
21.
eventually they'll
2
get over
years
to the
now.
Kern County side, and then the units over there will take over. We won't be able to follow it at that point, but you can see that slowdown I was
You've gone
referring
too
to
far.
with,
A foot
these
is
big rigs.
wild.
Oh, look at that
Whoa.
splitting between big rigs. Wow. He might have done some damage to the car on that one. I
Oh, shit.
could have sworn
What?
I saw a spark.
Am I watching
Good
this
opportunity.
on a
It's also
fucking
a
Etch-a-Sketch?
construction zone. You
Thank
see all
you.
the K-rail there on the right, and there were a couple of the right-hand lanes that were coned off as well, just north of the 126. So we start to see here as we climb that grade, you can see all the trucks that begin to slow down quite a bit. So we'll stick with this. Looks like he might have gone into the embankment there. I saw a little bit of dust flying up. So we'll cut back over there, getting kind of dangerous now.
And you're going to see, look, we see Sparks Des. He's got no right rear tire. We've just heard that he's got no right rear tire. So we're starting to see Sparks. He's apparently on the rim, which is great
On the
news.
rim,
at least
a rim
what's slowing
job?
this down. And, we talked about it just a couple seconds ago. There was also the incline of the grade that is slowing him down. But now we know that he's got a rear right tire that is flat. I hadn't heard of any spike strips yet. Des, did you?
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from
There was some chatter up
What
here
if
with
it
one
runs
of the
out of
helicopters.
ink and you get a
I
smaller
know that
dick?
they had been
That's
talking about
true.
it there
Then I
around
probably wouldn't
the
do it.
126, but we never heard anything about them say good spike or bad spike or anything like that. But there was a line from one of the law enforcement helicopters up here that made us think that it was possible that they did spike.
I'm just thinking on thinking about how women will have to miss out on regrowing sex organs. No, they don't.
If this was on flatter ground.
I know some of you have burnt out those clitties with that Hitachi wall-mounted vibrator. Just a little pair of safety scissors. Just give it a little haircut. Take the top off.
It's just really going to complicate things. We'll see how far he can push it if we're able to look here from a distance as we are. The next exit's Templin Highway, but I think it's going to be quite a ways before we hit that.
And we want to welcome our viewers now to KCAL News at 10 alongside Juan Fernandez, Mike Rogers at the desk, and Desmond Shaw live in Sky Town. Hello, everyone.
William, what the fuck? Listen, are you saying what the fuck because I looked right into your soul and soul read that a bunch of you have a Hitachi wall-mounted vibrator that literally absolutely fucking cement mixes your clitoris once a week? Or are you saying that because it was beyond the pale? Because I'd be willing to bet it was the prior.
It appears that they were able to successfully spike one of the tires on this older model pickup truck. I never actually got close enough to see if it's a Ford or a Chevy. It might be a Chevy, I'm thinking here from this distance, but speeds
Once a week?
down.
More often?
Unfortunately, the picture's not going to get really any better.
Oh, God.
You can see we're only at about 20 miles an hour, and he had been going 80 at one point, but we're looking from about 3 miles away now off the end of the lens at this one as we climb the grapevine.
I gotta be real. More than once a week with the Hitachi is wild. That shit. Yeah, I mean, you can shut down your power grid in your area if you leave that thing on too long.
As well. So if you even tried to get out and run into the wilderness, they're going to have their spotlight on it, instantly. So it's basically over for this suspect. But, it continues. And I got to mention that when it does end, this is going to be unfortunate news for all the truckers out here because the 5 freeway is going to be shut down for at least a couple of minutes, at the very least, if this does.
Now you got to run it wireless, to be honest. Yo, I'm going to be real. The wireless Hitachis are not as the same as the wall-mounted ones. They don't draw enough power. The wall-mounted ones, you can vibrate your way through a brick wall with those.
And we're working to get some more from the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department, but they are the ones that initiated this.
There he goes.
And looks like we're coming to a stop.
It wasn't even able to get over to the shoulder. And it's so warm out there.
That was so weird. Am I back? I think someone accidentally went live with my stream key. That feels like someone had my stream key and tried to go live, which is probably either Myth or Progressive. It's weird. Hitachi blowout. I saw that shit, Haas. Haas thought I didn't have internet. That's crazy. Why are you so cool? I don't think I'm that cool. I think I'm more of a nerd than anything. I'm funny, but I don't think I'm that cool. I don't think I'm that cool. Now, as I was saying before we were so rudely interrupted, whoever was saying as someone who collects sex toys, you don't know ball. If you're trying to tell me that a battery-powered Hitachi can vibrate with the same intensity that the wall plug Hitachi can, well, I say that's poppycock. That is poppycock. It just can't get up to the same vibrations per minute. Listen, men, by the way, if you've never used a Hitachi before,
wow, that's for a cool.
that shit
Hitachi walks
is,
Eric Kadran.
it's like, it's
wow,
honestly
that's for
like
cool.
using the
battery power lawnmowers now.
GTA cheat codes for making a woman come. It's honestly unfair. It's honestly unfair. It is crazy. It's nuts. It's like a weapon of mass clitoral destruction. You turn that thing on. If you want to make your dick feel inadequate one day, watch how fast your girlfriend gets off with a Hitachi. I gotta do the alphabet 38 times before we even make progress. Get that shit out of here, you fuck. Motherfucker. Brown bagged me once. Shame on you. Brown bagged me twice. Shame on me. Brown bagged me thrice. I won't get brown bagged again. Okay? Now watch this drive. Dude, I don't know why my stream just dropped. I honestly think that was Progressive probably dicking around with my stream key because I know they're doing a tech check tomorrow. Shit. Dude, that shit sucks, bro. Just absolutely guts your view count. At this time of night, I think we have a tech call with them tomorrow. There's been a lot of fucky things happening with Twitch recently. Bro, I tell you what, I was trying to watch Hassan a little bit today. That shit was fucked. It kept dropping. I had to refresh it like 6 different times. I was like, what the fuck is this? I tell you what. California bear comes nose to nose with a dog.
A bear became an uninvited
Oh,
guest
yeah,
in a
wow,
California
that's for
community.
cool.
Security
Glad
camera
you're
video
on
caught
tonight
the moment
after
that
the
bear came
Edmonton Oilers broke my heart.
Hey.
Appreciate you.
Listen, man, Edmonton gave it their best fucking shot. They gave it their best fucking shot.
nose to nose with Zoe Cadman's 17-year-old dog named Doodle.
What?
In her living room on Saturday night. Cadman tried to scare the bear off by
Why does that bear have a fucking blinged out? What the hell is that?
screaming and roaring, but it was completely unfazed. This was not the bear's first surprise visit of the day. Neighbors say it appears the same bear ransacked freezers, strolled through kitchens, and took a dip in a swimming pool. That was Saturday morning, all of it happening on the same street.
I had opened up the freezer Ruined a perfectly good gluten-free pizza and really chowed down on the pancetta and bacon.
I wouldn't say he ruined it.
Believe it. What was your reaction when you saw that bear?
Stuff that I can't say on TV.
I went across the street and the bear was in her kitchen. We tried banging pots and pans, but it just sat there eating out of her fridge.
Wow. Police responded. They were able to tranquilize the bear and take it into the wild. With no harm done, Doodle got a steak.
Why did this person just write slurs ? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Dinner for facing off with that fearless visitor. You know, as you know, you don't want to mess with 17-year-old Doodle.
I mean, you know.
Oh, stuff she can't say on TV. Okay. Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down. That was a good one.
Unbothered. Look at him. He's just doing his thing. Like, hey, look, leave me alone. Let me get what I need to get. I'll be on my merry way.
You're in my neighborhood.
On my berry way.
Oh, I am so impressed by you.
Do you fuck with slurs? and your Twitch picture is a Digimon. That's crazy. That's crazy. Listen, I'm going to say something brave and bold. No, I do not fuck with slurs.
I'm a stud. I'm boss.
Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Will, when do you do Mario Kart? And did you hear Hoss talking shit about you last night when your Aunt Donna took over your channel?
No. What did Haas say about me last night when Donna took over the channel? Interesting. You do your circuit gay. You call me the F slur all the time. Shy, you can't joke like that. We live in a time and place. Like, I know you're joking and chat knows you're joking, but you can't make that joke. Okay? All right? I don't know if you know this, but I have this condition known as white face, where whatever you say about me is probably going to stick. It's probably going to stick. So, even in jest, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Shit, dude. How's everybody doing? You know, you guys having fun? I'm drunk. All right, that's good. That's good. Elmo, on the other hand, oh God. You know what I've realized is, like, that's why I say some of my most unhinged shit when I'm in character, because I realize there's like a lot of jokes I want to make, but if I'm not in character, people will be like, "Oh, Will thinks that." All right, we are now on. Oh wait, no, we had one more story. Sorry, we have two more stories. Snacking elephant.
Here's a riddle. Where does an elephant go to eat when it's hungry?
How did this happen? How did this fucking happen?
Hungry. The answer? Wherever it wants. That's something a grocery store in Thailand recently learned.
It's in Thailand. Got it.
Watch as this giant elephant crowds in to do some shopping for itself. Employees could only look on as this absolute unit reportedly helped himself to 9 bags of sweet rice crackers, a sandwich, and some bananas. The pachyderm typically resides at a nearby national park.
Hi,
Puzzles! And is said to be a familiar sight to many locals. He's been known to visit people's homes in search of a bite to eat. But this is the first time he's been to the store. Judging by his successful haul, it may not be his last. There are an estimated 4,000 elephants living in the wild in Thailand. And as they lose their habitat to farming and other development, they're more likely to venture into areas occupied by humans, like this store. After several minutes, rangers from the park were able to get him to leave. The elephant snack run came to the tune of about 25.
Please, don't. I beg you. I'm actually begging.
My name is Maynard Williams.
Okay, I skipped the next story again. Bees own this
Hundreds
home.
of thousands of bees found swarming inside the walls of a historic home in Washington.
Yeah, and they were found when that home, which was built in the 1930s, was sold earlier this year. Fox's Shira Matsuzawa has more.
Overgrown with trees and surrounded by nature.
Most people didn't know.
Cute home.
There's a home here.
A buzz could be heard coming from this once hidden home in Puyallup.
Dude, I actually walked by a house like this in French Polynesia and recently, and I heard that shit, and I saw so many bees coming in and out.
It's pretty crazy. You could hear in the room. You could hear them humming, you know, on the walls, and you can feel the heat. You know.
Joe Bowers is the owner of Bowers Plumbing and Remodel. They were working on this house built in the 1930s.
Ooh, Megan, thank you so much.
When they found this, bees, and...
When they found this, bees.
And more bees.
This was here. So that's a little scary.
So they called Michael A. Prenorio, a beekeeper and contractor, to rehome the bees.
Tore apart the eave and found it was just loaded with comb and brood, which is young bee.
Michael estimates he pulled out at least 300,000 bees.
They've got plenty of room. These old houses, they have no insulation in them usually.
The house looks like it's in great shape. Maybe they've redone it. I don't know.
In between the studs, so there's a lot of room.
How do you rehome bees? Very carefully, but it is done.
If they can find a place in.
Especially now, bees are worth more than gold right now.
They're going to build.
The bees were in the walls and the ceiling. But that was back in July. Then, about a week and a half ago, the bees were back. Michael says he pulled out another 50,000 bees. If you look at this...
Someone said not that hard, actually, in chat. Okay, hold on. That person is correct. It is not that hard. But please do not try and do it without an expert. Please. It is not that difficult, but please do not watch a YouTube video and try and do it. It can go apocalyptically wrong.
Hive box, you can see there are honeycomb here, and Michael tells me that you can actually fit 60 to 80,000 bees in this box, and he says he filled 5 of these boxes with bees from this home alone.
We've got all the bees pretty much out of there. There's some stragglers left behind.
We were there as he sealed off the entrance.
Well, kind of interesting and scary at the same time.
Joe says the previous owners were older and had lived at the house for about 60 years.
So I don't think they even went upstairs, you know, for probably 10 years or more.
Which is why he believes they probably didn't hear the bees buzzing through the upstairs wall. An encounter that went beyond anything anyone expected.
Dude, bees are so fucking cool. Bees are so cool. And I know some of you guys know this lore, but my cousin is a beekeeper and owns a honey brand. So I've spent a lot of time with bees. But they are really cool. They're actually really nice animals too. They're really pretty friendly.
I hold the world record title.
Okay, now we're on the world record roundup. This is the oldest man to perform a plank. This does not look like the oldest man to ever do a plank.
The oldest male.
What's the brand again? Michigan Bee Co.
Perform an abdominal plank. Well, last year, I entered a competition at my local gym, and I won it with a time of just over 7 minutes. So to win this planking competition against competitors of all ages gave me a real buzz. Following the competition, I began to wonder what sort of planking times people of my age were doing.
Wait, he's doing 20 minutes?
In terms of world records. I then looked at Guinness World Records YouTube videos and their website. Male title was still open, with no title holder. So that's the title I set my sights on. I trained intensively for about a 6 months.
Check this clip of Hassan being horny.
Okay, I'll say it. She's kind of bad. All right, I'm sorry. Fuck. All right, she's still a Nazi. Fuck her. She's a piece of shit. Okay, let's keep going.
You don't have the authority to arrest U.S. citizens asking for a judicial warrant. Stay back, please. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. No, man.
Who? Golly.
Period. This training involved plank-specific training, like long planks, repeats of shorter planks, and weighted planks. I also did general
Kripalowski. Thank you.
and lower body resistance training, and I did cardio training, which was mainly road running, something I
Howdy,
used.
Will. Hey there.
That's fun.
Dude, this is, if this guy is such a good lesson to everybody, you can work out at any age or any fitness level, and you should.
A few days leading up to the record attempt, I experienced the usual self-doubts that I frequently get before running events. However, on the actual day, I was relaxed and confident. Well, being a distance runner, I'm used to pushing myself hard, both mentally and physically. Doing so helps to build mental toughness, and we learn about our true capabilities. And those capabilities are far greater than what most of us believe. The words of encouragement, cheers and clapping from my small group, especially over the last few minutes, definitely helped.
If you've made it this far, you can do another few minutes. You can. Well done.
That is wild, bro.
And I was thrilled to maintain.
I did 5 minutes on stream recently, and my shit was rocked.
Plank for just over half an hour.
Come on. Here we go.
Okay, stop, Sonia. You know, it's been said that old age ain't no place for sissies. The aging process should be tackled head on with courage and determination. And what better way to do that than increasing our fitness and strength through exercise and taking on physical challenges. I was 78 years,
What?
135 days old.
He's fucking 78? That's crazy.
held the plank for just over 31 minutes.
Dude, if I make it to that age, I want to be that fit.
Well done, Dad. Well
I
done.
do think, though,
I'm proud of you.
as I
Thank
get
you,
older,
Jerry. Thanks so much. I hope that was okay.
That was great. You did well. Well done.
I do think, though, as I get older and steroids get better, I'm gonna probably do them. You know what I mean? Fastest average cube solve.
Yiheng Wang is on a mission to make history. This speed cubing wizard is going for the fastest average time to solve a 3x3x3 cube. The average time will be judged over 5 solves, with the fastest and the slowest of those solves discounted to find a median.
Fuck. Yo, he was cooking.
Four solves down. Can he lower his average?
For real, though, thanks so much for showing up and doing Creators for Pride and slaying the house down in drag. It means a lot for you to show up and stand up for the queer community. Listen, I said this on Ali's stream. I think ultimately for me, being a comedian, I'm not always saying out loud what my takes are, but I believe that it is important for a person like me to speak with my actions, right? And I always say this, my dream is that everybody realizes that you can benefit from hanging out with any walk of life, color, creed, sexuality. My dream is that like bros realize one day that some of the most fun people to go to a football game with is like a trans guy. Or like one of the most fun people to laugh with is like an NB girl. Or you know what I mean? Like, oh, a chili dog? Let me call up my lesbian friend. I think that is like what I want to show people, that, and I think that's always kind of been my motion, is that like, to be a positive person, to be a progressive person, you don't have to abandon being a bro. You don't have to abandon the things you enjoy. You don't have to be this like homogenized, joyless person. And that's not what those people even fucking want, right? That's not what they don't want this like liberal, funless, like, oh my God, did you just appreciate those titties? Get them out of here. That's not gay. No. And that's why I think the most important thing for me is to maintain this community that is kind of raucous, kind of weird, kind of wild, but it treats everybody the same way, and it includes everybody. Because I think there is going to be an epiphany, hopefully within the next few years, that people are just people, and no matter who you are, there is someone else from another walk of life that enjoys the shit you do on the complete opposite end of the aisle, right? If I can boil it down, as I said, my dream is chili dogs with lesbians, football games with trans men. Like that's where the sweet spot is. So I don't know. For me, Point of Pride was important because, you know, obviously I'm cishet whitey. But I think sometimes it's important that those people show up and do drag and show you that it's not like, oh God, you know what I mean? I think so many people are like, oh God, that's not for us. Karen, they're doing makeup on a man. Jeez, he's going to catch the gay. Well, he's going to want butt sex any minute now. He's got fake eyelashes on. He's going to start sucking wieners everywhere. What the hell's going on there? You know what I mean? I don't know. Thank you for thanking me, though. I appreciate it. And if anybody of you watched or donated to that stream, I appreciate you.
And break that world record.
Can confirm makeup gave me the gay. All right, we'll strike that last thing. Everything else, I was cooking up until that last part, I guess.
The last one is discounted, but he finishes.
No! Discounted? Why?
An average time of 3.91 seconds.
Wearing makeup can definitely make people realize things. Yeah, it can make you realize things, but it's not gonna turn like happy man in like committed heterosexual marriage. You know what I mean? Like that guy's got something latent. If he puts on makeup and is like, wait a minute, that's always been there. No cishet straight guy in like a lot, like who's like happy and fulfilled is going to put on makeup and be like, yay! You know what I mean? And that's the fear. And it's just an irrational fear. Longest game of golf.
We have an update on a marathon golfer on Long Island that we told you about yesterday at 5. Kelechi Azihi has now broken the world record for the longest game of golf at 36 hours. The 20.
What? Boo this man. Boo this. No one else on the course.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Could play?
Anyone and everyone can appreciate boobs. They are just so much fun. Like fidget spinners, but gotta ask permission to play with them, unless you have your own.
What?
7-year-old celebrated at the Huntington Crescent Club, where he had been golfing since 6 p.m. Sunday. Azihi was initially aiming for 24 hours, but then, get this, in the middle of the game, he found out a British golfer set a new record of 32 hours. So he had to pivot, and he thanked his supporters today.
You
Wait, this is a single round of golf?
keep pushing, you guys keep me going. And just for that, I'm a champion, I guess.
Wait. Does he just keep playing golf, or is it a single round of golf? If he just played golf for 36 hours, I'm with that. If he played one round of golf at 2.5 hours per hole, this is the worst fucking record in history.
I'm a world champion.
You're a world champion.
Yeah.
There he is. The Inwood resident did this to raise money and awareness for his.
It was the most consecutive games. Okay, so he played at a normal speed. Okay, that's cool. I like that.
His mission to diversify golf. Guinness World Records still needs to review the record.
We were telling this story last night.
I was like, dude, can you imagine if it was the other one? Can you imagine if one guy played one round of golf for 36 hours and had to spend 2.5 hours on every hole? Like, you just hit one shot and you're like, all right, well, I guess I'll hit my next shot in an hour and 15 minutes. Like, that's crazy.
He could only take a 5-minute break every hour. And that's a
Okay, that's crazy.
long time to play golf. The course was completely dark last night. It was, kind of crazy.
Yeah, I'm sure his hips are feeling better today.
All right, that's a cool record. You know what'd be sick? You know what'd be so cool? If they started doing golf speed runs where you just have to hit par and it's the fastest person to hit par without a golf cart. That shit would go crazy. That shit would go nuts, dude. That would be so fun. You have to hit par, and if you go over par, you're disqualified. You're disqualified. So it's the fastest time that hits par. That would be so fun. Golf speed run would be fun. Speed golf is a thing, but how do they quantify it? Is it if you hit par? Fastest par with golf cart, fastest par without golf cart. That would be incredible, yeah. Are you allowed to cross-check out the players? No. If you miss par, start over? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, I mean, the time just wouldn't count because the way golf works, you can still make up par if you miss it on a few holes, if you birdie. Okay. Social and media. Pedro Pascal lookalike contest.
The winner of the latest celebrity lookalike competition here in New York City. It went to a Brooklyn dad right on Father's Day. How fitting. This gentleman right here, he apparently looks a lot like Pedro Pascal. Look at that.
He does.
Pedro number
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
5. I think that's actually Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, it looks exactly like him.
I don't know. This is crazy. So
She looks familiar.
Who the fuck that? Yo, did fake Pedro Pascal pull the prettiest girl in New York City? What the hell? What?
I don't know. This is crazy. So
She looks familiar. Is she also part of? Is there a lookout contest for Bianca Peters?
Is this a Bianca Peters lookalike contest? Well, George Guntas from Greenpoint, he beat out nearly 30 other lookalikes to get the title of looking the most like Pedro Pascal. Now, Pascal is booked and busy this summer with his film Materialist, just dropping on Friday, and also The Fantastic Four being released on July 25th. But the contest that took place at Sun del North Mexican restaurant on the Lower
She's wearing a MAGA hat? What? Is she? That hat is pink, champ.
Film Materialist just dropped.
That hat is pink, champ.
On Friday, and also The Fantastic Four being released on July 25th. But the contest that took place at Sun del North Mexican restaurant on the Lower East Side, as Tashani just said, our very own Bianca Peters was a judge there. Now, the eatery says that the contest came to be because back in 2023, Mr. Pascal said there were no decent Mexican food in the Big Apple.
Like
No,
what?
what?
What is he talking
Okay,
about?
those are fighting words, but the restaurant also wanted to bring a smile to New Yorkers. Now, Mr. Goontas, he won $50, but here's the best part, a year's supply of burritos.
I wonder if he can take a
Delicious.
+1.
No, you can only have one burrito per week.
Do they only have 10 seconds of footage? What is going on? TSA, PSA, Costco cards are not acceptable forms of ID.
TSA wants you to know while Costco cards may be good for getting hot dogs and pallets of salad dressing, you can't use them as a form of ID.
Nope. The agency says despite rumors on social media, membership club cards do not count as a real ID, folks. In fact, the TSA says using these club cards for an ID could actually lead to delays and travel headaches. And no, you cannot make this stuff up.
I'm gonna be real. Fuck real ID. Fuck real ID. Can we just fix our passports? Can we just fix the passports so that they're a fucking ID card with a chip? Bro, getting a passport takes fucking 3.5 months, man. They already are. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? They already are. I have my passport. Winner of the Pedro Pascal lookalike contest is a Daily Show lighting designer.
There is a fun story that I
Okay, this is 6 minutes long. That's cool. Passport cards, my mom got it. 2 weeks if you expedite it. That shit is expensive. That shit is expensive. If you can expedite your passport, you do not live in a major metropolitan area. .com. No shot. No shot. The wait time to see someone for a passport in Los Angeles, real shit, is like 2.5 months. You gotta get the fuck out of major metropolitan areas. New York, cooked. LA, cooked. Atlanta, cooked. You can get it in Miami? Real shit? You can do it online now? Real shit? Hold on. Nah, y'all are fucking crazy. Y'all are crazy. LA, it's still 6 weeks. That's what I thought. I just looked it up. Okay. Well, maybe LA is just cooked. Maybe LA is just fucking cooked. I don't know. Speed sailing.
This kite-powered sailboat is out to smash the world sailing speed record. We talked to SP80, the company behind the boat, to find out what it's like to sail this thing and design a vessel for such high speeds. The record that the SP80 team is aiming at has 3 rules set by the world sailing speed record.
Not gonna lie, voice is particularly squeaky tonight. Does my voice sound squeaky?
The record holder must reach the highest average speed over 500 meters, have at least 1 person on board, and use only the wind as their source of energy. With those rules in mind, the SP80 team came up with this design.
Oh my God, I thought that was...
That some might say looks more like
Goddamn Richard. Richard makes a mean watch and whatever the fuck this thing is.
Spaceship than a sailboat.
There are always 2 pilots on the boat. Benoit is managing the kite, I'm steering the boat, and we need to have a...
Dude, I'm sorry. I know there are going to be sailheads in here. My cousin is a sailhead. I fucking love him. But this thing is a fucking death trap. This thing is a fucking death trap.
The SP80 team came up with this design that some might say looks more like a spaceship than a sailboat.
There are always 2 pilots on the boat. Benoit is managing the kite, I'm steering the boat, and we need to have a...
It's cool though. I don't know. It kind of, to me, like defeats the beauty of sailing. Like I love to sail. And I don't know. This is crazy.
Really good coach.
At that point, just make a fucking speedboat.
Nation.
You're sitting in this cockpit, protected from the wind, from the water. We don't hear that much the environment. So it's changing a lot from conventional sailing when you're feeling the gust and the wind.
The team opted to make their boat a trimaran, meaning it has 3 hulls. 2 hulls on the side add
Holy
stability,
shit.
while the gaps between them
I mean,
reduce
the
amount of-
engineering of it is very cool. I will give it that. The engineering environmental keyword here, Will, no one is ever going to use this for any kind of transport. So the environmental impact of your hypothetical spaceship that is extremely dangerous, I don't know. I don't like the engineering of it is very cool. I will say that. I will say that.
of hull contact with the surface of the water. Less hull touching the water means less area for the water to exert drag on the boat, which would slow it down. Hydrofoil sailboats have taken this...
Bro lives in the U.S. Will you going out to pick your news? I live in French Polynesia, actually. To pick your newspaper from the front garden is more dangerous than some war zones around the world. Yes, I understand that, but what does that have to do? Okay, I mean, listen, sailheads are going to be sailheads. As I said, my cousin is a sailhead. He fucking loves this shit.
Lack of drag to the extreme, but they aren't always as stable. There is still a foil element to the SP80 boat though. A superventilating foil helps keep the boat in the water and prevent it from being carried away by its giant kite-like sail, which I'll get to in a second. Superventilating isn't like hyperventilating, it just means that the bubbles...
I feel like this looks like it's going faster than it is. Nah, dude. Fast sailboats cook. Them bitches cook.
Evaporated water that form on a normal hydrofoil and make it unstable and hard to accelerate beyond 100 kilometers an hour are prevented because of the special shape of this hydrofoil.
Something really similar to the sound barrier for airplanes. And the foil is the main drag element on the boat. Some still have limits a little bit higher than 55 knots, and so we try to push it even further. As long as we keep the boat stable and have enough power to push it further.
What? What? Isn't that like 60 miles per hour?
Now let's talk about that sail.
63? That is fucking insane.
Or should I say kite? When it's that far from the boat, it becomes a little unclear.
That is fucking insane.
It's still built like a conventional...
Okay. For some of you who have never sailed, I wanna keep something in mind for you. Because I'm sure a lot of you are like 60 miles per hour. I drive 60 miles per hour. Yeah, you do. You drive 60 miles per hour on a sheet of ice, right? Highways, roads are completely flat. If you were to drive your car on a road that had this much pitching on it, you would be doing this. That is fucking crazy.
Far from the boat, it becomes a little unclear.
It's still built like a conventional kite. It's also inspired a lot from paragliding. The fabrics are coming from paragliders, kitesurfing.
Yeah, basically driving in California. True.
Also sails. It's a mix of all these worlds.
SP80 says the kite was chosen for its speed, safety, and control. And changing the kite's size can help the team adjust to various wind conditions. Speaking of conditions...
Speed sailing is really like...
Did it just get horny?
Particular thing in sailing. We are doing a straight line and going as fast as possible. It's a bit drag race. We need a wind...
Why do I feel like it's a prerequisite to be French? Like, I feel like you have to be European to be the pilot of this boat. You know what I mean? I feel like an American guy auditioned. He's like, yeah, I'm a hell of a sailor. I sailed Michigan, you know. And they're like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Hello, my name is Pierre. I sailed one summer. Oh, this guy's good. Get him in the boat.
Coming from the shore, so we can like sail really close to the shore and have really flat water. We are sailing in south of France. I think one of the best in Europe for speed sailing.
The current world sailing speed record holder is Paul Larsen, who piloted the Vestas Sail Rocket 2 to its...
Holy shit, dude.
top speed of 65.45 knots.
Do you hear about the French guy who wants to build a zero-emission plane and fly it around the world again? Wait. A zero-emission plane? Like an electric plane?
Which is more than 75 miles an hour for all you landlubbers out there.
Unbelievable. That's crazy.
The last speed record was in Namibia, in Africa. I think one of the best place on earth, but we think it's possible to break the record in Legat.
SP80 says it's aiming to break the world record and its own goal of 80 knots by the end of this year.
There is nothing to...
How fast is 80 knots? How fast is 80 knots? Someone do that conversion. How fast is that? 92 miles per hour? Oh my God, that is so fucking dangerous. That is so dude, one wave, and you explode into vapor. That is crazy.
To earn at the end, except that you're proud to have achieved it.
After that, the team will be working on finding new applications for the technologies they developed in industries like hydroelectric power.
That's a good day on the interstate. Again, I just want to point out, completely different. Speed on water is so different.
Time shipping, and of course, boat racing.
You are looking at your screen, at the data and everything, and sometimes you look outside and you see the water like passing super fast, and you're okay, yeah. We'll focus on the data.
To see more fast-flying sailboats, check out our coverage of last year's Sail GP.
Wow, that was actually a really cool story. I guess I'm a little bit of a sailhead too. My cousin got me into sailing. Sailing is actually kind of sick. That shit was so extra, but it hit me right in the neurodivergence where I was like, oh, this is cool. Speed golf.
This is me, attempting to run 18 holes of golf in under 60 minutes at a professional speed golf competition.
Feeling dead. 1 foot in front of the other right now.
I want to see what the rules are on
a
this.
few months ago. I had knee surgery last year. I'm getting a little bit older. I figured it was time for me to work on my health. But I'm not the biggest fan of cardio.
This sucks.
But I am a pretty big fan of golf. So I did some research. Enter speed golf. Speed golf's pretty simple. It combines running and golf. The goal is to score the lowest combination of minutes and strokes. If I shoot an
minutes and strokes,
and I run the course in 60 minutes, my official speed golf score is 140. And after doing
Okay.
Doing a little more research, I found out there's
each stroke is a minute.
Professional speed golf tour with events in America, Asia, and Europe. And among all these events, there are 3 elevated events, the majors. They attract the best speed golfers and have a cash purse of $5,000. And my eyes were set on the Missouri Open.
Looks like you can literally just sign up. I think it's like $250. I think they're just operating off the assumption.
I'm going to be honest. I would take like a 7-iron and a putter, and I would just fly. I would not try and line up my shots really that much. I would take a 7-iron and a putter, and I would just crack that, like cut down my weight and fly.
Nobody's dumb enough to sign up for a speed golf tournament without having any experience.
So I filled out the application, paid the fees, and I was ready to compete. It was only a matter of time until I'm running down those fairways with the chance to win a share of $5,000. But shortly after signing up, I received an email with an explanation of all of the very specific rules of
driver. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just probably take the biggest, meanest fuck off driver you have for anything par 5.
Speed golf. These rules have me a little bit worried. I'm thinking maybe I need a coach to show me the ropes. And that
a wedge? I wouldn't need a wedge if I had a 7. I could just angle that shit and pop it up.
Would be speed golf world record holder Scott Dolly.
I'm Scott Dolly, the speed golf world record holder.
I shot 65 in 42 minutes back in 2021.
Just to put that into perspective, a full round of golf is about 5 miles, which means Scott ran 18 holes at about an 8-minute pace.
Okay,
Also, while
okay.
playing-
Let's see what he took. This is the guy. Let's see what clubs he
21.
took.
Just to put that into perspective,
He's got 4
a
clubs.
full round of golf is about 5
There's
miles.
his
which means
driver.
Scott ran
He's got a putter. Wait, that's not one of them's not a club. What the fuck is that? He only has 3 clubs. What is that? A stake? Oh, to hold them upright. Okay, so just so you guys know, this is really interesting. He went with the exact meta that I said. He takes 3 clubs. He's got 1 wedge. Wait, he's got 2 wedge. No putter? He's got no putter. That's a putter? No, that's his driver. That's his driver. Because remember, he started with a driver. So that's 1 wedge, that's another wedge, and that's a driver.
and 18 holes.
That's a driver, guys. I was right. That's a driver. Hold on. That is a driver. 100%. Wait, he's got another club in the back. He's got another club in the back. It's multiple clubs. Oh, so he does bring a putter. He's got the putter in back. So, okay. He's got, is that a pitching wedge? I'm sorry, this is so nerdy. That does not look open enough to be a pitching wedge, though. Or does he have his pitching wedge in his hand?
And 18 holes at about...
Here's his loadout. Oh, thank you. Driver, hybrid. He takes a driver, a hybrid, irons. So he takes 1 iron, 1 wedge, and 1 putter. Interesting. Sorry, I'm fascinated by this.
Also while playing golf and shooting a 65.
Okay, that's fucking crazy. You're not beating this guy.
I grew up playing golf. I started playing when I was about 12 years old, became pretty good, was one of the top in the nation in high school, went and played for a top 15 team, University of South Carolina. And then I went into the golf business and I had a lot of energy. And one night my wife told me, Scott, get up and go for a run. So I went for a run and I fell in love with it. And about 6 months later, in May of 2013, I went out and played my first speed golf round and was absolutely hooked.
With Coach Scott at the helm, it was finally time to get to work. He's going to
Hang on, y'all. I got to pee and maybe grab a snack. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
show me the basics of speed golf. He also brought me this sweet little bag of speed golf goodies.
No way.
Speed golf gift there. Yeah, you're gonna
Little
need
gator,
that
little hydration. Love
I
that.
didn't need that before. So if you haven't seen this yet, this is called the Silo Club Carrier. I'm using it right here.
Oh, right on.
It fits 6 clubs in there. This is a great way to run around the golf course.
So you just slide your clubs in there, kind of run like a baton.
That's right.
And then what is?
Have you heard of chocolate?
Radically engineered grip enhancer.
Yes.
We're gonna do a little test right here. It
Yeah,
feels like salt.
You can hardly see it.
Oh yeah, you can't see it at all.
Yeah. Feel that?
Whoa.
Yeah. Boom, and you're ready to go.
And so this will literally, like, sweat will just bead right off?
Yep, absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
After showing me the sickest product ever, Scott explained to me what the true essence of speed golf really is.
This is pure athleticism. This is golf whittled down.
Don't love that.
It's pure essence right here. For today, I'd pick like 4 clubs. Something to get you off the tee.
Okay.
Something out in the fairway that can get you on the green. And of course you want your sand wedge and then putter. I've actually ditched the driver lately, but I take hybrid because I can just throw the ball in the tee box.
Yeah, as long as I can hit something like 240, 250, like just
That's
get
it
out
right there.
I think I might just copy it here. I might just copy. I mean,
Love
like
it.
world record holder, what did you say, 65 and?
Yeah, 65 in 42 minutes.
Holy cow.
You got hybrid, you got 8 iron, you got your 60 degree, and you got your putter. So I putt one-handed. So because if you have to go to the side of the green and set your clubs down,
right,
that's
more time. Yeah, right. Everything's adding time. Yeah.
So we have to carry all of our own equipment as well. That's part of the challenge. You got to figure out how to lug your stuff around. So I go 1 ball in each pocket, and I go 1 ball in each pocket on the back.
Okay.
And then I'll tee off with 1. So I have 5 golf balls for a round.
Okay.
If I'm playing, if I'm in hybrid, I'm not going to lose a ball.
You haven't seen me golf though.
After I got the club sorted out, I wanted to let Scott know what I was most worried about going into the tournament.
Screwing something up as far as like rules go. I'm just not trying to get like DQ'd DQ'd or like
No,
get
no.
kicked out or like, I'm a little bit worried about that, to be honest.
Yeah,
I would
we
say
have a
that's my biggest worry.
scorekeeper that's going to test every one of your shots. We play individually, so we go off every 4 to 5 minutes. We do have cameras for the featured players, but we're not watching everybody. But everyone knows the USGA rules. We try to stick as closely as possible to those. The only thing we change is when the USGA rules would slow us down. 2 rules. One, if you hit a ball out of bounds, you don't have to take stroke and distance. You can draw an arc back to the fairway and drop the ball. In regular golf, you have to add 2 strokes for that.
Yeah.
We reduce that to 1.
That's like what me and my buddies do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then the second thing is if you hit it in a bunker, and this has been a big issue in speed golf because time is of the essence. And if you hit it in a bunker and then you got to take the time to rake the bunker,
yeah, right.
and then you're raking it fast and you're raking it like crap.
Yeah.
That doesn't help the player behind you either.
Right.
Where you can drop inside the bunker, you get a free drop. Or you can take it out and you can place it somewhere no closer.
Can I use my like Garmin watch?
You can use your Garmin watch.
Okay.
With the rules figured out, I'm gonna play 1-hole speed golf to get a baseline for where I'm at.
Does the timer start like right when I hit the ball? How does that work?
In the tournament, if your tee time is 8:42,
okay,
then the clock's gonna start at 8:42.
At 8:42.
Yeah, and they give you a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Worked just fine.
Little stinger. That's gonna work. That's gonna work. Now we roll. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see my ball, Scott. Can you see it? Did I think I hit it this far? Is it back for? Yeah, that's what I thought.
We ended up finding my ball, and Scott explained to me that the area around your ball where you put your clubs down, step up, and hit it, it's called the shot box in speed golf. So a major part of speed golf is how quickly you can get in and out of the shot box. Basically, how long does it take you to step up to your ball, hit it, and get moving?
Coming in hot, Maggie, heads up. What was that? What do you think that time was box-wise? Or the shot box, That was good? That felt like an eternity.
So you're in the bunker.
Bunker. These bunkers are kind of nasty. What would you guys be playing these?
How about that?
Come on now. Come on now. This ramp up here. Oh, look at this. Woo! Come on, Scott.
Do this.
Come on, Scott. Time.
Yes, sir.
Is that a par?
That is a par.
That's a par, baby. Woo! Let's go. First hole par.
I was riding high off my first par in my first hole of speed golf, and Scott brought me right back down to reality with my worst fear.
Now, I have one other rule to tell you about.
Okay.
I forgot, my fault. A lot of golf courses are concerned, or were concerned, that we're gonna damage the green by the way we run.
Okay.
And with our clubs.
Yep.
So one thing we do is we make a rule that you can't set your equipment down
on the
green.
Okay.
You gotta sit down off the green
Good
or
to know.
hold it.
So what would that be? A stroke penalty or what?
Yeah, but you didn't know, so you still made par. But yeah, no, it is a stroke penalty.
Okay.
Every time you do that.
With 1 hole and the basics of speed golf down, it was now time for me to set my sights on some more advanced speed golf maneuvers.
Shirt tucked in.
Nice.
I don't know why that feels right. Feels like I can lower drag here.
Nice.
What do you know about drag, Scott?
Dude, I know a lot about drag, man. We have a player on tour that he actually shaves.
So shave the body.
I'm not quite there with that, but
tight, form-fitting clothes,
tight,
ideal.
Yeah, running shoes, of course.
Okay.
Not want to be playing with spikes.
I was gonna say we have the same.
Yeah.
Same brand running shoes.
Are you Ultra?
Yeah. These are the
Dang,
two.
bro. Boom.
Sick, brother.
Yeah,
Come
that's
on, dude.
Yeah, wide
World
toe
record
box.
holders here, man.
That's right.
I made 1 par, and all of a
Yeah.
sudden.
Right.
And what's your tee box transition? Are you like throwing the ball?
Yeah, so what I don't want to get too out of control, but yeah, if
Okay.
I'm feeling really confident and cool.
Is that
yeah,
like the speed golf equivalent of a club twirl?
Totally.
If you're just.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, you just kind of roll it up there,
All right.
put your clubs down, and take a whack.
It was time to put my speed golf infancy to the test. I'm gonna run 3 holes in a row to see what it feels like playing super tired with an elevated heart rate.
Woo! I like that. I like that.
Okay, I'm watching it. Try to watch it.
Are there ball spotters out there?
Right off the bat, we had some issues with accuracy of my shots.
Oh no. Love those bunkers.
I did get to test my newfound knowledge of the rules by pulling my ball out of the bunker, no closer to the hole.
Sorry. I was
Hey, we're
starving.
learning. Check out that golf club placement.
I'm doing a little
Definitely
meal
not on
break.
green.
Oh. Okay.
Rewind. Go back. You missed the strats. Right here.
Brand running shoes.
Are you Ultra?
Yeah, these are the
Dang,
two.
bro. Boom.
Sick, brother.
Yeah,
Come
that's
on, dude.
Yeah, why?
Covered the clubs. Nah. It's fine.
Club there. Wrong club. A little left there.
Felt like I was rushing everything, just getting ahead of myself, and I couldn't control where any of my shots were going, causing me to hit in the thick stuff, thin chips.
Oh no. The blade.
Although I did try Scott's one-handed putting method, and that seems to be the move.
Nice putt. Did you just one-handed putt?
Oh no.
There you go. And tight.
I severely underestimated how bad of shape I was in. One more hole left here in my training session. Just wanted to end on a good one, but there's no doubt about it. We've got a lot to work on.
You got a good sweat going though, man.
Dude, I sweat a ton. Yeah. Shout out to Rowback though. Click that link below. Get yourself some Rowback. 15% off your first order.
I'm gonna be honest. One-handed putting doesn't make sense to me because if each stroke is a minute, the putting is what I would take the most time on.
Moisture wicking, comfy, light. It's all good, Rowback. So after we've got some holes in there, you've obviously somewhat seen.
You're not allowed to put your clubs down?
Yeah. What are your thoughts? What do you think?
Well, we're a few days out from the tournament, so you have some time to improve. I would say continue
on the
to work on that
green?
shot box. There's not much you can do with endurance from here on out.
Okay.
And I would try to run a little bit, like a mile or two every day, but slow.
Okay.
All right, no more fast runs because then you'll be sore. I think a good speed golf score for you, a good goal.
Okay, yeah, what's the goal?
Would be to break 80.
Okay.
That would be amazing. I think you can do it in 60 minutes or less. I think you can do an hour or less. So speed golf score of 80 plus 60, 140.
Okay.
That's your goal.
Okay.
I think you can do it.
It's a lofty goal, but I like that.
If you can handle pain caves.
Pain caves.
If you're a runner, you know what that is.
Okay.
If you're not, you'll figure it out.
No idea what that is, but I'm sure
Okay,
we'll
we
find
always
out.
finish with speed golf, baby. Let's go.
Speed golf, baby.
So
Let's
on
go.
3.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Speed golf, baby.
Let's go. Huh. Oh my God.
I feel like I probably could have gone.
My
like a
paralysis
shot.
demon.
Didn't realize how see-through it was gonna be. I feel fast. It's very light. It's maybe a little bit tight up top. Also, it just hugs every single lump on my body.
Race day, baby. A little bit nervous, I'm gonna be honest. Felt like it made sense to bring lime green golf balls so I can find them easier. Shout out Vice Pro Plus Lime Green.
So we checked into the tournament, met a few competitors, and then I spotted Coach Scott on the putting green, and we went to get a little word of encouragement before the round.
Gotta say what's up to my coach here.
Good.
Good?
Yeah.
Feeling fast today?
A few minutes. What's up? I'm feeling real fast, man.
Yeah.
What about you, man?
What
What
dude,
about
I'm,
you?
I'm
Green
so
on grass.
alive out
Feels
here.
bad.
Did you get a chance to do some of the training?
You know what,
I suggested?
Scott, I wish I did. I've been thinking about it a lot, so
Good,
I'm gonna
yeah,
go ahead
the
and
mental side of it,
mental
too.
side, yeah.
You're
It's gonna be a
gonna hit good
bloodbath.
shots,
It's
you're
gonna be a
hit bad
bloodbath.
shots, It's gonna be a bloodbath.
I am prepared. I got a I don't know what you call it, singlet.
Yeah, dude, I love it.
I'm gonna be so aerodynamic, just freaking ripping. Let you get back to it.
Thanks.
Good luck today.
All right, we'll see you.
Be fast.
Scott was one of the first tee times out, so we got to see him head off.
That's my coach, baby. Get him, Scott. World record today, baby.
But then all the other tee times moved up, and I had to warm up quicker than expected.
So now we're really rushing. Tacoma 5-wood feels real good right now. I think I can manage with that.
We rushed back to the first tee, stripped down to our singlet.
Full exposure here.
It was finally time to roll, and as they say it in the biz, speed golf, baby. Let's go.
From Lancaster, Pennsylvania, please welcome Josh Mayer.
Get my official walk-up song, Enter Sandman, picked by you guys. I put a little community post out there. 20 seconds. All right, my heart's pounding right now, baby. I'm fired up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, you gotta tee up. Oh, shanked it.
And we are off, baby.
Did he put that bitch in the trees? Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Love that.
Adrenaline was firing on all cylinders here on the first hole and hit some pretty good shots right off the bat, but I totally misjudged how slow everything was going to be from all the rain earlier in the day.
Oh, wow, it's wet, it's wet.
Bro, so you just added 2 minutes right there. That's what I'm saying. I think if you're just starting out, take your time with the putting. Ain't no way. If you 2-putt, ain't no way you're actually saving time there.
Oh, man.
3-putt.
7 on the first hole. We're cooking though, baby. I feel good. Already a little bit out of breath.
After the first hole jitters, we settled in and posted a bogey, par, bogey next 3 holes. We were back on track with our score, and our running pace was right on time.
Woo, woo, woo.
But then we had a little hiccup that I never accounted for.
It's total strokes plus total time. Right, but each stroke counts as a minute.
Where's the next hole? Oh no. Is the next hole that way? I don't know where I'm going.
We eventually found our way to the next tee box, and we kept the good scores rolling.
Oh, shanked it again.
And the pace up. Another 3 holes of bogey, par, bogey. Maybe
This man is all over the course.
not the greatest golf on the planet, but the fact that we're playing with 4 clubs and 160 beats per minute, we'll take it all day.
Oh man.
Despite not being able to feel my legs, I was actually hitting the ball pretty well, to the point where I actually surprised myself here on hole number 8.
See, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. For me, a driver, having to rush a driver, I'm shanking that every time. But my irons, I'm keeping them straight.
Birdie look, birdie look. We're right next to the pin. Come on, let's go. Let's make a bird.
Basically, what Will is saying is if it takes you longer but still less than a minute to reduce your time, having to 2-putt, it's lower than it's a lower score. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Let's make a bird. Come on. 2. I love it. I love it. Appreciate you, Laura.
I was fired up after that birdie, but the adrenaline didn't last too long.
I'm slowing down. Starting to hit a wall. Oh, chill out, ball.
We were on hole number 9 about halfway through, and I found myself doing a little spelunking in a pain cave.
We're in a pain cave right now, baby. We're in a pain cave. We are low in the pain cave. My stomach's hurting. My left knee's hurting. I feel like I'm hitting a wall for sure, or a cave. Just was not prepared cardiovascularly for this. I don't know why, but my mouth's turning numb. Go in.
Like,
oh,
right there. Right there. That's exactly why I would not 1-putt. He just added a fucking minute on a 6-inch putt. He just added a minute right there. You know what I mean? That your grandmother could make that putt.
Turn. We're dying. Goal right now is to just not get passed by the guy behind me. There's potential of that happening.
We ended with a 42 in the front 9, which means we need a 38 in the back to shoot 80 or better. Not gonna lie to you guys, hole number 10 here, I really hit a wall. I did not know if I was gonna be able to do this for another 9 holes.
We're hitting a wall. I feel like I'm running in place right now. I feel like I'm running in place. Come on, baby. 4. Pain cave. Oh man, okay. My clubs feel like 1,000 pounds right now. My legs feel like jello.
I hit a really bad tee shot in the trees on the next hole. I lost a golf ball I had to drop. So not only was I really tired, but now my play was being affected. Earlier in this video, I had no idea what a pain cave was, but boy, oh boy.
That
do I
Mapu
know what
Tofu
one
just
is
hit
now.
on
I'm
so
so
hard.
deep in a pain cave right now.
So deep in that pain cave, I'm just not really sure I'm gonna be able to finish this.
That was his best
At
drive
least
yet.
Not by myself. And like a phoenix from the ashes, Coach Scott
Coach!
comes out of nowhere running alongside me. This man already ran a full 18 holes today. That included the first ever hole-in-one in speed golf
What?
competition.
Yo, this man is the Babe Ruth of speed golf. Who do you think you are? I am.
Come on! Let's go! Hole 1 in a tournament, baby!
Let's go.
Woo! Come on, Scott.
Scott gave us a little extra boost that we needed.
Chat, I am not good at golf, but I actually do have a hole-in-one. I hit a hole-in-one one time because, and I'll tell you why. My aunt lives on a golf course, and she has a par 3 behind her house. And I would go out and hit that hole every day. So I knew that hole like the back of my hand. And one time I just dunked it and I was juiced.
We still have 6 holes left, and your boy is sucking wind. Towards the end of my round here, the craziest thing happened. I started playing better the more tired I got. I wasn't worried about my posture or hand position. I was literally just picking the club up.
Was it in
and
Belmont?
back
No.
down, and
It's in
for some
Pinehurst.
reason it was going straight. Even though our pace was pretty slow on the back, I built up enough of a cushion on the front 9 to still keep us on pace for under that 1 hour mark. But it's going to be close.
Still with the pace. Under an hour, baby. Come on.
This actually
Close,
looks
like they-
pretty fun. I'm going to give it to you. This actually looks fun. I wouldn't do it every time, but as a change up, this looks fun.
Weigh 1,000 pounds right now. Holy cow. Go, ball. For some reason, my mouth is numb. I have no idea why. Maybe if there's any runners out there.
Stream idea? I don't know. I don't know if you could pull this off in a stream because you would have to rent a golf course for a day, which I can't imagine isn't expensive.
That to me.
With 2 holes left, it was time to dig deep. I had no idea what my score was at this point. All I was worried about was finishing this thing in under an hour.
Feeling dead. Yeah, we're just one foot in front of the other right now. I feel like I'm standing still.
At this point, my body was failing me, but my mind was fixed on that original goal Coach Scott had set for me.
Chill. Come on. Par.
I had no idea what my score was, but I was getting updates from Coach Scott on what my time was. I knew I had 7 minutes to play the last hole if I wanted to accomplish our goal of 18 holes in 60 minutes.
Where we at? Come on. Oh, get left. Get left.
Yeah.
Come on, Scott.
Give me a little leg pump on the way in. Yeah. Lift those knees. Tuck those heels.
As I was running up to the last green, I couldn't help but just feel super thankful for how much effort Scott's put into this, helping me train. Although speed golf might not be the most popular sport, Scott and so many others have a huge passion for it, and honestly, that's pretty inspiring. So with Coach Scott cheering me on, let's close this thing out.
His speed suit is hilarious.
Ah. I'm sweaty. Sweaty it out. Oh.
My final score was 87 with the time of 55 minutes and 54 seconds, so a total speed score of 142 minutes and 54 seconds. A little bit higher than we would have liked, but I was proud of the way I played. That score put me in second to last place out of 20 competitors, so definitely didn't get a cut of that $5,000. But appreciate you guys watching. Do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Love you guys. We'll see you.
All right, that was actually a sick video, a food video for me to kind of watch. By the way, that was from Josh Mayer. Josh Mayer. I would try that. That would be fun to do. Honestly, a streamer tournament of that would be very funny. All right. Guacamole Girl is our next
story. A little
story.
girl in Colorado has gone viral for a tear-filled video on social media about guacamole. ABC's Denny New explains.
I'm very heartbroken, Qdoba, because you forgot my favorite sauce, guacamole.
You were watching a heartbreaking moment that rallied the internet a few weeks ago when 5-year-old Story Massa here didn't get the guacamole her family ordered from her favorite Mexican chain.
News slop. Yeah, that's kind of what we do on Mondays or Tuesdays. We just watch stinky news.
Restaurant.
Is it pronounced Qdoba or Qdoba? Qdoba. How do you say it?
Qdoba.
Story's tear-filled reaction to Qdoba's omission quickly picked up millions of views on social media, with commenters writing, "Tell me who I need to fight and I'll do it," and "Get Shirley Temple her guacamole right."
Get Shirley Temple her guacamole right. Meow.
Meow.
I am very proud of myself.
Now, this was not the first time Story has gone viral, after she also picked up millions of views for grabbing the microphone at her school's Christmas program last year to give out some final grades.
My class is really sweet, except one little boy.
Well, her mom, Brenna, says that boy still has not apologized.
Hi, Story. I'm Chef Katie from Qdoba.
But Qdoba got on it immediately.
I'm so hungry.
A few days ago, they hosted Story and her family at a location near their Colorado home
I am the Chief Guacamole Officer.
and made Story their official Chief Guacamole Officer. She and that executive chef you saw, Chef Katie, made guacamole together.
Chips and guacamole, my favorite sauce.
After such a fun day, Story says she can finally forgive Qdoba for their meal-shattering error, and here's why.
Everything's great with this story, and I love this story, and it's cute, but let's talk about something. Someone needs to inform this girl that guacamole is not a fucking sauce, it's a spread.
Bye.
What made you forgive Qdoba?
Since they gave me guacamole that day, and I ordered it.
By the way, Story is also a very passionate singer and dancer, and in the middle of our interview,
Dip too? Yeah, it's a dip.
we had to take a quick dance party break. She starts dancing. I had to start dancing. Of course. She is at Stories by Story with an I online if you want to follow her, by the way. She does that all the time. In New York.
Boo-hoo, Will rolls eyes.
ABC
True.
News.
Fair.
I'm Danny New.
Fair. Kids are growing up too soft these days. Calling guacamole a sauce. Everybody gets a participation award, huh? Huh? Not me, no, sir. No, not me. Labubu goes.
What's Fuzzy got 9 teeth and
hits the. Wait, Labubu goes, hits the mainstream.
has people going absolutely crazy.
Oh my god.
I got my Labubus their own Labubus.
Meet Labubu, created by Hong Kong designer Ga-Sing Leung and sold by Chinese brand Pop Mart.
Well, my girlfriend lives in Wales and guacamole comes in a tube with a nozzle like children's applesauce. Yeah, that doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it fucking right, okay?
The so-called monsters are sold in blind boxes, meaning you don't know what Labubu is inside.
Oh my gosh!
The dolls, which are usually listed for $22, are now in some cases fetching hundreds of dollars on resale sites. People waiting on long lines for hours just to get their hands on the little monsters. So why the sudden craze? Attribute it to all the biggest celebrities flaunting their Labubus, starting with Blackpink's Lisa, followed by Hilary Duff.
And Will Neff. Oh, dude, I can't. What? Can you guys believe that? I made the local news. That's crazy.
Dua Lipa, Simone Biles, and actress Emma Roberts, who scored big this weekend.
Okay, you guys, my dream finally came true. God, I love her.
Lizzo even giving the dolls a mention in a new verse, and NBA players showing the world their Labubu love.
What a damn bunny on you.
Like Beanie Babies, Trader Joe's totes, and Stanley Cups, Labubus are
no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Can you show us the difference between a sauce and a spread using your hole as an example?
now having
Jesus Christ.
their own moment, with their popularity boosting Pop Mart into an almost $40 billion company, as Labubu-related Google searches spiked over 5,000% in just the last month.
Okay, so full disclosure, I was gifted a Labubu by a friend recently, but she said she had a really difficult time finding one, so I figured, let's give it a shot ourselves. Let's try to buy a Labubu.
First up, the Pop Mart vending machine, where just 15 minutes after the mall opened,
You're cooked.
Labubu's sold out.
You got lucky today. But yeah, I got lucky with this one at least.
Turns out he scored the last one.
You can see here, they've got all these different dolls in stock, but what's sold out are the Labubus.
Next up, the Pop Mart store, where
No,
the Deviant
you're chalked.
dolls are in their display cases, but
You need those black market Labubu. You need that bodega Labubu.
unavailable for sale.
So unfortunately, they are out of these right now. You have to actually reserve it online and then come and pick it up. They don't have any just on site, so we're gonna have to try somewhere else.
I wasn't the only one who was striking out.
How would you describe the difficulty in getting them now?
It's really hard. He has to get them for me.
Those lusting for Labubus taking a gamble.
Some people are even having to resort to playing claw games to get
Show
one of
yours.
these, which means
I mean, my dressed one is at the studio, but I rock this one on my mic.
we're gonna take a shot at it. All right, wait, do we get another shot at this?
We met Allison, who got a lot luckier than I did.
Finally, I got one. I want to show you guys.
You want to show me? Okay.
Will Neff's got a Labubu dealer like Cutie does. That's right. I got a Labubu plug. I don't understand this craze, to be honest. They're kind of ugly. Listen. I mean, there's nothing to this craze. This is one of those things that it doesn't have to be that deep. They're just silly. They're cutesy. Just like a cutesy little thing that makes you smile. You know? I think they're cutesy. They are ugly, but some people like them. They're little monsters. They're little monsters. I don't know. I think people are taking it too serious. I think it's just one of those things where it's like, it's cute.
Oh my god.
Look at it. What are you gonna name it?
I'm gonna name it maybe Vanilla.
Vanilla?
It was clear from the many Labubus we saw in the wild that a major reason for the Labubu love is playing.
Beanie Babies, Furbies, Troll Dolls, etc. I'm gonna be honest. I think Labubu has more of a potential longevity because of how proactive they have been with like the decorating of Labubus. I think people are getting big into decorating their Labubus. And I think that is going to prolong it. I don't think it's going to be worth like a bunch of money, but I think people are having a lot of fun with like using them as little accessories. I don't think like one day people are going to just throw their Labubus out. Will they always be like super hot forever? I don't know. Will people keep their Labubus and put them on a backpack and shit? Yeah, for sure.
Dress up.
How'd you get yours so swagged out?
So I got this chain at like an arts and crafts store.
And no joke, there are
see, here we go.
Entire stores dedicated to accessorizing those little demon dolls down to the designer.
Her name is Zizi. So because she's sleeping, I feel like we want to make her cozy. Colors
So
in
we
that,
have this,
or-
and then we have a gray shark one, I believe.
The obsession.
Mental illness? Oh, God. Okay, listen. I can get it if you don't think they're cute. I can get it if you dislike them. But for fuck's sake, can you just let people have a little fucking joy in their life? Holy shit, man. It's like such a non-consumption is a disease. Oh my God. Oh, bet you're fun at a party. Hey, you have a Labubu. Hey, you have a Labubu. Guy in the corner. Consumption is a disease. I spend my money on burlap clothing. And I recycle my own waste to make deodorant. Smell. It's not even that offensive. Okay, dude. Thank God we have that guy fighting for progress. You're scaring the hoes, bro. Let people have their little fucking cute knickknacks. Holy shit.
Even turning into a family affair for some.
I'm having a party, a Pop Mart party for my birthday.
A Labubu themed
unboxing.
But we still didn't finish our mission to buy a new Labubu for the show.
Honestly,
But finally,
I agree with that guy. Guys. We're not talking about a fucking Richard Milne watch. We're not talking about an Aston Martin. We're talking about a $20 collectible. Chill.
at a hobby store, it happened.
There's only one left. Thank you so much. Proud Labubu owner right here. And friends, I've got the precious cargo
random.
right
You just
here.
found
Hey,
it.
whoa, that is precious merchandise. All right, should we open it?
Let's
I think
open
we should
it.
open it, right?
Okay.
Okay, ready?
So you don't know the color,
The
right?
whole idea is we
Nah, you fucked up. This one isn't even a chase box, you dumb idiot.
don't know what's going
This is the soda one. He messed up.
to be inside of here.
Okay.
So there's two options. However, there's also a secret option. You get super lucky.
Oh.
Okay, so let's see. Ready?
Yeah.
Savannah, do you want to do the honors?
this
You want to
is
take it out?
silly.
What have we?
Okay.
What is
Here
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Look.
it's a Coca-Cola.
It's a Coca-Cola. Here, let's take it. Let's take it out of the
Count the
plastic.
teeth.
Oh, look.
Yeah,
Does it have 9?
Yeah, does it have 9 teeth?
might
Is
be
it
a
legit?
Lafufu.
Again, we don't want a Lafufu.
Yo! Who told my man about LaFufu? America's weatherman knows about LaFufus?
Here.
7, 8, 9. Oh, because
it's
the fake is
Labubu.
called Lafufu?
The fakes are called Lafufus, and again, you got to look at the teeth. Also, there's
Why
a
isn't it
QR
called
code on the
Lafofo?
back. A Lafofo?
All right, Wonka, how much for the Lufufu with the 9 teeth?
So, and you get accessories as well?
Yeah, look, I got mine right here. Look, I got the little
that's
today
cute.
Oh,
chain
that's
on there. I don't know if you could,
So do you
show
put
that.
that
but
on your backpack? Or?
You can put it on your backpack. You
Yeah.
can put it on a purse. You could put. I mean, you could. Some people put them on their belt loops. So, Craig, I think that would go pretty well with your suit. Yeah,
Let's
if you want to
just
say,
do it,
yeah.
rock
Here,
it.
you want to do that right here?
I
Carson, you want to get involved?
No,
here?
I'm good, thanks.
Sure, you right. So
Yeah, I'm
You have to keep
hard
that on
pass
for the
that.
rest of the show.
The rest of the show?
Yes.
And then look, Craig, ours could be friends.
Oh, I can't even get
You
it.
have it. Yeah.
This is
All right,
Lafuku.
Brian, thank you. Thank you for the.
I didn't know you
Bro,
guys.
Carson Daly, chill, bro. You used to host TRL. You can't fucking. This is so silly. Next up, it's our number 1 song. This is Limp Bizkit, The Nookie. That was you, bud. That was you. Chill with this condescending shit.
You guys were tween girls.
Well, now we are. There we go. There we
Okay.
go.
I don't want to get jumped for that.
You can find more on Labubu Mania on our website, today.com.
They really look like if a Beanie Baby and Maurice Sendak, where the wild things are, had a baby.
Shit is fucking silly, though. Ladies and gentlemen, they're toys. They're toys. Did we forget what a fucking toy is? Are we, this isn't a fucking Bored Ape Yacht Club fucking, it's a toy. It's a toy. It's a toy. That's okay. Listen, I can understand. I can understand not liking them. I can understand thinking they're ugly. I can understand like they're not for me. But it's a toy. It's like an action figure or a Barbie. And I'm gonna be honest. Action figures were a huge part of my development. If you need a reason
What
for it to
happens not
exist,
yucking people's yum, chat?
toys were true. Toys were a huge part of my development. A huge part of my development. I would act out that, dude, if I was a kid and I had a Labubu, I would be fucking going on adventures with this little fuck. You know, I still like building Gundam models. I don't know. To me, it's like, listen, am I going to fucking crack like 80 of them? No. Am I going to have one of them with an outfit because it's funny to wear on my belt? Yes. That is a $20 gag that I will invest in. It's not a toy, it's limited edition art. Okay. Well, I don't know what I fucking did. Labubu smugglers.
You've heard of Labubu, the toy fad sweeping the globe? Well, the plushies are now being smuggled into China, along with other toys often hard to find in the store. You can see these suitcases stuffed to the brim with dolls purchased abroad for resale in mainland China. These videos from the government released on social media serve as a warning to potential price gougers, noting more than 400 Pop Mart toys have been seized since April. People here are desperate for them, with some selling out in seconds online and in the store.
它也是变成了一种，就是我也说不上，可能就大家都买。
According to state media, the crackdown is because its resale value is inflated. In one case, a doll that typically sells for around $13 was selling for around 20 times its original price.
Damn. Cutie did this. Yeah. Anyway, listen, I understand if you hate Labubu, but like it's such a innocuous thing. Dude, here's the thing. I'm gonna be so for real with you. If Labubu were more expensive, if their base price was like $100, then I would be like, this is gross, disgusting. Get rid of this. But $20 is expensive, but at that price point, it's like you pay $20 for an action figure. You know what I mean? Like it's not egregious. It's just a cute little, it's just to bring a little joy into your life. The London Vegetables Sculpture Contest. $20 is lunch. Are you going to tell your son that? Are you going to tell your daughter that? Dad, I want a Labubu. They're so cool and it's going to make me so happy. Well, we're going to buy some protein instead. Enjoy your protein. Yes. I mean, your child's going to hate you. You gotta pay the joy tax. You gotta pay the joy tax. No Labubu, but here's a $500 Switch 2 that I am gonna play instead. Okay, that's a parent right there. That is a real ass parent. Oh shit. Okay, honestly, correct answer. Correct answer. That's, yeah. Not a parent, but I know how that shit works. True. What am I looking at right here? Vegetable sculptures. Wait a minute, chat is all like, this is incredible. Oh, fire. Wait a minute. This looks way shittier than a Labubu, and they're actually wasting food. They're actually taking food and not using it to be edible. No. All of you who stood on business 10 toes down on the Labubu, you have to shit on this too. Oh, no. Hell no. You can't walk it back. I'm allowed to enjoy this, not you, motherfuckers. No. I can say that I like this, but everybody who's like, it's food or Labubu, you don't get to walk it back, you fake ass leftists. Say that this is a waste. Do it. Was that Chapel Roan? How did I identify what artist it was? Chapel Roan. Pink Pony Spud. Well, just give that person the award. Just give that person the award. You're too LA. I'm making a joke. Hey, leftists. I'm making a joke. It's called humor. Hang on. Leftist. I'll meet you halfway. Here you go. Here's the stream you want. Here you go.
Hey, you are bringing a bouquet to your girl, and it started to rain.
Hold on. Hold on. There you go.
This might come as a surprise, but in the history of the modern world, there has never been a
Is there any way that we can make the screen black and white? Also, there's music in the background. We should probably eliminate that.
communist country. While a number of countries have described themselves as communist, for example, China and North Korea, by definition, there has never been...
Oh, Wallace and Gromit. Veggie's most okay, this one is fire. Hey, Will, what's up? What's up? Damn. I look down on Labubu, but deep down I know my own past. The ghosts of hundreds of silly bands weep from beyond the grave. Brother or sister, I hear you. My niece was into silly bands. And that chick showed up at one 4th of July, family 4th of July, with her wrist to her elbow on both arm, like covered. And I was like, wow, what the fuck is going on here? And she's like, oh, William, check this out. Took one off and she's like, it's a cow. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So they're all cows? And she's like, you stupid son of a bitch. No, check this out. It's a star. God, man. I remember that so well. My mother was so crotchety.
She looks ridiculous. What the? It looks like she's going to Carnival. What the hell is on her arms? She's gonna cut her circulation off. Her hand is gonna fall off. We're gonna have to fucking cut those things off of her. What if she cuts off her circulation in her sleep?
I was like, Mom, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just let her have the silly bands. Were you a Livestrong bracelet guy? I wasn't. I'm going to be honest. I'm not really jewelry guy at all because I feel like oh my God, core memory. I feel very restricted when I wear anything. No, Uncle William, they're not all cows. You stupid bastard. This one's a fish. I remember she opened up a bag. And she would give me the lame ones. She'd go through and she'd be like, oh, a cowboy. Oh, oh, this one is this one's the crescent moon. And then she'd pull one out and she'd be like, a frog. She'd put it on me. I'm like, what the fuck? You don't like frogs? And she's like, this is supposed to be space theme. A sandwich. You can have this one, Uncle William. A guitar. A rocket ship. Tax returns. Here, you can have this one, Uncle William. Oh, shit, man. Fuck. Kids are awesome, dude. Kids are so rad. At that age, kids are so fucking rad, man. Because they're so honest. They're so painfully honest. There were tax returns. That was a euphemism. I don't know what the silhouette of a tax return looks like, but oh wait, is Beaver Island is Beaver Island cooking right now, by the way? Uncle Will, you ignorant slut. We ain't finishing the news tonight. Haas, you always do this. You always do this. You, I don't know what it is. News more than anything. You get to be like a neglected girlfriend. If I do any sidebars, he'll be like in chat, he'll be like, I guess we don't have to worry about the news. No, you're gonna hear me out. You've brown bagged me 4 fucking times tonight. You've put a bag on my fucking head 4 times tonight. Any sidebars, this guy, well, I guess we're not gonna finish the news, chat. I guess we'll finish tomorrow. It's the one thing he gets moody about. All right, we're cooking. I'm sorry, Haas. 103-year-old bowler.
A 103-year-old bowler is throwing strikes well into her golden years.
That's right. She's inspiring people half her age to live life to the fullest. KCAL's Elise Martinez met up with Frances Wong at her bowling league in Montebello to find out her secret to longevity.
She just looks dead in the camera and goes, bowling.
At 103 years old, Frances Wong is by far the most senior member of the San Gabriel Valley Nikkei Senior Bowling League.
I'm the oldest one in any place.
Damn.
Every place I'm the oldest.
But
dude, she's with it.
Wong holds her own.
I expected her to be kind of out to lunch at 103. She's with it.
To teammates like Rick Mark, who is 33 years younger.
It's just wonderful that she is still out here. Everybody says, I want to do that when I get that age.
Wong was born in downtown LA in 1922. She drove herself and lived on her own in Koreatown until 2022. Now Wong lives with her son Harry in Whittier and is keeping him very busy.
Always on the go. She's just free. I think that's the reason why she lives so long. Nothing bothers her.
Wong's tireless schedule.
Damn, dude. That is profound. See, chat? If you don't let things bother you, you're going to live longer. You just got to go with the flow. You know? You just got to say yes to the moment.
I'm ballsy.
Let's see what this person's saying.
Anyone.
Legend says when she finally hits that elusive 300 game, she will drop dead on the spot.
I'm not making it to 40. I'm not making it to 40. I'm not making it. Dude, every every time I go to a rave with Marsh, right before we start raving, I look at him dead in the eyes and I go, King dead by 40? And he goes, King dead by 40. You know, at least I made some people laugh, you know?
Would make anyone want to take a nap. Besides bowling every Friday at Bolero in Montebello, Wong plays ukulele on Saturdays.
Oh, hell yeah.
And golfs 18 holes on Tuesdays.
What?
Watercolor.
She's 103 years old and she plays golf?
Coloring and aerobics are also on the agenda.
Yeah, I'm busy every day. I try to get up every day and do something worthwhile. I don't like to sit around. I like to keep moving.
And she moves with ease, keeping up with her great-grandchildren.
Wow. I don't feel like I'm 103. I just got good health. I just keep on plugging along.
Wong is not only the oldest bowler here, she's arguably the most cheerful, always laughing and having a good time. And that, she says, is better than getting a strike any day. Wong says her secret is not what she eats or drinks, but how
What's the secret?
She lives her life.
No stress and just go on, live and be happy.
Fire.
In Montebello, Elise Martinez, KCAL News.
No stress. Go on, live and be happy. What's up, Carter? Hey! Let's get some love in the chat for Carter, eh? Let's get some love in this motherfucker for Carter. Chicago's secret concerts.
You may have seen posts about this on social media.
What
Something
the
that's
fuck?
uniquely Chicago.
Secret, and spectators to the riverbank. Our Noel Brennan takes us to the not too secret river show.
As the river flows, so does the music. Above and below the Belmont Avenue Bridge in Avondale.
Today we got an awful lot of kayaks as well out here.
All ears are tuned to the musicians, seemingly stranded on a concrete island.
I think we call it a pylon.
I have no idea. Just some structure in the river that seems to be perfectly made.
Federal Cowboy, thank you.
I'm a musician myself. I think I'd just be wondering the whole time, like, what if I drop my guitar in the water?
There's really no bad seat on the Chicago River.
You could be here, you could be up on the bridge, you could be under the bridge, you could be on the water, which we are now, which is awesome.
Boats shuttle the bands and their equipment. Word about the secret river show.
Damn. You know what would be sick? You know what song I wish they'd play? You know what song I really wish they'd play? Never mind,
Spreads on social media.
You gotta have your ear to the river, but I heard it straight from.
You've been freebirding me all night. You've been freebirding me. What was that one? You've been freebirding me all fucking night, buddy. And I set you up.
From the River King himself.
It's good to be the king. Ben Kinzinger crowned himself River King, but he shares music with the masses as the concert organizer.
This is the first time people are hearing these bands, and then they have this moment where I saw them at the River Show.
Was that Shia LaBeouf?
Saw them at the River Show.
The secret river show isn't so much of a secret anymore. Looks like the word's gotten out a bit.
Doesn't seem like it's very well kept.
This is the most people ever.
It's now the 4th season of Music on the River. Bands play from noon until sunset.
It's tough times, but stuff like this makes it easier to go through.
With a captive audience, musicians don't seem to mind a stranded island.
The creative spirit becoming alive.
Noel Brennan, CBS News, Chicago.
No, that's Boofy LaChouf. Okay, I might steal that name. Holy shit. Boofy LeChouf is the greatest name I've ever heard. Boofy LeChouf. Sounds like a One Piece character. Climbing gas.
Mount Everest in less than a week. One of the fastest ascents in a place where every breath is borrowed. The remarkable feat accomplished by 4 British climbers just this month, now sparking a fierce debate. At the center of it all, their secret weapon.
Galaxy gas.
Xenon gas.
What?
This is maybe one step to improve this situation and to make climbing high-altitude mountains safer.
Lucas Furtenbach, who organized the
Lucas Furkenbach? Dude, get him with Boofy LeChouf and you have a bluegrass band that will absolutely tear up a local library.
Climb says the gas helps people get used to the higher altitudes quickly. He says it was administered to the 4 climbers in Germany as part of an intense training regimen weeks before they left for Nepal, effectively replacing the weeks climbers would typically spend getting used to the high altitudes by staying at Everest Base Camp. Critics say that the time spent preparing outside of Nepal could harm local tourism, according to Jonathan Wolf of the New York Times.
The government of Nepal has said that if people spend less time on the mountain, it's going to affect not only their tourism industry, but also the livelihoods of the Sherpas who rely on guiding people up the mountains.
Furtenbach says his expedition still uses
the name!
Sherpas, locals who guide climbers to the summit, often carrying their heaviest equipment. But the president of the Nepal Mountaineering Association saying in part climbing in just 4 or 5 days goes against traditional values and norms that we Sherpas have always held. Increasingly, Sherpas have warned of the overcrowding of the world's highest peak. Since it was conquered
That is crazy.
back in 1953, more than 7,000 people have made the dangerous journey to the summit. By some estimates, more than 800 in 2024 alone. Sometimes leaving more than their footprint along the way. Everest now littered with frozen garbage.
That's
up
so
to 50
sad.
tons at the highest camp, according to some Sherpas. Furtenbach says xenon gas could help cut down on that waste.
If people spend 1 week there compared to 8 weeks, it is a 75% reduction of human waste.
Whether the gas...
I got an idea. Hear me out. Hear me out. We got that many people up there, right? Okay. Bunch of rich folk. They want to walk to the top. Hear me? Got me? Okay. Let's just build a fucking path. Right? And you pay a toll to do whatever stupid rich person shit you got to do. And we give that to the people in Nepal, right? If you want to scale Everest, you got to pay a $50,000 toll right at the beginning. And then they distribute that to the people in Nepal. And you can just walk on a fucking carpeted path all the way up to the top of Everest. You do have to pay? Oh, well, let's make it more then. Let's quadruple it. $250,000. You want to do your stupid rich person fucking dick measuring contest. $250,000. Make it a long afternoon. Walk to the top. Don't leave any garbage. Take your photo. Get the fuck out. You know what I mean? It's already like $200,000. Okay, I'm sorry I don't know the cost of Everest. You guys hear what I'm saying? Make an exorbitantly expensive toll. Put a fucking carpeted path on there with handrails. Get the rich people in and fucking out. Make them pay. Give it to Nepal. Open up some really great schools.
Really helps climbers get used to lower oxygen at higher altitudes is also still up for debate.
Some research has shown that xenon can actually quickly acclimatize people to high altitude.
Hey, I got an idea. Stop climbing mountains. What? What did I just do? I just solved your fucking problem. You don't need to huff xenon gas. You don't got to leave trash everywhere. Just stop doing this dumb shit. They already did it. They already did it. It's already been done.
But a lot of experts say, or other experts say that...
What the fuck? Did you guys see that? I think there was a woman just skiing down Everest. That's awesome.
The benefits kind of are negligible, if there even are any benefits.
But the question for those choosing this journey is whether the summit's glory is diminished when shortcuts.
Oh, shut the fuck up. When shortcuts? The first people who scaled Everest did it with fucking leather pointy shoes and a shovel. Whoa! What are we talking about?
Are taken.
They have someone else carrying all their shit already.
Some see it as cheating.
I think that some people say it's missing the point, and I think that, yeah, probably some people would say use of this gas is cheating, yeah.
And Camila Bernal joins us now from LA. I mean, Camila, xenon is a term that's probably new for a lot of us. It seems like...
Not me. Girl of the 21st century, idiot. Cetus lapidus. Am I right, Haas?
Like it's well known among climbers. Should we expect to see more trips to Mount Everest summit using this gas in the future?
Yeah, this guide says that next year he's going to offer these 2-week trips. So imagine door to door, you leave your house, you climb Mount Everest and get back within 2 weeks. It's incredible, but keep in mind there is not a lot of research to back the fact that this gas actually works. And there are some experts that say that if you get this gas administered incorrectly, it could be dangerous. It could even be deadly. So you have to have the money. You have to be willing to take the risk. But the fact that
you gotta be dumb.
Climbers made it up in just a week is incredible, and it shows just what can be done and what the future of all of this looks like.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna be real. You know what Everest is?
NBC's
Everest is just another fucking Burning Man. Peace and love, peace and love. Burning Man used to be fucking rad. When it was people who actually gave a shit about the burn and being fucking counterculture and getting out there in the desert and disconnecting a community of people that cared about the event, and then rich fucking assholes found it and they ruined it, right? For every one person who cares about climbing, who it's been their lifelong goal, who has been a fucking lifer, there is now 10 fucking tech bros who picked up the hobby a week ago and were like, you know what, dude, I'm going to climb Everest. I'm going to put it on my fucking Tinder profile and catch a lot of puss. If you care about climbing, that shit is dope. I hope you get to climb Everest however you want to fucking do it. But I feel like this is so created problem. By the way, if you're one of the original burners and you still burn, I know it's still fun, but I feel for you. Anywho.
Now to a tradition, really, like no other at Lake of the Isles in Minneapolis. The community getting together for the 4th annual pencil sharpening ceremony. And if you think sharpening a pencil can't be a party, you would be sorely mistaken. Sammy Salinas shows us.
It is the 4th annual pencil sharpening here at Lake of the Isles, and I gotta say, people here are looking pretty sharp.
Thoughts on ICP? ICP, for all their problems, gets way more shit than they deserve. I think ICP gets way more shit than they deserve. They are definitely rough around the edges, for sure. But honestly, there are pieces of their message that is actually kind of like cool. And I love how inclusive they are within their mania. That's what I would say. Also, Great Milenko bangs. Fuck it. I'm going to say it.
The 20-foot pencil certainly sticks out among the oaks in the neighborhood. It actually was one at one point, but a storm damaged the tree. And then artist Curtis Ingolstad turned it into a sculpture. Homeowners John and Amy Higgins said the oak turned pencil stood for 100 years.
We figured when we just commissioned him to do it, we figured we'd start to sharpen it every year, because why not? It's
Are they playing Blue Monday by Orgy?
a living sculpture. But yeah, we figured we might be doing it for 50 or 100 people. Never expected this crowd. It's kind of like cheering for a sports team, but it's a pencil. It's kind of a crazy time we're living in, and it gives people a little diversion, a little bit of fun, and time to, let loose and be silly, which we need that in life.
Don't worry, it is an annual event, so if you didn't get to it this year, don't worry, you can pencil it in for next year. Sammy Selena, KARE 11 News.
Dude. Okay. I don't know if you clocked that. The girl in blue hears how bad this pun is, and look at this look she throws right here.
Sammy Selena, KARE.
Like, you really did that, huh, sis? You really did that. All right.
KARE 11 News.
That shit was great. Will Neff Juggalo edition? No, I mean, listen, I gotta be honest. I think the Juggalos, as backwards as some of what they do is, I think that there is some real knowledge in what the Juggalos do as well. I think there is some real wisdom in like allowing everybody of all races, colors, and creeds in. Like, it is one of the most inclusive audiences there are. Like, if you go to the gathering with face paint, I do not care where you're from, what God you pray to, what you have chosen to do with your sexual identity. They will welcome you as long as you say whoop whoop. That is it. If you say whoop whoop, you will be met with an army of people going whoop whoop. And there's something strangely beautiful about that. Something strangely beautiful about that. Is your merch hat a snapback or a fitted snapback? I think Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope are a little rough around the edges, but I think they earned it. I think they're from a very poor part of Detroit, and I think, they have some antiquated beliefs, truly, but also I think they're trying. I think they try. So I don't know. I don't have too much distaste for the ICP. A friend told me he saw a girl sitting on a cooler selling bologna sandwiches and blowjobs at the gathering like 15 years ago. Wow. Well, which one was better? Can you imagine being that guy that's like a little too afraid to buy the blowjob? So you go up and you're like, so what's on the bologna sandwich? Oh, it's got bologna and mayonnaise. Okay, cool. And it comes on white bread? Yeah, white bread. Oh, cool. How much is that? $5. You know what? I think I'm gonna have the blowjob. Is that cool? Is that all right? Okay, good, cool. And then, you know what? It's a good business model, because after you get your dick sucked, I'm sure a bologna sandwich would really hit the spot. You know what I mean? I'm sure after you get your dick sucked by the bologna sandwich person, you're probably like, man, that was great. It was great. You know what? I'm going to have one of those bologna. You have a combo meal? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. That's so dumb. Caution. I don't know if you can show this one, so just for you, I guess. A 200-year-old condom decorated with erotic art goes on display in the Rotterdam Museum. Yup, that's dick-shaped. That is dick-shaped, and it's got very intricate art on it. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. The Goodyear blimp turns 100.
In Akron, Ohio, home of the Goodyear Rubber and Tire Company. This week, its iconic airships took to the sky over the city, celebrating 100 years since the company's first flight. Not just anyone.
Chat, hear me out. Why did we give up on blimps? You know, like, yes, the Hindenburg was awful. But why did we give up on them, man? There are plane crashes all the time. Let's think about this. Too slow? Well, yeah. But it's luxury. You know what I mean? Can you imagine just floating? Come on.
Can climb aboard, but CBS's
The Nazis love blimps. Oh, don't give me the we stopped blimps cause Nazis, okay? You know how much Nazi shit survived? Do you drive a Volkswagen? Huh? I bet half you motherfuckers drive a Jetta from Volkswagen. Okay? Let's reconsider. Let's take them back. Blips.
Shamlian did for our Weekend Journal.
It's a floating fixture at the intersection of American sports and spectacle. Maybe you've looked up at the Goodyear blimp from the Daytona International Speedway or the Vegas Strip or any of its thousands of appearances.
Wow.
But what's it like to look down from it?
It feels like a boat in the sky the whole time.
A boat in the sky?
Yep.
A boat in the sky. Guys, come on.
Get turbulence like an airplane does.
Oh, you hear that? No turbulence.
It's come a long way from these days when it truly was a blimp without any internal structure and used highly flammable hydrogen. It's
okay.
Technically an airship now, though most still call it a blimp. The propellers allow it to hover, reverse, even spin in place.
I am so excited right now. We're about to get onto the blimp, and this is bucket list.
We took it for a spin over Akron, Ohio, one of its U.S. bases.
Hi, welcome aboard, Janet. Thank you.
To see what it could do.
Well, I think I'm going to go to the front. Goodyear blimp. Let's do this.
She is scared as fuck. This woman is terrified.
Do this.
The modern blimp takes off and lands almost vertically like a helicopter.
Didn't they have airships where the inside cockpit was like huge? Like you could have lunch on it? Am I wrong?
And it's very smooth so far.
It's more scenic limo ride than it is a flight.
That's a Zeppelin?
So this is what it looks like most of the time for us, 1,000 feet or so.
Goodyear, for which the blimp serves as the ultimate promotional tool, operates 3 in the United States. At just shy of 250 feet, each is longer than a Boeing 747 and generally cruises at a chill 30 to 40 miles.
Is your entire reference The Last Crusade? No. Yes.
an hour.
Because the ride is so smooth, you can get up and walk around. And because the windows are so large, it just feels like you're floating. And the view is absolutely spectacular.
Yeah, also the Rocketeer.
Jet engine roar.
God, the Rocketeer fucking rules. I remember there was a period of time in my life as a kid where I only chewed Zebra Stripes gum because I thought it was so cool that he only chewed Blackjack gum. And I was like, that's dope. He's got a gum brand.
Just a gentle sway. The city sprawled out below like a living map.
Is there any chance I might get a better view from up front?
Absolutely.
Wow. Yes. Right seat on the Goodyear.
Oh, Quan heads. What's up? Quantarage. Yay. Caroline, come say hi to me. She ain't watching. Who am I kidding? She rated and turned her computer off.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
What's up, y'all? We're doing NEF News on a Tuesday.
Blim with my captain. This is amazing.
It's one of the best seats in the house.
Dock Ready has close to 6,000 hours in the blimp.
We'll make a couple of right turns, and then we'll be kind of over top of the airport there.
Our 45-minute flight flew by, and too soon it was time for this quiet giant to head back to base.
Holy shit, that looks bad landing. Okay. I know I was all in on blimps, but seeing this angle of approach is making me a little nervous.
Landing going to be like for me?
Just exact opposite of the takeoff. It's quite subtle. It's not like a bump on an airplane, so it should come down nice.
The ultimate skybox as an American icon turns 100. Janet Shamley and CBS News above Akron, Ohio.
Damn, bro. I gotta see what did the inside of the Hindenburg look like? Oh!
Imagine stepping aboard a luxurious airship, a marvel of 1930s technology. Now, thanks to colorized photographs, we can experience the grandeur of the Hindenburg in a whole new way. Join us on a journey through these remarkable images and discover the story of this iconic airship from its high-flying beginnings to its tragic end. Imagine floating serenely above the clouds on the Hindenburg, a majestic airship designed to carry passengers across the Atlantic Ocean.
So cool.
This wasn't just any air.
This guy's taking his teeth out. Oh, man, this poor fucker got photographed without his teeth and then burnt to death. That is a double whammy.
The Hindenburg held the title of the longest flying machine ever built, with an enormous balloon-like body. In the
They would dock it at the top of skyscrapers and passengers would disembark and go down to the ground floor.
30s. Airships like the Hindenburg were all the rage, seen as the future of air travel. The Hindenburg itself even established a regular service across the Atlantic. Sadly, this dream of luxurious airship travel came to a crashing end when the Hindenburg was destroyed in a very public accident. The Hindenburg wasn't just a big bag of gas. It had a strong internal skeleton made of a lightweight metal called duralumin. Imagine this skeleton like a series of giant Ferris wheel rings, 15 in total.
Whoever they got to narrate this can fuck me if he wants. His voice is good.
Along the entire length of the airship.
AI? No way.
Between these rings, there were actually 16 separate balloons filled with hydrogen gas that kept the Hindenburg afloat.
Whose voice is it based on?
To hold everything together, the rings were connected by long beams running along the
Some of the pics are AI too?
sides, like
Searching history?
rungs on a ladder. But the Hindenburg wasn't just floating around naked. It had an outer shell made of cotton fabric, treated with a special reflective coating. This coating served a double purpose. It protected the delicate gas bags inside from harmful sunlight, both the ultraviolet rays that could damage them and the infrared rays that could cause them to overheat. And speaking of the gas bags, they were a new and improved design. Instead of the old-fashioned way of making them, the Hindenburg's bags used multiple layers of a special latex material pioneered by the Goodyear Company. Stepping inside the Hindenburg was like entering another world, designed by the talented Fritz August Breuhaus. He wasn't new to luxury design, having worked on fancy train cars, ocean liners, and even German battleships. The main passenger area, called A Deck, offered a variety of luxurious spaces. In the center, there were 25 cozy cabins, perfect for 2 passengers each. But the real stars of the A Deck were the grand public rooms. Imagine a posh dining room on one side, perfect for social gatherings during meals. On the other side, you'd find a relaxing lounge and a dedicated writing room. Take a peek inside one of those cabins. Each one offered a call button for superior service, a small desk that folded down when needed, and a wash basin with hot and cold running water, all very modern for the 1930s. There was even a tiny closet to hang a few clothes. Dinner on the Hindenburg was an...
That is so crazy, bro.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy.
Yes?
I don't take no shit from anyone.
How many sponsored streams and hype trains for you to finance one of these boys and hover it over Beaver Island like a warlord?
God, man. I need to become a blimp pilot. All right, 25th annual Hampton Beach Master Sand Sculpting.
An exciting
Oh,
tradition
these
is-
guys go hard. These guys go so hard.
It's once again leaving its mark on the seacoast.
Yesterday, master sculptors from around the world gathered at Hampton Beach for the last day of the Sand Sculpting Classic. Each sculpture was crafted using only sand and water.
That is fucking crazy. Hakuna Matata.
If you can believe
Follow Rafiki. He knows the way.
it. 10 artists competed this year using more than 200 tons of sand to bring
Okay, well, you covered the whole sculpture with the bottom third. It's okay. It's not a big deal.
their visions to life. This year's first place winner is a Canadian native.
What? That's sand?
Who now lives in Hawaii. She looks pretty happy right there. She also took home the People's Choice Award and the Governor's Choice Award. The sculptures will be illuminated for nightly viewing through Monday, June 23rd. Matt.
Show us more of the sculptures, Glob Flarnet.
Actually, getting into it is...
This man is way too lucky.
Well, some people are lucky, and then there's David Sirkin. He's from Lethbridge and has now won the lottery 4 times. In May, Sirkin won $1 million.
No, this guy's doing something.
In the Lotto 649 Gold Ball draw. Last August, he won $500,000 in a Lotto Max draw, and he also won $1 million in a November Lotto 649 draw, which means in less than 9 months, he's won $2.5 million. He also won $250,000 in a separate draw 12 years ago. Sirkin says he knows the odds are astronomical and doesn't think it's going to happen again.
No.
He's still going to be buying.
Nope. Bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit. That's bullshit. That's a lie. Nope. Nope. Something. Don't spit on my cupcake and tell me it's frosting. Something's going on there. University of Michigan researchers develop nation's most powerful laser.
Researchers at the University of Michigan have developed the nation's most powerful laser. We're told the laser, which has been named Zeus, is capable of putting out more than 100 times the standard of global electrical power. The University of Michigan researchers are calling this a move into unexplored territory for American
Cyclops?
high-field science. They believe the technology will lead to advancements in medicine, national security, and even astrophysics. You can learn more about Zeus inside our story at
Optic blast.
TV.com.
Okay, well, all right. Speed Climbing World
Meanwhile,
Cup.
you can see some Olympic athletes in action right here in the Mile High City. This is going to be pretty cool. The Speed
BR.
Cool.
Thank you.
Climbing World Cup will be making a stop right on 16th Street. The competition is part of the summer kickoff. The wall will be set up near the Welton Street intersection. The venue opens at 1:15 today.
That's
Athletes
crazy.
get started on practice about an hour later. The qualification rounds start at 4 p.m. Finals take place tomorrow. This is absolutely fascinating
It's so
to watch.
cool.
It's like Spider-Man in real life with these people.
Totally. Kirk said it yesterday. They're like spider monkeys.
Yes.
They're like just flying. Like they are climbing fast.
You got to do this. Speed climbing. I think I do all right. Not too good, but I do all right. Giant troll unveiled. Wait, don't we know this?
25 feet tall in Wauwatosa's newest park.
So this is Mama Rosa behind us. The
Wait. We started this story weeks ago. I guess we didn't finish it. A new troll.
Giant troll making her debut today at the grand opening of Firefly Grove Park. 12 News' Zoe Henry has a story behind this giant sculpture.
A magical creature is helping transform an old landfill into a new park.
It's so whimsical. It's so magical. It's a great addition to the neighborhood.
Mama Rosa, the massive troll statue, lives in the brand new Firefly Grove Park in Wauwatosa. She's a fairy tale Thomas Dambo brought all the way from Denmark.
My trolls, they are actually really afraid of humans because humans in the natural world are the invasive species and the apex predator.
Mama Rosa.
Is it wrong of me to say that I assumed the troll guy would sound like that?
Is one of 40 troll statues in the U.S. and the first in Wisconsin. Dambo says his source for materials is quite unconventional. He went to the city's public works dump. There he found nearly 2 tons of wood and other forgotten items.
I had the idea to then make a sculpture that would pick a bouquet of flowers or light poles in its one hand.
This sculpture rules, by the way. This is by far his best troll. We've seen his other trolls. This is by far his best one.
Then smell the other one in its one hand.
And the statue goes beyond the 25-foot structure. There are also several broken poles all around the park for people to find, kind of like a scavenger hunt.
Kind of like where my troll, which is called Mama Rosa, where she picked her bouquet from.
Dambo says having his work on display in Wisconsin is only something he imagined.
The special about the one here in Wisconsin is that it's a long-time dream of mine to be able to do one that were in some way picking a bouquet of infrastructure.
Dambo adds he has a bigger dream of adding a sculpture in every state. In Wauwatosa, Zoe Henry, WISN 12 News.
Fire.
Dambo's art is featured in dozens of cities across the United States. He has more than 150 public works of art.
Damn. 13-year-old celebrates graduation.
We all know that graduation is a very special day for many students and families. But imagine graduating from college before you graduate high school and are even barely a teenager. It was all cheers and celebrations for graduates from Dallas College, but one of those graduates getting his degree isn't even old enough to drive yet. 13-year-old Beckett Potter accelerated to high school at age 11. He used Dallas College dual credit classes to complete high school and get an Associate's of Science degree.
For as long as I can remember, learning has always been one of the best parts of life. And, you know, I really just enjoy reading and learning. And I think that's really what, and because of my amazing teachers and now professors as I'm here at Dallas College, I'm really grateful that they've been able to.
Chat, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Y'all turned into bullies.
Further my educational journey.
13 years old. That is just amazing. So well spoken. His high school graduation is in June. Potter plans to go to a 4-year college.
I do think that is so funny that this same community is like giving me like all consumption is unethical under capitalism, like blah, blah, blah. And then in the same night, they'll literally see someone who is like the hope for the future. And they'll go, fucking nerd! Shut up, nerd! What the fuck?
Wow, that's very cool.
He meets in a town.
That is crazy. Literally the same chatters who were like, couldn't be me. Consumerism, I hate it. And then they see this 13-year-old who's accomplished something amazing. And he's like, I love learning. I think if young people band together and they're like, fuck you, nerd. Do you think you're better than me? Screw you.
We have speed eating, speed golf, speed climbing, speed running in games, where the important stuff like speed fucking, speed pooping, speed booby bon goes. We need more speed variety.
Speed pooping. Please, no. All right, that was pretty funny. Flying termites torn New England house. I'm proud of that young person.
Home invasion
Oh
by
my God.
termites.
Excuse my language, but look at this. My whole house, man. Look at this. Millions, thousands, millions.
Sean Ramsey, who lives outside New Orleans, was facing a nightmare.
That's crazy.
What was your reaction when you saw this swarm?
Oh, well, my reaction when I saw this one was, I mean, what the heck is going on? I felt like God was putting a plague on me.
They're everywhere.
Look at this. My whole house.
Dead critters cover the kitchen counters. It's an infestation like no other.
This is crazy.
I've never seen anything like that.
As Ramsey turns the
Termites fly? Yeah, termites have wings.
camera on himself, they're all over his t-shirt. So what the heck is going on? We showed the video to professional exterminator Giancarlo D'Andrea.
Normally when you see a swarm anytime in your house, that means that there is a larger colony somewhere on the exterior of the home.
The next day, most of the termites were gone, but a lot of them were dead.
My sinks were full. I mean, everywhere, under my couches.
He even found several little guys in a water bottle, which he only realized after he took a sip and had to spit it out.
The moment I felt them termites in my mouth, I spewed the drink out.
So how'd they get in? These guys actually ate their way through the wood and created a hole that let the rest of the colony in.
This is crazy.
I mean, that takes a while, though. You better check the infrastructure of his house. That thing might be tipping over. Pennies are on the rise.
After over 2 centuries, the death of the penny has arrived. The Treasury Department is phasing out production of the penny and will stop putting new pennies into circulation early next year. News's Byron Tellison joins us now in studio with reaction from a Rockford coin collector.
Amber, once there's not enough pennies left to use in everyday cash transactions, businesses will need to start rounding up or down to the nearest 5 cents. Cashless transactions will stay at exact change.
Ben Soldad has literally millions of coins in his collection.
I enjoy it. I really have a passion for the history. I have a passion for the collectability. I enjoy the challenge of, navigating and finding values.
A lifetime of collecting turned into a legitimate business. Since 2019, he's run Grand Rapids Coins off 10 Mile Road in Rockford.
Coin collecting, the only hobby where you won't go bankrupt and still have money. Because you can spend all your money on the collectibles, but they're still worth money.
Soldad says he was flooded with interest from collectors starting in February when President Trump told the Treasury Department to stop producing new pennies. He sold 10 times more pennies than before. Now, after the Treasury Department confirmed that it's officially pulling the plug on the penny, Soldad is expecting more business soon, and he's ready. He says he's got 1 million wheat pennies stacked up in these bags.
I think there's going to be a lot of future demand with pennies, but with the penny going away and being available, people are going to want it. That's just human nature. People want what they don't have.
The U.S. Mint will stop making pennies early next year after it runs out of the blank templates used to make the coins. Why? Pennies cost more to make than they're worth. Each penny costs over 3 cents to produce. For Soldad, the decision makes sense.
I sensed it coming. I think it's long overdue. You know, the penny's lost its place in U.S. commerce, and we can go to doing what other countries are already doing, rounding to the nearest smallest denomination. In our case, that'd be the nickel.
One day, the nickel or even the dime could be next. For a man who's all about change, he knows the world is changing.
About 80% of transactions are done electronically now, so the change in itself is losing its dominant.
The Mint reported losing over $85 million on over 3 billion pennies that it produced last year. The Treasury says stopping production will save the government about $56 million each year. in costs.
Wow. Wow. I'm pretty sure my dad has a collection of like super valuable pennies. Like he has this one penny. That is like crazy valuable. Yeah. This is so crazy. Yeah. I think my dad. Yeah. I think my dad has like. Like $100,000 worth of pennies. Real shit. He's got a fucking full piggy bank full of these steel pennies. I remember he said he collected them as like a kid. And he's got this mobile gas thing full of pennies. I remember seeing it one day and I was like, why are all these pennies like silver? And he's like, oh, they're steel pennies. I collected them when I was a kid. And I was like, I've never seen a penny like that in my life. He's like, yeah, I collected them when I was a kid. I still have them. And I was like, I think these are valuable, Dad. And he's like, oh. If it has a misprint, it's really worth something. Well, he's got a full globe full of them. Like a globe this big. Packed with them. So if they're worth anything, I don't know. I just remember this very weird interaction with him where I was like, what is this? He's like, because he always had this, God, this is like a blast from the past. It's like a piggy bank. And I was like, what do you have in here? You always have this. And I opened it up and I was like, was this all fucking nickels or dimes? And he's like, no, those are pennies. And I was like, I've never seen a silver penny in my life. Dude, I have not thought of this in probably 20 years. I wonder if he still has it. That's pretty funny. Local art vending machine.
A vending machine in the Seaport is attracting visitors, but here's the thing. It's not for the reasons you might expect.
It's not
one of these? No. It's an old mobile gas thing.
snacks, everyone, not snacks. It's a local artist's way of making her art more accessible.
A 1943 steel penny can be extremely valuable, potentially reaching over $1 million. What? But only if there's a rare copper version struck by mistake. Oh. Wait. Hmm?
And interactive.
Guys, it's been really great streaming for you. It's been an awesome 6 years. Haas, play that Freebird shit. I'm out of here. Fuck you guys. I'm out of here. It's been real, folks. I hope I made you laugh. I'm buying a boat. Keep those tips up, guys. It was real. Jay isn't even live, bro. God, that would have been such an awesome end to a career, though. I just find out that I'm penny rich and I fucking bail. Fuck you guys!
NBC 10 Boston's Brianna Borghi is live for us with more on this story. Brianna?
Colton, Priscilla, here in the most expensive part of the city, one might say, may hide what could be the least expensive souvenir in
Would you
all
just
of-
leave us, guys? No, come on. I wouldn't just leave you. It would break my heart if I found out that I had hundreds of millions of dollars of pennies. It would break my heart to leave. But the world would need me to buy a very expensive yacht and have sex all the time. Okay? It would be a responsibility that I would bear with a heavy heart. Kind of like how George Washington didn't want to be president, he was called upon. I feel like now more than ever in this sad, sad world, you would want to look to me constantly doing drugs, constantly having sex on the yacht, only eating very expensive caviar. Okay? You would need that. I wouldn't do it for me. Do it for you.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Boston, all you really have to do is find it.
I haven't used one of these since I was like a kid.
For just 5 quarters, you can take a token of Boston with you wherever you go.
What the fuck is that shit?
I love this one. I love it.
This
What is that?
vintage vending machine once spit out stickers, but now holds 24 Boston-themed mini prints.
Those are very iconic places.
Just waiting to surprise the next person with $1.25 to spare.
See.
Greg, thank you so much.
So it comes out right away.
There are 6 slots each with 4 options, so even though you choose the slot,
It's either this one or this one.
the print you get ultimately chooses you.
We have the tulips. We just went there.
Oh yeah, this is super cute.
I've never seen anything like this, so this is a new concept for me. So I think it's a great way to kind of showcase the different parts of Boston.
The machine is nestled inside Porter Square Books Boston edition in the Seaport.
I think we've had a couple people who just kind of come in and they go straight to it, or they ask where it is.
The local artist behind the operation is Jamie Ferguson.
I just
who
got a
goes-
Frank's hot sauce ad on your stream. How dare they? What the
Would our
fuck?
dads be invited to the yacht fucking?
Well, yeah, your dads. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna fuck your dads. Yes, they're gonna be there. Don't worry about them, okay? Yes, I'm gonna crack your dad's cheeks on my sex yacht, okay?
Goes by Jamie's Print Club on Instagram.
It seems like people are really craving that, like, nostalgic, like
No, he doesn't have a +1. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
their like physical art form, and it just seemed like a really great fit.
I
for,
turned
like,
off
the way that
ads.
I wanted
I did. And guess what? I turned them back on.
to sort of share my art with the world.
She hopes the installation sparks
The
joy in all who stumble upon it.
203,215 gifted a tier 1 sub
I
to
think the more
Concussed
we can show
Keeper.
people
They
the
have given
value
5
and
gift
like the
subs in
art
the
within their
channel.
communities is really what I hope people can kind of take away from this.
Now, this is here throughout the summer, so grab your quarters and come on down, see
I keep getting HIV ads. Help me. Oh my God.
if you can collect them all. Live in the Seaport, Brianna Borghi, NBC 10 Boston.
What a really cool concept, Brianna. Thank you. I'm excited to see what I get.
I know, yeah, that's cool stuff.
If you have 1944 steel pennies in general or 1943 steel pennies with errors, they can be worth a ton of money. If your dad has a globe of them, I bet he has at least a few. No, guys, we're not going to entertain this idea. We're not going to entertain. I'm not, dude. No. Okay. He's got a jar of worthless pennies. Okay. We're going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it at that. Penny stream. All right. you can pay to have a fake job in China.
These entrepreneurs are racking up thousands of followers online for their unusual proposals.
Here in my company, we pretend to work. There is no activity. You're unemployed, so come to me and do what you want.
In the heart of the business district in the Chinese city Chongqing lies a fake company.
This is the reception area, but there's nobody there. This is our workspace. There are computers and printers, but they don't work.
Here, about 15 people pretend they're working.
This is an office with a nice view, but we only use it.
Damn, bro. China's got it so fucking figured out that people are paying to pretend they have jobs? That's crazy.
To play video games and take naps.
In actual fact, these fake employees are jobless, choosing instead to pay €6 daily to spend up to 8 hours a day here. The office used to be a travel agency, and they like to pretend it is still one for some work-like activity.
It's a fake trip to Macau. It costs €170.
For 21-year-old Danny Wu, it's the extra touch that makes the concept enticing and believable.
I take photos of my work environment. My family always asks me what I do. I can give them proof.
No way, dude. That's crazy.
This is a bogus business registration certificate she will later show her parents. A growing number of young people in China say they are seeking these companies in order to avoid judgment from others. Here they play cards and enjoy each other's company, but some admit they're not even looking for a job.
The job market is not good, and when you have a real job, you often have to work overtime.
China's youth unemployment jumped to 17% last year, but experts say that figure could be much higher.
Did I just watch a fucking Black Mirror episode? Holy shit, dude. That just hit like a bomb. Holy fuck. Chinese man builds a DIY lift. Well, someone's going to die on this. What the fuck? This is a live leak video waiting to happen. I mean, it's very cute. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I mean, yeah, probably for the best. It's not safe to use at all. I mean, true. It lasted for 5 years. Damn, bro. Damn. Madame Tussauds unveils new wax figure. It was a sausage roll? A real hole
Thanks for
enjoyer.
watching us here at Fox 5 or reading a book, but one woman from Northern Virginia has been busy digging elaborate tunnels beneath her home.
Yeah, take a look. She's gained so many fans that they're actually willing to even pay for tunnel merch. Fox 5's Julie Donaldson has this story from Herndon.
Yeah, college nights and weekends, they're spent building her own personal cave, as she calls it, and look, she is famous for it. Now, her followers, they started as engineers and contractors as such, but it quickly grew into a fascination of fans from across the globe that had an interest in what she was doing, and she said it all started quite simply back in 2022.
When I first started this, I was like, I want a small storm shelter / emergency shelter. And I don't know how difficult and complicated tunneling is going to be, so maybe I'll just go 5 feet.
And 5 feet.
So this is the entrance tunnel.
Turned into 30.
It is not easy in any sense of the word, but it was easier than I had imagined.
And so she kept going as one bucket turned into over 100 tons of rock.
Some people go to the gym every day. This is my gym.
Being lifted from below her home. Now, she had to overcome some bureaucracy, but is back at it with the goal of creating a miniature workshop that she hopes to extend another 30 feet. And why is that?
So the mess doesn't cause the house to get dusty. Because a lot of the things that I like to do, whether it's cutting stone or cutting steel, there's a lot of
Or
grinding.
cutting leather.
There's a lot of sanding, and that just makes a huge mess in the house.
While she claims she's only a hobbyist engineer, her posting the videos to her nearly 1 million followers has inspired others to get into the profession.
I've been contacted by so many people saying, I joined engineering
Did you guys know that, by the way? Cutting leather is like one of the biggest indicators of like someone being a serial killer. Because they're like trying to test what it's like to cut up a human body.
of your content, or my kids watch your channel and they're interested in going into engineering. It's so inspiring to us. So I do know that there's been a lot of
Fake? Not fake.
people inspired to
It's like torturing small animals. It's like one of the indicators they look for.
go into engineering.
Fun question.
Yes.
There's a zombie apocalypse. Are your neighbors coming in and trying to survive down here?
Probably.
Why you know that? I took a criminal psych course in college. I thought it was fascinating.
Probably. I know my critics will be the first to be knocking on the door.
You are. Thank you so much.
The zombies
The
are coming.
underscore
I'm
R
coming
underscore
to your cave.
203,215 gifted a tier 1 sub to Lounge.
And
They
now
have
she
given
does
6
read
gift
every
subs in the
comment from
channel.
the videos that she posts. And sure, there are some critics, but she also says she gets a lot of really good advice on how to carry out the project. And there's a lot of support from fans that want a piece of this project. She's selling these 1-inch cubes from the stone that she is cutting out for
Wait, laughing my ass off. When you said earlier that you're out and asked House to play Freebird, I thought you were ending stream. I just reopened my phone and you're still live.
$35 a piece, and she's already sold over 400 of them. She says she hopes to be done with this project in 6 months. Jim.
That's pretty funny. It would have been a good end. Hey, golly. Grades for grabs.
Am I seeing this, Malik?
Yep.
96, 100, 100, 100.
There's something undeniably sweet happening on Staten Island.
Yo, Anna, I told you I'd get honor roll.
Kids coming in flashing glowing report cards
I got my honor roll.
and getting a big boost.
Good, let's go.
From the man who owns the corner deli, Wael Wali Al-Selwi, doling out groceries for good grades.
Hero shit.
All starting in 2023 with a 6th grader, Zamir, who is trying to make honor roll.
You're the man, Zamir. I was so proud of him, man. I was like, yo, man, go ahead, grab whatever you want.
What would Wally tell you?
He's like, dream big.
An idea was born. Wally, a father of 3 whose children are living in Yemen.
Dude, actual hero shit. Actual hero shit.
Was initially paying out of his own pocket, but as word of mouth spread, his brother started a GoFundMe to help more high achievers.
All kids are smart. They just need someone to believe in them.
At first, he said it was mainly chips and sodas, but that gradually changed.
Listen, the one thing I would warn you, don't do too well in school, though, or else this chat will call you a fucking nerd.
Changed to all kinds of groceries that families need.
For a whole month straight, all I see is kids. The first thing is eggs, 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 eggs.
The program, now formally Grades for Grabs, giving kids a reason to believe in themselves.
If I'm able to change kids' lives, it's my mission to just keep going.
Sam Brock, NBC News, Staten Island.
I love that. I love that. My mom did something similar when I was growing up, but similar but different. She, maybe I've told this story before. She wanted me to take classical ballroom dance. And it was the 90s, but I retorted with, that's gay. It was a different time. It had a different meaning. But she basically said, she was like, listen, what's it going to cost me to get you to go to classical dance? Yeah, exactly. To go to classical dance class. And I named an amount of money that I thought was an impossible amount of money. I was like, $200. She was like, done. And I remember I would buy like 3 Nintendo 64 games every year. And I ended up taking 5 years of classical dance. And I got really good. I could do swing dance, classical, foxtrot, like so many different things. I was a ballroom warrior. Prove it? I had no one to dance with. The funniest thing is, like, I'll be at a wedding and every once in a while I'll meet like a woman who can do like basic swing or like ballroom, and I'll bust it out like once or twice a year, maybe. But you can't just bust that shit out. You can't just bust that shit out. Swing, if you just swing out, you'll fucking kill somebody. Do it with Caroline? No. Hell no. You can't just swing dance with someone who doesn't know how to swing. I'll fucking kill her. Clip it? Ugh, you guys know what I mean. Swing dancing. Ugh. Why do I even talk to you? You guys suck. Play fucking Freebird again. Screw these guys. Oh, he's not gonna play it now because I asked for it. Son of a bitch. Fucking knew it. Son of a bitch. Is this the extended version? Oh, Fan rated? Hi, Raiders. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid, Fan. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What'd you guys get into tonight? And Haas is muted. Dude. He didn't even wait for a prompt. That's crazy. That's correct. Dude. Yeah, that is like the equivalent of pulling out your penis and putting it on the table. You got to at least wait for some kind of lead in. You just can't put Sydney Trini on the screen like that. That is crazy. I literally went, hi, fan chatters, how was stream? My man immediately, okay. Here we go. Okay. Get that fucking bro. You know, oh God. All right, next story. W Dad.
On this Father's Day, we end with a man on a mission. In tonight's Weekend Journal, CBS's Itai Haad shows us a dad who does it all by taking it one strand at a time.
40-year-old Strider Patton of Half Moon Bay, California, loves being a hands-on dad.
Let's get here.
He picks out the sweaters,
Ready?
helps with the shoes,
Okay.
zips the backpack. But when it comes to hair, he was in over his head.
My wife needed to get out to work in the morning for her children's theater she has in the city. And so I was with my daughter, and it was so much harder than I thought.
He did what most of us do. He turned to YouTube.
This is one of my favorite hairstyles.
But that made things even more confusing.
A lot of the other moms that have like huge hairstyle accounts are just flying.
So he started making his own, slow and simple.
As today we are doing the lace braid.
For dads like him.
Bust out that rat tail comb, fellas.
He wasn't trying to go viral. He just wanted his 5-year-old daughter Imogen to be proud.
People would come up to my daughter and say, "Oh, I love your hair. Did your mommy braid it?" She said, "No, dad braids."
First off, this is a wet brush.
The name.
Dad braids. Oh. Got two dads? No? Oh, cool.
Stuck. Now, dad braids is more than just a hobby. It's a movement with over 350,000 followers worldwide.
Right out the gate, there's a point of
This
relatability
is
there.
is hype. This is actually hype though. This is really cute.
Daniel Hong.
And I'm gonna tell because I've had to braid my niece's hair before, and I was sweating.
Is a fitness trainer from Vancouver, Washington, and
I fucked that shit up too. I'm not gonna lie. I did a bad job. She looked like she was from a negligent home, man. I felt bad. We went out after that to we went to like dinner or something. And the whole time I was like, oh, damn. Oh, I fucked my niece's head up. Shit. People are judging me. I made her order something more healthy than what she wanted initially. Cause I was like, oh man, people are going to think I'm fucking this kid up. Can I have the pancakes? No. No, we're going to have the granola and the fruit tray, aren't we? That's right. Very health conscious. She did her hair. She did it herself. No, I didn't. He did it. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Father to 3-year-old Olivia. He's one of the many who found dad braids and discovered it's not really about hair.
She can tell me about what she's coloring, or maybe what she's watching, or what she did that day.
Get that hair tie ready.
As for Strider, he's racked up tens of millions of views.
Wilmy and Sydney Trini went out last weekend, and after a wild night I woke up with splinters on my dick. I'm gonna need her to cover some of the ER bill.
The fuck did I just hear?
The only review that really matters is the one from his co-star.
Who braids better, mom or dad? You can tell me a secret.
Picking up a brush.
That was cute.
And untangling what it means to be a better dad. Itai Haad, CBS News, Half Moon Bay, California.
That was cute. Robot a wandering.
Turning now to a strange sight on the streets of.
Don't let him wander through Philly, or else this motherfucker is cooked. This motherfucker is cooked if you let him in Philly.
Streets of Austin. Maybe you spotted this today on social media or in person. A robot wearing a cowboy hat, walking alone on South Congress. We reached out to APD and the city to see if they knew anything about this, but it's still unclear tonight who the robot belongs to and why it was out there walking all by itself. If any of you at home know, let us know. Give us a call or just email us at news@kview.com.
I'm sorry, this is so obligatory. This is so obligatory. I'm sorry. This is, I think about this poor fucker once a year, bro. Hitchbot. Dude, at a simple time before COVID, before we were worried that robots were going to replace us, there was Hitchbot, this beautiful robot that was hitchhiking his way across country.
Finally tonight in the city where the American experiment began, a Canadian experiment has come to an end.
Hello, I am Hitchbot.
Look at his little fucking shoes! Look at his little fucking shoes!
Hitchbot, a hitchhiking robot from Port Credit, Ontario.
The idea was to see how people would interact with a talking, solar-powered robot as it hitched across America
So
on its
cute.
own, tracked by a GPS.
Wow.
The brainchild of Canadian researchers, it had
Little tube
successfully
legs.
thumbed rides across Canada,
Little tube
Germany,
legs.
and the Netherlands.
Wow, wow, look at his, look, he's got a lay on. He's loving his life. How did he do in Philadelphia?
And on July 17th, Hitchbot
no.
set out from Boston, bound for San Francisco, with a bucket list of sights to see.
I need your help crossing all of the items off my list.
As chronicled on social media, it caught a Red Sox game
Wow.
and visited Times Square
Wow.
through the kindness of strangers who became friends. But late last week, Hitchbot hitched its last ride.
Hitchbot, do you need a seatbelt?
Yes.
On Saturday.
No, God! It's fine. No, dude. The way that they left him. It's. It's like a Law and Order CSI photo. Holy shit. Fucking detective pulls up. Jesus Christ. Have you ever seen anything like this? They ripped his fucking arms off and they beat him to death. It's bad now! He made his way across half the world. He was in fucking Philly for 10 minutes and they ripped his arms off and beat him to death. Hey, yo, what the fuck is this John over here? What's this stupid ass robot? Fucking just starts beating him, just hammering his ass, dude. Hammering his ass, bro.
Saturday, the robot was found in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, resting in pieces. Late today, video surfaced of the attack, but the robot's creator.
There's no way, bro! It's the most quintessential fucking Philly guy ever! Shorts down to his fucking ankles, backward fitted hat, 2 sizes too large. White dude, mind you. Phillies jersey, and he just hammers it to death.
Today, video surfaced of the attack, but the robot's creators are not out for revenge.
I'm sure it could have happened anywhere.
Yeah.
We don't really think it has anything to do with Philadelphia.
You're wrong! Oh, you fucking science nerds! What are you talking about? Of course it does! Oh my God.
And in a final tweet, Hitchbot said, "My love for humans will never fade."
Dude, imagine being, imagine seeing this thing and just being like, why the fuck are you looking at me like that? Beating it to death. I'm sorry, Hitchbot. Hitchbot is the funniest story of all time. It's the funniest story of all time. I'm sorry. He made his way across fucking half the world. Half the world. They took him to baseball games. He was in Philly for 10 minutes. He got fucking his arms ripped off and he was beat to death. Oh my God. All right, Calvin 40. Oh. When more Peak? They asked me to play today, and I hit them up. I was like, "Are we playing Peak today?" And I didn't hear from Poke or Myth.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
You learned to dance, but can you move like this, man?
This man? That's a robot. Is this? Ooh. He's got some real saucy hips. Got real saucy hips. Unfortunately, no, I didn't learn to move like him. Is that AI? I think it's just sped up. He was wearing tap shoes. You know what's crazy? I don't know what's more scary. There being so many AI videos or people just assuming that everything is AI. that both are fucking scary to me. You can't trust your eyes anymore. Uh, 80-year-old drives a car down Rome's Spanish Steps? No way. There's no way. Why would you put the title right over the action? Get this shit out of here.
Com'è possibile?
Kind of hitting that shit. Luxury car? Guys, it's Rome.
That's for cool.
Yes.
Divorced men see a happy family and call
I'm aware.
it AI.
I'm pretty tired. How long does this go on for?
Che cazzo sta facendo? Oddio mio.
Yeah, someone's going, he said, oh God.
Oddio mio.
And I'm the asshole for trying to move things along. Haas, I gotta eat, motherfucker. My bad.
Che coglione. Mortacci tua.
Bro, he's like, I'm already halfway down. I gotta go. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Haas. I'm just so tired. I had to be up so early this morning to be in a Baby No Money music video. It's tough. It's hard. Weird flex, but okay. No. You misunderstand. That's just a flex. Hi, I want to watch your stream so bad. I have audio, but hardly any video. It keeps pausing. My internet's bad because of the war going on here. We're being bombed and shit's scary as fuck. Wanted to say you're one of my favorite streamers. And Firan is one of my favorite podcasts I've watched almost every episode. Wish us luck here in Tehran. Thanks for your content, Will. Oh, man. God damn. That's heavy, man. Wish you all the love. That puts a lot of shit in perspective, dude. You know? I mean, you can still hear me. You didn't listen to the part where I was talking about cutting off my penis if I could grow a new penis for you, because the rest of the stream was pretty good. It keeps cutting out, but I kind of hear what you're saying. I'm crying. Thanks, Will. Paladins, much love, man. I hope I made you laugh a little bit tonight. I know it's probably cutting out a lot, but sending all of our love. Everybody here in chat is sending love. Hope you have a better tomorrow, man. Hope I made you laugh a little bit. That's why we do this. That's why even if I found a bunch of very valuable pennies, I wouldn't stop doing this. Carney Jarrett, thank you so much. Holy shit, what a raid. What a raid. What a raid. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What'd y'all get up to? What'd y'all get up to? Shit.
Okay, I think.
Oh, I know, Carney. You are a cold motherfucker at Guitar Hero. Shit. See. Playing Guitar Hero, brother. We are winning tomorrow. I am on your team. I knew that. I'm excited for that. Yeah. We got the next episode of Next. Dude, listen, all I'm gonna say is my team won last time. I'm looking for the twofer. Two-peat. Okay, I'm just.
One moment, this was what appeared to
Okay, we gotta watch this. Yacht packed with influencers sinks. This is pretty funny.
be a classic Miami pleasure cruise. A luxurious boat deck packed just off the coast of Miami Beach. But the weekend joyride in Florida's Biscayne Bay quickly turned into a dangerous situation.
Vessel taking on water.
What appears to be a 63-foot-long Lamborghini yacht started to sink. The surreal scene captured on camera from multiple angles.
Could you imagine? Dude, no way.
The U.S. Coast Guard says 32 people were rescued. You can see some stranded boaters wearing life jackets.
There's a life jacket in this picture?
Life jackets. Nearby vessels and emergency responders swarming within minutes, helping passengers to safety.
We were able to get on scene and thankfully get all these people, these 32 individuals, off this vessel taking on water. And with no medical concerns reported.
Some managing to save what looked like high-value goods, including possibly a Louis Vuitton patterned purse and a laptop.
Well, you brought your computer?
Some even poking fun as the ordeal unfolded.
Yeah, it's giving Titanic. It ain't their boat. It ain't their boat.
Iceberg! The Coast Guard says the incident happened near Monument Island, a small strip of land between mainland Miami and Miami Beach. The area popular.
How the fuck did that shit sink like that?
Ritzy yachting.
This is Will's Penny's boat?
Near the exclusive Star Island, home to sprawling estates owned by the likes of Jennifer Lopez. The cause of the incident still unclear. But the Coast Guard confirms the yacht has been prevented from fully sinking.
We were able to put airbags on it and remove it from the channel so it would not be a hazard to navigation.
Whether that multi-million-dollar boat will ever sail again,
Hell
also unclear,
no.
as the Coast Guard says its owner is still working with commercial salvage to determine what to do next.
And Jesse Kirsch joins us now from Miami. Kind of wild, Jesse, to see people laughing while the Coast Guard is trying to rescue them. In your report, you mentioned there were 32 people.
Kind of wild to see people laughing when they're literally 100 feet from shore. Come on. Come on, lady. Chill. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not going to play this fucking local news game. I know that area well. I stayed across from Star Island. Like for EDC or not EDC, for Ultra every year, and that channel is literally like, I don't know, like 3 football fields wide. Like I guess it's scary, but I don't know. I mean, it's funny that influencers were in a boat that sunk, but I don't know. They weren't being rescued from, like, you know, no one was scared. Yeah, everybody there could have just floated. Do you want to buy my titty milk, fresh, unfrozen shipping on me, for $100 for 100 milliliters? And the name of the chat is I Sell Human Milk. Yeah! Haas, be ready. Be ready to run it back. Yeah, I'll buy your titty milk. If it don't come with no bottle, if I can suck it out of the source, am I right? Yeah! America! Someone in chat went, I'm going to bed. That was it. That was the bridge too far. That was the bridge too far. That was it. Holy shit, we got a hot sauce giveaway. Get yourself some free sauce. We send it anywhere. We send it everywhere. You know what? We've had a good stream. Let me give away some sauce. Give away some sauce. God, that song rips so hard. That song just is an absolute vroom vroom de patistata. Guys, I'm fading. I'm sorry. I had to be up so early. Haas, do you want to save the rest of the crime segments for tomorrow? I think I've just hit my vertical limit. I just love puzzles this here. I mean, yeah, dude. If I'm going to talk about nursing for some titty milk from the source, of course, I just love puzzles. Dude, her timing is so uncanny. Her timing is, we have done, okay, well, tonight it was all touch and go, but she just had, well, maybe I just have to realize that I'm a smut merchant, you know? Maybe I got to take a good hard look at what I'm doing here and just accept the fact that 90% of what I do here is smut, you know? Maybe I have to stop insinuating that somehow she's got magical timing.
We talking about the self-suck king, William Neverson.
That soundbite will never not make me blush. That is crazy. Guys, what a fun stream we've had tonight. Guys, I hope I made you laugh. Congrats to our winners, Bacon, Tay, Rex, Space Ace. Go to neffsauce.com/redeem to take your free sauce, including shipping. I just want to say, man, we had that one chatter talking to us right from, a war zone. It's a crazy time. It's a crazy time, and I know I'm not solving anybody's problems, but I do think that humor and optimism are important in times like this. So if I made you laugh in these crazy times, then I fulfilled my life ambition. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being a great community. I appreciate you more than you know. It's crazy. After my stream with Myth, he literally pulled me aside. I was like, dude, I don't know if you know it, but you got the best community on this platform. And I was like, oh, I know it. I know it. I think we have such a diverse, fun community that allows ourselves to laugh a lot. Listen, you're not perfect. You asked me to show my butthole a little bit more than I would like. But I really do appreciate the if nothing more than just your willingness to allow yourself to laugh. You know what I mean? I think some people, you can just see it. They're so tight, they're so unwilling to just kind of find the humor in things. And that's tough. So anyway, I appreciate y'all. I hope I made you laugh. I'm gonna be. Where am I gonna send you? Where am I gonna send you tonight? I'm gonna send you tonight. Tonight. Hey, just feel it. Music's got me feeling so free.
Cool. A penny for your hole.
To hell? Yeah, let me just raid hell real quick. Now, you know what? I'm gonna raid Poke. Poke was playing with us yesterday. I love me some Poke. Thank you for all that you do. I'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. I'm gonna get some rest. We'll finish the news tomorrow. Guys, please, I want you to give the biggest thank you to Haas. That's what I was about to say. Haas puts together Nephew News. He does a fantastic job. He also does this shit, which makes our stream so much better. Also, huge thank you to Shy. We got to 150,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is a huge deal. Shy works tirelessly on the YouTube, so give them a big thank you as well. Huge thank you to Haas one more time. Everybody say, we love you, Haas. Thank you for doing Neff News. He only gets shit for it. But gosh, do I love him. He's made our All right, Haas. Listen, man. All I got to say is, I love this damn stream. Play me out, Haas, one more time. Play my shit. One more time. You got 9 seconds. Yeah! We'll see you tomorrow. Stay dangerous, baby.